Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for the delay of about 20 minutes, and hello to you, Dolly Finn. Yeah, it's SuperOldGameSaturday. I'm Captain D-Treg.
And Proterova here.
Yeah, well, I have Proterova back with me. We're back with Ocarina of Time. Finally, sorry for the delay on getting the show started, but hello, Dolly Finn. Hope you're having a good night. Yeah, what did you say as far as the excuses why this is? About why the stream went down?
I was making a few. Gandalf held us up, and the Master Sword, he wasn't working.
Yeah, and I'm doing this nice 360 shot and moving the stick. Good evening to you both. Yeah, good evening to you too, Dolly Finn. Yeah, the real story, though, just to give an idea, is that as soon as I clicked the stream button at 7 o'clock, I realized my capture equipment was saying 404 error as far as internet connection, but my internet was connected. So what I did was I decided, let me update or check the software to make sure it's updated. It was, and I just had to do all the login, which is also why the delay. But alright, so we're playing the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, and I will also edit in a couple days as far as, you know, the dead silence. Yeah, we're part 3. Last time we showed Link as the real man, or Link Real Man, hashtag Link Real Man. We're coming in here because I want to show something. This is going to be the first thing we're going to do tonight as we continue our quest to save Hyrule from the evil forces of Ganondorf. Alright, because here is the Poe Collector. I was wrong, by the way, when I mentioned last month about the idea that this character's female, or is that boy from the graveyard. I looked at some, they're totally different. But yeah, I'm coming in here because he says that my card has 0 points. Now, you can take Poes, the ghosts, and sell them to this guy for 10 rupees a pop, but there's also these big Poes, and if you collect all 10 of them, well, each one you get gives you 50 rupees, and you get 100 points to your card. If you get 1,000, you get the 4th bottle. We're doing that first. Because I did this at the test play, and that was my case of this. Let's, oh, there she is. I was like, yeah, I need to call Epona. No, Epona's right here. Yeah, I hope you're all having a good night, and ready to continue with this game, albeit, you know, a little later. Alright, so what you do is you ride Epona around, go to certain pressure points on the map. Yeah, that big Poe comes out, and it runs very fast. You cannot get it if you're on foot alone. So what you do is you take Epona out, and then with 2 arrows. Boom, boom, like that. There you go. There you go. So we are all set with that. Yeah, when you kill it, it drops like that, and you have to go get it quickly, otherwise it'll go away. Actually, before I do that, let me do one quick thing. Let's equip the bottles on everything and get rid of them. Don't worry, that will not get the case of that. Great. Alright, well, again, sorry for the delay on the setup of this. But it was a case like, yeah, we were just ready to go. We had everything set, but, yeah, sometimes it happens. But, either way. Alright, so I'm clearing my bottles out because I need to have empty bottles to capture that Poe over there. Let's go in today, and there we go. So walk in front of it, and there you go. Do you want to catch in a bottle? Yes, we do. No worries. Oh, okay, just want to let you know what's going on. I was like, yeah, we don't cancel the show for no reason, so at least just give the explanation that way, you know. Be open with the audience, really. It's not my philosophy. But alright, so we got 1 of them. We need to get 9 of them, but because we only have 3 bottles at once, you have to go back and forth between the Poe shop to get everything for it. But yeah, what is your memories of the big Poe hunt, if you do not mind going into them while we go?
Running in circles, trying to find them.
Yeah, and because you have to find specific points on the map where they are, of which there's 10 of them. And actually, when I played this game, I didn't do it, because I mentioned last month, I didn't get Epona. It's almost impossible to do this without her. In fact, it probably is impossible. I got like maybe 1 or 2 of them. The next one is under here, though, and this is a little crazy, because, well, let's return. As soon as I go under that arch, the Poe is going to come out and might hit the wall. Or it goes behind me. Where'd it go? Yeah, I didn't see it go. Also, yeah, I'm a little nervous right there because I got stuck. Uh-oh. Did I get stuck again? Okay, no, I didn't. So if I just back up, we should be good. Alright, so yeah, down with my steed. Is it difficult to use the bow? On horseback, because that's the thing. We have not yet shown... We got the fairy bow last time when we went to the Forest Temple, but we didn't exactly show what it's like using on horseback. And Twilight Princess on the Gamecube, the Wii, and the Wii U did this as well, where you can basically shoot it from horseback. So what's hard about it is the aiming is the same as far as how it is, and you can sort of go in all around. But the thing is, you do have to still aim specifically, and you also have to be careful as far as, you know, the fact you don't have a target reticle, which the 3DS version would change. And I was showing you that 3DS version a little earlier, to my guest. For the purposes, alright. Yeah, you have to be quick with that one, because it goes into the wall, and yeah, you see the frame rate of the game go. It's not too bad, but it's just really about getting the aiming down, and making sure that's all set. So there it is, and I gotta go get it. Also, one other thing, I showed you the bottle trick. Or you know the bottle trick, I guess, Cordova?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was showing him that there's a trick you can get more than 4 bottles. So I said, okay, when I was doing my test play of this, let me use that to try and get more pose on one trip. You can't do that, unfortunately, because the game does not recognize the bottle items. But we'll show that a little later, probably when we get to the Ice Cavern.
And for the mechanics, I believe you have to run across a certain spot. It's interesting on how you're doing it. Under the waterfall. Because the way I did it was I got on the ledge.
Or go out the top right there.
So apparently it's only a 2D check.
Yeah, I think so, as far as how they're doing that. Also, one of the most annoying ones is actually here. You walk through this bush. No, but yeah, if opponent bucks up... Oh, yeah, I say there to go, because if it gets too far away, it disappears. Does the horse always hang around, is ready to ride? Yeah, if you've called opponent out using the opponent's song on the field and you go somewhere, come back, opponent will still be there. Also, the pole will come back if it goes away, so that's the other thing. Just got it. And here's the thing about this one, and this is why I'm going for this one first. Stop. Get off. I have to be quick to go get that. If I don't get it in time, it'll disappear. But yeah, opponent's always ready to go as soon as you save her, like we did last time. Yeah, just keep rolling. Just walk into it, and we're all set. So caught the big opponent bottle. We have all of them in the bottles right here. Nice shot. Well, thank you very much. Or I'll probably put the edit from Mario Golf, the same one I did when I did part 1 of Mega Man Legends, which was nice shot. I will definitely put that edit in for that, along with the other discussion that you and I were having off screen for this. Actually, we'll go into this because this is going to be the next couple of minutes. Us basically going back and forth from the field with the ghosts in order to get our card set. But we were talking about the idea of when you do a lock-on with Navi, there's certain things she'll say. She'll sometimes say like, hey, or look. And then there's this other thing she says, which there's kind of a question of what is she actually saying. I think it sounds like, watch out. But you think, Protorova, you're kind of hearing it, and you can kind of hear in the echo of it, like, what's up, yes?
Yeah, I always used to interpret it as what's up.
Yeah, we'll go on that when we see an enemy that Navi can lock onto, or something where she'll do that.
Yeah, so chat, vote, and tell me how wrong I am.
Well, I don't know if it's necessarily a wrong thing, because it's also, as we were saying, this is a game on N64 where they have voice to it, but they have to compress it. So in that case, it comes to a question of, is that the reason why? And sometimes you can't hear the dialogue specifically. Actually, I'm running into that case with Mega Man Legends, because I have to do some stuff for Nocturne on that one, with the N64 version, which we'll talk about in 2 weeks. Hi, ElecVerse, yo, ElecVerse, good to see you tonight. We got started a little late, so don't worry, you didn't miss much. We're just going through the big Poe hunt. We're starting that anyway for The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time for Part 3, and Protorova's by my side, as has been the case for this. But each time you bring a Poe to this guy, he'll take a look, he'll buy it for 50 rupees, and on top of that, he'll put 1,000 points on the card. You get all 10 of these things, you get the 4th bottle, and we're going to be doing that. Or, as he says, we'll be a happy man. Okay, that's basically just his spiel of that, and I'm skipping through. You get to enjoy more of the mysterious music of, you know, like the Lakeside Laboratory we heard and all that. But yeah, we'll keep going with that, and hope you're doing well, ElecVerse. Good to see you tonight, and yeah, feel free to let us know anything you got on Zelda, this Zelda game, or anything else you might be playing, or other aspects or observations, what you're seeing. But yeah, this is going to be the first part of it, and then afterwards we're going to go to a couple of the dungeons, including 2 of the most not liked ones for people I talk to, including the big one that people tend not to like, but we'll deal with those in due time. And to answer your question, Dolphin, yeah, there is Epona. Yeah, I can't go, since the bridge is destroyed, I can't go over it, but yeah, she'll be right there waiting for me, because yeah, Epona is my trusted steed. I do remember where all these things are as far as this. Also, I want to make sure I'm getting enough arrows, because I was running out of arrows when I was doing this the other day for the test play. But alright, okay, so yeah. Yeah, if you just run over those, sometimes they'll have arrows in them, you will set all set. Also, there's one by the wall, but I want to go from the top. And as Proto was saying, it doesn't matter where you're approaching, as long as you're close to that area, it will do a trigger, so then you'll see it.
I think you have to pass over the exact spot.
Or close enough to it, because you said you came up from the higher area, and we'll show this go. Alright, because you go with the wall here. Oh, it goes over the side. Fortunately got away. But the good news is that you could come back and get that going. Alright, so yeah, pleasantries of the chat of saying, like, hello to ElecVerse and Dolphin, and hello to both of you. We both extend our, you know, welcome to you tonight. Oh, way to go. Ah, because I heard that you definitely have to listen for. But yeah, it is that area. I guess the other thing I can also try to do is go down on the bottom. And this is really what the struggle in the test play really was. Also, skin to a stop because sometimes she'll buck up. So let's try this again. Okay, there we go, perfect. So you can keep up with the big Poe while riding on opponent. Got it. Okay. I mean, in some ways, just to answer the question, Dolphin, you were having as far as how hard is it to do the target, sometimes, I guess without a target reticle, that might be part of it, so you have to know where the arrow's gonna go. Right, so there's number 4, and we have 6 more to go. So yeah, in the meantime, feel free to let us know anything you got or anything else. I was about Yakuza 0 and Yakuza Judgment. Yeah, or Judgment. Okay, no. Judgment from Sega is connected to Yakuza. Yeah, I have Yakuza Kiwami. How you liking those? I did not like Yakuza on the PS2 at all, but I played that remake, Kiwami. I thought it was terrific. You ever played the Yakuza games?
No, I haven't.
You'd find them interesting, I think. There's kind of like a Shenmue vibe to a lot of them, as far as what they do and how they play. And they definitely go interesting stuff with its story. Well, with the remake and later games. And there's another one here, by the way. Go around here and you'll find it. But if not, we'll also go around for what that is. You know what? Oh, there it is. Perfect. Yeah, I liked the Kiwami game. I hated the one on the PS2, the first one, though. And part of it had to do with the translation, because what they did is they went with full English voice acting. It's the only entry of the franchise to do that. And they made it... It's a mature-rated game, but they made it really vulgar in a way that seems like it's out of keeping and doesn't make any sense. And actually, the remake of that one kind of emphasized, you have characters literally saying stuff like, fucking Yakuza, don't you fuck with Kazuki-san. It's like, even the Japanese version isn't that vulgar to it, but it's also the kind of thing, it just feels like it doesn't fit. It feels like it's really, they're translating it in a way, it feels like, oh, American audiences or other audiences are gonna get it if they don't put that in. I like Judgment so far, not many games I know of where it lets you play as a detective, which is an interesting case as far as that. Protorova, what do you have to say to that? Are there any games you're familiar with detective work like that you found really interesting? No. Yeah, in my case, the Yakuza...
genre.
It's an interesting one, kind of, because in my case, Shenmue I mentioned, which there's kind of a detective element to that one, but also, L.A. Noire from Rockstar definitely gets into that a little bit as far as, like, the fact you're playing a detective in 1940s, Los Angeles. Oh, yeah, did I get arrows? Yeah, I think I did. I mean, I really like L.A. Noire. As far as whether we could show that, there's licensed content of the game as far as on the radio stations, and there's a whole part of that game that shows visible nudity, so that's gonna sort of be a no-go, except for the idea that I think there's parts of that game I could sort of show, and then I'll do off-screen if I'm gonna ever do that. And Judgment has an English dub to it. Yeah, I haven't played that, because I know this is The Lost Judgment, the sequel to that came out this year. And I remember being curious to that, especially because a lot of the classic Sega games, they have these unlockables in it. Also, the next one I'm thinking of, as far as this, is over on the left, so that's why I'm going over there. How is the dub of that, if you played it for that? And did they do a better job than Yakuza on the PS2? I mean, I guess it's not for nothing that when they did Yakuza 2, released over here for PS2, they then said, okay, fine, we're just gonna have English, or not English, Japanese voice only. Alright, so yeah, the one is over here by the tree. And you know, I'm gonna try and angle it over to the left. Also gonna check my bottles for the purposes. So yeah, this is pretty much the open discussion part, and yeah, Protorova, that includes you as well. So there we go. Okay, good. I got it before it went to the wall, because if it hits the wall, regardless of distance, it'll go away. But that is number 6. So far, this is going better than when the test play. In fact, actually, on the test play, I did this last, and I said, okay, fine, I'm doing it first tonight, just to get out of the way, and then we can deal with the other stuff, because we've got to play our stories for it. But yeah, I do like the idea, you're right, to go back to Judgment, as far as that in some of the other games I was mentioning. The idea of, like, playing as a detective as far as, like, that perspective of a game, like, doing clues and solving things. But I guess there's, like, a puzzle case to that, to some degree. But ones that are kind of making that more explicit as far as that idea. I probably as I said, some of these games I'd recommend to you, specifically, like L.A. Noire and, Shenmue, which are also on multiple systems on PC. I think Judgment's on PC as well, as far as that, on top of some of the consoles.
I've heard good things about them.
You have? From me? I guess from me or also from chat as well?
Just in general.
I mean, there definitely is something to be said about some of those things, and it gets the idea of like, discovering something like that. as far as the game, including something like this. I guess it's to people maybe who didn't come to it. I guess we'll also be able to go into this, because, yeah, we were playing this on N64 as it has been, but they've been patching that Nintendo Switch Online plus expansion pack version, so actually it's really good now. It plays the way I think it should have the first time, and especially with Majora's Mask, which they brought out about a week ago, and they did a great job. Who wants beef stroganoff? Oh, is that a line in that game, or is that also your choice of meal tonight? In which case, that is a good choice. As far as something, you know, good to, you know, relax to and have a nice, you know, hearty meal. That, and fitting, I guess, for the Zelda case, because, you know, I'll say this to Chad and also to you, Proto. I don't know if maybe you're taking this. When it comes to Zelda, especially this one, I almost get the sense it's almost like going, like, to a Renaissance festival as far as, like, this medieval theme to it, as far as, like, the atmosphere it creates, and something like that. That is my dinner, and it is a good dinner as well to that. Yeah, you have, like, you know, eating like a king as far as the beef to that, so, hope you're enjoying your meal on top of the show. Well, I mean, there's something to be said about that, or, okay, I'll put it this way. For this game, what do you necessarily associate as far as this, for Zelda, I guess, with, like, maybe the atmosphere it's going for, or anything else? As I said, like, I'm using the Renaissance Festival on concept, but yeah, what do you say?
I think Zelda's its own world.
Yeah, I mean, and that's true. There's a point to that. I mean, the idea that, you know, we're in Hyrule and it's its own thing, and we have all, okay, we got it all taken care of. For that, I mean, I think that's been the question. I guess maybe it's also the idea, like, and maybe it's my association in some cases when it comes to, I guess, like, fantasy milieus. Because a lot of people playing, I don't know if you've heard this game, Elden Ring, which came out about a week or so ago. It's by From Software, the people who make Dark Souls, and as I mentioned to coworkers, they said, they made The Adventures of Cookie and Cream on the PS2, and they're saying, really, they made that? I was like, yeah, they did. That's quite an interesting one if you ever played it. But, just the idea of that. Yum, I love that. Okay, so Dolly Finn is, liking your choice of meal as it is. Okay, don't went behind. Actually, because I think, here's the thing, tell me this. When you go to the areas where they are, they'll usually come out where you are coming from, usually, yes?
I think it's depending on if you walk across the tile terrain where they are.
Also, where to go? Oh, there it is. Okay, for a minute I thought it just disappeared. Here you go, hands of plate. Yeah, I thank you very much for the purpose of that. All right, so we got it in a bottle. Yeah, I guess the other thing we do is we could drink this thing. We're not going to do that because if we drink the big Po, we're out of this quest and we're screwed. But if we drink the normal Po's, you get either health or you get, on top of that, you can also get... Oh, okay, actually, no, there's one of the big ones. Okay, so it's by the rock. Because actually, here's the thing. We have the write-downs of everything for this, but I didn't necessarily write down where these were because I did this 2 days ago. So I said, all right, fine. I have a perspective of it, and it was the last thing I did before I stopped my test play. For the purpose of that. All right, so by the rock. Oh, yeah, you're right, because, yeah, you just touched that. Okay, also, the other thing with the aiming is pay attention where the beam of light's kind of going. That gives you a sense of, like, it's pointing out in that direction. Okay, so that's the next one, and yeah. I also gotta wonder, what's Epona's reaction to all this? Is like, yeah, why is Link going after these ghosts? Although, I would think that Epona's not gonna question it. Because, you know, Epona is our loyal steed throughout many of these games, but especially on this one. I'll definitely get to that when we get to Majora's Mask on top of that. Because, yeah, there's some weird shit that happens in Majora's Mask when we play that. I guess, I don't know, do you remember some of those parts I'm talking about, Protorova?
For Majora's Mask?
Uh-huh.
There's a lot.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot. In fact, and I've been playing Majora's Mask actually pretty extensively since that Switch Online version came out. Because I want to make sure that we're all set for when we start the game, which, actually looking at it, as far as how we're running this one, I think we should be starting that in June, I think. Unless we run into a case where we're gonna be, you know, I guess, getting stuck there. Okay, here's also one of the other ones, is by the tree. Or, they already get it by the tree. Yeah, sometimes you have to go close to where the tree is in order to find it, or to have it come out. I think you usually go on the left side, which is why I did that, but alright. Where did I already get this one? Hang on. Okay, so yeah, in that case, yeah, Epona's like walking through that. Alright, but I do know there's one down by, Gerudo Valley that I didn't get. Because we have, we have 8. Yeah, because unfortunately we can't get them all in one trip, which is kind of a bit of an annoyance. I said even I guess the exploit to that I thought I could exploit for it, that didn't work either. Actually, no, I think there's one by that wall by, what is it? By Lionel and Wrench at the back. Yeah, but as I said, not too much going on yet. Alright, okay, so that's that. I think it's to the side of this. Alright, so there's that. So that's basically... Oh, sorry, I thought I heard it go off for a second. That's really what the big Poe hunt is, and I guess that's also maybe the reason why... I don't know, when you played this game, did you do this?
Huh?
Did you do this quest when you played this game?
This quest.
I guess because you wanted to get 100% off the game.
And there should be one, if you go south through that area.
Uh-huh. Back where... Oh, right. Right,
Yeah.
I think I know what you're talking about. By Lake Hylia.
Yep, just go straight. It should be in the left-hand side.
Oh, right. Oh, right here. Yeah, thank you. Did I get it already?
I don't believe you got it already.
Okay, so hang on. Let me... I think there was also one down here. So we do that. Although there's a glitch we had happen when I was doing the test play, or the test audio check tonight. Then I'm gonna edit probably about here.
I didn't intend to start an argument with you and clean up the case.
Well, no, okay, there you go. Like, honestly, it doesn't necessarily matter for the purpose of the test, because it's more about the idea of the audio. And actually, technically, you doing that's good, because it's also getting a sense of you're a distance from where that is, and so, or where the mic is. So we can see how much is heard when you're far away, and then also how much is heard when you're right next to this.
Okay.
And also the game audio, because that's really my main concern above anything else. Because I had it too loud when we did Mega Man Legends for part 2 last week, so I want to make sure that I'm not... Oh, whoa!
What?
I'm going to show you on the video, and I'm going to put this in when I edit it.
Okay.
Because it was this very weird thing I'm going to show you after I stop recording, because... Yeah, I was like... I told you I was doing practice, like, the Big Poe thing. I was saying... I was on... Okay, did I tell you that? I was on the side of the water, and I felt like I was kind of stuck with the opponent, or did I tell somebody else? I might have told my coworkers that. It was either you or them, but the point is, like, I kind of walked by the fence, and it almost looked like the opponent got stuck in the fence briefly. I'll show you the... yeah, we're gonna watch the playback on this.
Okay, yeah, like, I can imagine clipping, though.
Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Alright, so basically on the wall, you say?
I know there's 2 in this area, one's in the northern side.
Yeah, I got the one on the tree here. I think. I got this one on the tree.
I don't think you got the southern one.
Yeah, you're probably right. Oh, wait, no, it's up. Oh, I know where it is. It's up here, I think, on the ends. I think. Ow. Yeah, because sometimes you just stop to that. Alright.
I always spawn on the southern side.
Okay.
So if it wasn't spawning, you may have
Okay. Well, that's fine. We only have 2 left, so that's gonna be fine for that. I got the one in the field over there. And I got the one by... You know, yeah, I think I have everything for it. You know what, let's, hang on. How many do I have? I have 8. You know, it's fine. For now, let's go back to, the Poe shop, because we did make 4 trips anyway, so it doesn't really matter that we don't have them all yet. And then after we're done with this, then we'll go on to the next place, which is gonna be, we're gonna go on up the Death Mountain again, because we're gonna go into the Fire Temple. And I'm definitely looking forward to hear your memories of the Fire Temple chat, and I guess Proto you as well, as long as the other ones. Okay, so yeah, let's go back there and do that. There's not one. Oh wait, there is one over here, I think, isn't there? Or right here.
Okay, I thought we got. Oh, you mean next to the bridge?
Yeah, there's one by the sign over there. I got that one. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, well, unfortunately, I have to wait for opponent to back up, because I guess I didn't emphasize that. What happens is if you get to a case where you either stop short or you get to the edge of a water bank or something, she'll buck up and she'll walk backwards, and you don't have really any way to get that going. So, alright, so we'll go in here and we'll take care of this and look for the other 2. Alright, so just show them what we got. So just hit the C button, we got that. Alright, so you bought a Poe today, and same case, get 50 rupees, although at this point, yeah, we have tons of stuff for that, so yeah, we don't need more money, but we'll get those points. All right, so he'll tell you how many you got. Okay, so you have a Poe, buy it. Card has 700, so we'll give him this one for 8. All right, so there we go. Okay, I think I know where the other two are now. Now I was just trying to go back to that. I've also been playing Shadow Warrior 3 all day. That is... If you played Shadow Warrior 3, that's, isn't that connected to Dynasty Warriors? I know there's, like, a couple of those, I think, on the PS2. Am I remembering that right? If not, I'll put it in, but yeah, let me know, like, first on that, and I guess what your take on that, because actually, those, Warrior games, most of those are actually kind of a bit of a blind spot for myself, personally. I don't know, Portorovo, on you, if you played them, like, oh, like Dynasty Warriors and stuff. No. Oh, it's not that. Okay, it's on PlayStation now. Alright, yeah, illuminate us on that while we're going for the last two, which, by the way, the last two are, you were right, the one is down in an area somewhere. It's a completely different series. Okay, thank you, because it's like, look, I mentioned when it comes to the show, I don't always know everything as far as the game we're playing or games around, so I love being introduced to that. Okay, yeah, one of them is by the fence right here, I think.
I always take the southern route.
Yeah, I'll try that again just to make sure.
Guaranteed to spawn it.
Yeah, but as I said, I was like, wait a second, did I miss it? Yeah, because I got the one in the field there, so it's not that one. Yeah, this is kind of what I did, I guess, on my test play, which is just kind of go in this area. Alright, where is it? Yeah, I'm hitting the area, it's not happening. Oh, I heard it! It was there somewhere, it was like, what triggered it? Or where did I...
Okay, okay, so just go north.
Wait, this...
Go so north. I'll show you where it is.
Oh, it's right here. It's this. It's this area right here. So it's basically just I have to cross that point. Ow.
Yeah, I usually go from the north to the south.
Mm-hmm.
And then I cross right about where the intersection is, and it spawns on the left-hand side.
Oh, you saw it. It went through the wall there. Okay, so you know what? I'm gonna try something different. I'm gonna go over here and turn around. It's part of a reboot trilogy. The original played like Duke Nukem 3D. Okay, I'm curious about that. I'll have to look into that, see what that is all about. Thank you for letting us know while we try to get this second to last Poe. Except it hits the wall, and that's always the problem right there. Because if you don't hit it quick enough, it goes in the wall and it's gone. But point is, it's fine. You just have to go over that point, and then it'll be there. It's just weird, like, because I remember it's sometimes weird where to hit it. Okay. See, in that case, it just didn't go anywhere. So yeah, that's the laugh case of the pose that way, which I guess I was wondering if maybe they had something on their minds with like Mario that way. Okay. Oh, you saw that. It went right over. Okay. So let's try that again. So, yeah, this is unfortunately what goes with this, and this is why this can be a bit of an annoyance, but we'll get through it. And this is why I did it first. Like, I'm not doing this at the end. Alright, so just go. Ooh, crap. Alright, because it went up. Alright, so fine. What I'll do is I'll aim this way, because it's just straight. Okay, unfortunately, no. I guess here's my question then to you, Protorova. Did you ever have, what was your trouble with this? Is this also the, struggle you have with this?
This one in particular, no, but it's finding those really is the hard part.
Yeah, apparently the original was made by 3D Realms as far as the Shadow Warrior. Okay, so that would make sense because 3D Realms made, Duke Nukem. Actually, Protorova, you brought up Duke Nukem on the show a couple times as far as that. I think we were talking about the idea that, which I could feasibly show that. I just need to handle a specific content case. Alright, so... Okay, it's right there. So basically go straight. Although don't run out of arrows, which I'm almost out of. So, alright, so that's it. Finally. And there's a link to it. Thank you, ElecVerse. Appreciate that. So then I get a perspective, and the rest of the chat can get a perspective, too.
Okay, number 9.
Alright, that's 9, and then 10 is going to be... 10 is... Right, it's at... Okay, there's the field back there. Actually, no, I think it's connected... There are 3 connected to that fence, sort of. That one right over here. Actually, no, okay, I remember where it is right now. If you go over here, there's a fence that's going to be on the side. And then from there, one will pop out. Alright. I just want to make sure that I'm looking at this right. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you anymore. I'm looking this up just to make sure that I didn't miss this. Okay, so right, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. Okay, so basically just go straight from here. Or okay, straight from here, I think. Should be straight from here. Hang on. Ow. And here's the current one as well. Okay, so we have a compare and contrast as well. Alright, so... Yeah, because the one on the wall, which right there, we got that. The one by the tree... And wait, do we go with the one by the tree? The one up here? So it's either that one or it's this one. Okay, it's not going off and it went around the tree enough. You know, I'll hug this wall, because if it goes straight, it should be here.
Yeah, by the ledge, I think we got that one.
Okay, we got that one.
It spawns at the cross-section.
Oh, here? Oh, there! Oh, right there!
Yeah.
Right there! Okay, there we go. Because, like, well, I'm looking for a wall. Look, we got the one by the
oh,
rock.
I mean the, not that wall, the, that divider in the middle of the field.
This? Right?
No, the stone one. That stone path.
Okay, here.
That,
yeah, because we got the one here. I remember us getting that one. Okay, so... Alright. Yeah, because... Okay, so we got this one. We got the one... down there. I was like... Okay, where are we missing? Alright, yeah, I just want to make sure that I'm... Okay, so that was that one. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, no, I remember where it is now. I have to go further down this path. Because basically you follow the map straight ahead. Oh, it's right here, I think. Unless I got that one already. Hang on. Yeah, fortunately, sometimes it gets a... I can say it's fun, just not gameplay in general. Okay. Okay, as far as the Shadow Warrior game. And again, thank you for that. And thank you for helping fill time. In all honesty, I'm not gonna fucking lie here. Okay, that's the one we... Okay, now I hit that one. Okay, so I hit a different one. So yeah, there is the one in here. I think it's in here.
Yeah, I don't remember you getting this one.
Alright, where is it? Yeah, you have to go specific as far as where it was.
I think southern side.
By the rock, I think. There it is, got it. Thank God. Finally, we're done. Oh, fuck, I'm out of arrows. In fact, I'll show this, though. You get that nice thing. Yeah, we were out of arrows, so at least I get to show that off. But, if I go in here, I can hopefully get arrows off of walking. And this is what happened a lot on the test playthrough, so then I said, I got my 500 rupees, I can just go get some, alright, bombs, which is unfortunately not going to be of use. And that, okay. Bombs. Yeah, unfortunately it is random what it is. Actually, were there more, things here? Actually, you know what, since we did get bombs... Yeah, you know what, okay, fine, I'll tell you what we're gonna do. Oh, okay, here we go. A field, you know what, I'll get off and do this. Just slice him, because, yeah, with our big Goron sword, which you do have because of... Oh, okay, there's another Goron... Okay, there's arrows, perfect. Yeah, you know what, get rid of him. Actually, I'll do a couple things. Get rid of this so I don't get into a case of drinking the big Po by accident. This is a normal one, so it's fine. We'll just, run him through. And you know what, I'll catch him because I have an extra bottle space. Just to show the difference. Actually, you know what, we'll also drink it. Okay, finally got it, and now we'll get the last one, which is over by the rock. I have 10 arrows, I'm not going to waste them that much. Actually, this did go better, or this is going better now than it did in the test play, and then we can go on to the next part of the game. Okay, there it is, perfect. Alright. So I just keep up with it that you can also keep going for a while once it hits the wall. Alright, one more. There's 2 arrow kills to, or arrow hits to kill him. Got it. Alright, finally, we're done. Yeah, watch, I'll probably not get there in time. There hasn't been a game in a while I just had fun with. Let's see. Really hasn't been a game in a while that I just had fun with. It's sure... I've had good times with other games, but as far as pure fun, it's a rare thing. Okay. Basically the idea of... Because that's an interesting thing as far as, like... And we were actually... You and I were talking about this. The idea of kind of a, like, certain pick up and play thing, something where it just kind of instantly clicks with you for some reason, and you just feel like, oh, you're having just such a pure fun case to that. We're kind of talking about that because I was also showing you the game we're doing next week, Blast Corps, for the Nintendo 64, and we're also talking about games that kind of just got their hooks in you, just of like pure fun. If you, I guess, getting a sense of like what ElecVerse is talking about in this one. So,
yeah, kinda.
Yeah, I mean, because you were talking about this as far as like the idea of like not do, and you know, I'll put this chat on top of this. The idea of sometimes you come to a game, do you necessarily expect to be as engrossed to it or find it as pure fun as far as that, despite dying a lot? Yeah, that's fine though, but like that's also the idea of like, you don't necessarily maybe get frustrated just because of just this pure distillation of like why do you play a game and I guess what fun comes out of it.
Well, there's actually 3 different approaches to this. One is
hit me.
that flow state.
Mm-hmm.
If you've like taken psychology, and you know you need a certain level of anxiety.
Mm-hmm.
Or engagement, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's other types of games where it's not necessarily fun, but it's relaxing. So,
okay.
Like from a game design standpoint, what is good may not necessarily be fun.
Okay, which is interesting. Yeah, we were getting deep to this, and also I will have a picture of the what was that you called it, as far as the psychology cycle thing?
Oh yeah. Shoot, I don't remember the.
It's in the video. You said it on the video. I'll put an edit in to show what that is. So yeah, we are going deep as far as that. But also, look,
you can play. Look it up.
No, that's good. That's a good case of that. But point is, like, we can go deep as far as the game, but also the idea, like, sometimes you just want to pick up a game, play it, and just kind of go straight to the point. Because we were talking about a game we did last year, Katamari Damacy, and the idea that that's a simple thing as far as what you're doing, but sometimes you just kind of distill down the idea of what do you play a game for, just to have fun with it. And sounds like Shadow Warrior 3 is a case of that. And thank you for letting us know. All right, so wait a minute. Wow. Yeah, indeed, wow. We finally got this taken care of. We got 100 points. You're a genuine ghost hunter. Is that what you expected me to say? Well, because of you, I have extra inventory of big Poes, so this will be the last time I can buy a ghost. Or buy a ghost that is one of the big Poes. Because you can take normal Poes to him and sell it to him for 10 rupees. Think about what I promised would happen, though, when you got 1,000, right? Don't worry, I didn't forget. Just take this. There you go, there's the 4th bottle. And the 4th and final bottle.
Is there any lore behind this?
Behind what? The character?
The character or the bottles or what happens in the world?
The bottles, I'm not sure. The character, I know there's something Majora's Mask, the next game in the line, goes to that. I'll also put an edit and explain what I looked into, because there's part of it, I think I did put an edit for part 2 on part of that, but I can go into it a little deeper that. But there we go, there is the Poe. You know what, I'll tell you what we're going to do. Let's go into the house one more time, and then we're going to go up to Death Mountain. I didn't think I would like it, because it didn't seem like I would, but it just came out, it's free on PS Now, so what the hell, I may as well try it. And sometimes come to a game that way, out of, you know, not necessarily expecting it. You know, oh fine, let's drink a ghost. Oh, and it didn't do anything. Because yeah, if you drink the Poe, it'll recover your health, maybe, or it will take health away. But it's an interesting case of that, because actually, I'll go back to Nocturne, who was on the show last week for Mega Man Legends. She mentioned she's playing a lot of Nier Automata, and she said specifically she came to that because of the music. She heard the music, she said, this is terrific. And then she saw the game being played, and she said, I want to play this game, so she went and bought it. So the idea of coming to a game and that expectation, I guess, of when you play a game, do you necessarily get a sense of beforehand if you're going to necessarily go for it? And Proto, you and I were talking about this with this game right here. Did you necessarily get a sense of when you first heard about it that you would totally fall head over heels for it?
I like the concept, but that was kind of about it.
In my case, this was the first Zelda game I played, so at that point I was thinking, well, I didn't really know what to expect, but then it was as I played it, then that was when I was getting the perspective about that. Alright, but now that we got the big Poe taken care of, thank God, we're climbing up the mountain. Alright, well, let's slice the grass over there. Only the big Goron sword, because we were set with that. This is the first time where they add a game that just released a service. Oh, right, because, yeah, PlayStation Now, the service of Sony's for the PlayStation 4 and 5, I guess they're looking at what Microsoft's doing with Xbox Game Pass, where games are coming out, and as soon as they come out, they drop on that. So feasibly, you can play them right away, and then get a perspective of do you want to, do you want to keep playing it or buy it feasibly? All right, I came in here because I was going to actually try and do stuff with just getting arrows. This will be all set. I hope they do it more. Yeah, I think they will probably do it more because they're looking at what Microsoft's doing, and they're probably saying, well, you may as well have that happen, because that's probably a good sales case of the idea of, hey, a game just came out, you can play it free, and then I guess incentivize the idea that, hey, they're getting the monthly subscription case, but also getting a sense of, oh, you will want to buy it on the back of that. All right, let's not buy the 50. Let's buy the... I'll buy 20 and 30. I know we mentioned last week or last month we played this, that we tend not to use shops, you or me. But in this case, like, look, I'm rolling in rupees. I'm at max rupees. Yeah. I may as well do this. But yeah, I'd like to see that as well, and it's the kind of thing that I've discovered games on. Actually, I'm glad you brought up Yakuza 0 and Judgment, because actually, it was the Game Pass service that I played Yakuza Kiwami, and I liked it so much I said, I want to buy this, and it was on sale. So at that point, I took it. And actually, in that case, Protorova, it's a couple games I know you play a lot, I discovered that way. I discovered, we'll come back there. There's two Skulltulas in the Dongo Cavern as I get rolled over by a boulder. But there are games I know you play a lot, specifically Frostpunk, which there was an Xbox One version. I played that through the Game Pass service, and I didn't play this, but I know it was up there.
I like it.
I liked it quite a bit. I thought it was a nice change of pace as far as like the strategy case that was going. And actually, on the back of that, I also bought this Wormon on the Switch. That was about a couple years ago when I did that. But I discovered some of those on like that service, or also I didn't play it on there, but it is up there. I know a game you play a lot, Deep Rock Galactic, which is on PC, but there's also console versions or PS4 and PS5 versions. So
yeah, it's quite a change from a strategy game to a casual looter shooter.
Yeah, I guess so. But I mean, there's something to be said about that. Oh, we're coming down here, by the way, because this is a shortcut into the volcano, which is where we need to go. And yeah, also by going in here, yeah, Daruni is nowhere to be found. But if you pull the rock here, yeah, we can go in.
Kind of looks like a Daruni rock.
Probably, yeah. That's maybe the idea of it. And also, because we have the fire tunic, I turned it on. We're going to take it off briefly.
You're going to burn.
It's so hot in here, we can't stay in here for long, and you have a time limit that goes there, and if you don't change your clothes, you're dead. Or if you're a child, you're going to die eventually anyway because of the fact that the child doesn't have a tunic. Yeah, who's the hookshot there? Go up. I didn't see that happening or expect that. But yeah, we have Sheik, finally. Should get moving. Get that lovely harp music again. It's something that grows over time, a true friendship. Feeling in the heart that comes stronger over time. What is an emotion? The passion of friendship will soon blossom into a righteous power, and through it all, you'll know which way to go. Yeah, did you ever have to deal with stuff with Big Pose, my friend? Song is dedicated to the power of the heart. Yeah, so we get another warp song. This is the Bolero of Fire. Speaking of, fancy words for songs, because I was saying on the audio check, calling the song a ditty. It was like, this is the Bolero, so you're getting every word possible as far as, like, what's a song. So we had the Minuet of the Forest, we're having the Bolero of Fire, we're getting some more stuff like serenades and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, and also, okay, fine, me playing it wrong, but this is also the first song in the game that uses the entire note structure here. It's all 8 notes, so... There we go. I do love this track, for sure, as far as that.
Yeah, be sure to post the True Blood video.
Yeah, again, every part I'm putting that up, because I think that goes deep into a lot of the stuff we're talking about. And this is a game that, and honestly, I'll say this, ElecVerse, going on what you're saying as far as Shadow Warrior 3, and loving it as far as a quick burst, that's a great case to that, but also I'm one of those people, I think that we could feasibly play a game like that, and I would still be thinking it's worth going in deep-wise on that, same way as it is with this game, just because to go in that love of why do we attach to a game, why does it mean so much to us, why is it that after, God, almost 25 years for this game next year, that it still means a lot. Oh, okay, by the way, when you play that song, you come here and you can warp. Oh, I have to do that later. You were saying?
Yeah, as you mentioned, when they find every synonym for song, obviously, songs resonate. The theme of songs resonates with the game.
Sure. So that kind of plays into that.
It's a central theme.
Yeah, definitely so. And so there is something to be said about that. All right, let's take a nice backflip in here.
Or the power of songs.
Yeah, indeed, absolutely. The power of music, and that's why oftentimes the show we go into the music that way. All right, we are in the Fire Temple. We are also playing the Gold Cartridge 1.0 version, so something you're going to be hearing in this that is not in most of the other releases of this game. And here in just a second, actually we'll hear it when we see... Yeah, we're talking about Darunia, here he is. Alright, is that you? It really is Soggs. Grown so big since I last saw you. Yeah, so yeah, Darunia was fine with us, you know, saying like, we have the stuff to be a man, and here he is. And how we are now. We have the man-to-man talk. But we can't do it now. And so Ganondorf's causing trouble and revived Volvagia. And he's gonna feed the people to the dragon. Also, I am being quiet for that chant going on there, just for perspective of that.
Yeah, so if you're politically sensitive to whatever this is.
Well, as I said, if that's the case, go watch another show with all due respect, because we're going to go into that if there's a reason for it. Actually, the Crochet Nerd is asking me that, like, when do you talk about something like that? I say, I talk about it when there's actually a pertinent reason to say it. I'm not going to just pull it out for no damn reason. Okay. In the case of this game, though, yeah, you're hearing that chant there. And we talked about this when we played Rystar, but now we're playing this game, and because I have the 1.0 version of the game here, I can talk about this. This chant you're hearing right here, this is actually a part of the Quran that is, you know, part of like a holy prayer take as far as reading of a passage of it. And it's something that's been, in some cases of media, I mentioned a game called, I don't know if you played this, Proto, Kakuto Chojin, which is an Xbox game from the people who made Bushido Blade and The Bouncer and Temple Number 1. But basically they had that passage there of like, basically giving the sense of like the ancient, you know, civilization here within I guess the volcano. It hit the switch, by the way, to rescue the Gorons, and they have a key in their cells. But what happened was that this was in the initial releases of the game, the 1.0 and the 1.1 versions. That was before the game came out. They printed the cartridges, but because Nintendo was going to localize this for Europe, and there's a large Muslim population in Europe, it was the case that way back in 1998, and still as it is, they said, there's the thought that hearing that chant is something that will be seen as blasphemous, and so Nintendo said, okay, fine, we're gonna remove that from every other version of the game. We also mentioned that with the shields, or actually with this Switch right there, it's a crescent moon. They changed that to something else for the later revisions.
It was too similar, and so the chant was claimed, if I can put it quickly, like there is no God but Allah or something?
Maybe. I don't know.
Something like that.
I don't know if that's explicitly what it's saying as far as...
that's what they claim it was saying.
Well, yeah, I mean, the point is that is an actual chant. It is something that, at the time, was used as far as, like, archival, you know, perspectives to that. But basically, it wasn't that people complained as far as this game, saying, like, oh, how dare you do this? But Nintendo said, okay, we're localizing it for Europe that way, and they said, let's focus that and remove it. And I mentioned the Kakuto Chojin case when we played Rystar, which is, they had that in the game, that was about a year after 9/11, they then said, okay, we're gonna take this out, but the game sold so badly, it was so badly received, that they basically said, okay, we're not gonna even, you know, print any more copies of the game. But weirdly enough, despite that, it's not a rare game, it's a game you can find for like 20 bucks. So it's not something like it's a hard case to find.
But to be fair to Nintendo, it's like they didn't make a lot of the sound effects.
Well, they took it from like an audio library.
They took it from audio library, and they just went, that's cool, let's add that in there, and they didn't realize what it came, or what they claimed, or what it was, and then in the other version, it was censored taken out.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's really kind of was. I mean, actually, to be honest, it also goes to what we were talking about on the Force Temple last month, because we were going deep into that one. Thank you again for that discussion. The idea of the history of Hyrule, how are their connections to outside things, the idea, as I mentioned, also the perspective of religion in this enterprise because of the fact that it was supposed to be Christianity as the main religion of Zelda, sort of borrowing from the first one, but just all these different things. So hearing a chant like this honestly makes sense as far as we said, kind of this collection of aspects of cultures around the world. So honestly, as far as like that idea of it, it makes total sense as to why. I guess also feasibly like why they said, okay, we'll take this out, but it wasn't necessarily because they thought, oh, there's going to be people complaining about it.
So maybe you think the Gorons are meant to be like Islamic, like an Islamic
faith. That's you know.
Do you think there is different
An intention?
An intention?
I think so. I mean, honestly, because I was trying to think that through as far as the other elements of this franchise, and to be fair, that's one thing Zelda has always done very interesting, which is that you always get a sense that all of the races within the game, whether or in the franchises, but especially with this game, because we have the Hylians, which is us now. We were the last time that Link is a Hylian.
So the Hylians, you think maybe are Christian?
Maybe. I think that you could make that case, honestly, to a certain extent.
So do you think the Triforce is quoting the Trinity, right?
Maybe.
Is that the intention, or is that speculation?
I think it might be. I think it might be intended, as I said, because Zelda 1 on NES, the whole idea that it was supposed to be Christianity being the main religion of Hyrule. So I think, and the story of the creation of the Earth of Din Faror and Naru is kind of an echo to that. So I think you might be right.
So you think those are aspects of the same god, not three different gods?
Well, I don't know. Okay, I think to answer that question, I think there are three gods. Also, I want to be careful of that thing. That's a like. If it eats you, your shield and your tunic go away. You can get it back. Unlike some of the earlier games of the series where, no, they don't. And also, they look very suggestive when they have their mouth out like that. Okay, yeah. We want to pretty much bomb in the mouth. Oh, get. Or just use that sword.
These are the scariest things in the game.
Especially in Link's Awakening, they are, because unlike in this game, they'll eat. In this game, they'll eat your shield and your tunic. You have to kill it to get them back. In Link's Awakening, you can't get it back. You have to go and buy it again. You don't look at it back.
So Gandorf, not scary. Like scary.
Well, that and Wall Masters, which you saw last month.
Okay, true.
Because the Wall Masters take you out and you hear that as they come down. So that can be totally nerve-wracking. So that's completely true. But to go back to that, I'm glad you're kind of thinking of that. I do think to some degree that every race in this game is maybe representing maybe another religion. It's the idea of, okay, if they're not representing another religion, it's the idea that it's just going to the idea of like this almost, I guess, cultural melting pot of what Hyrule is, because of the fact that, okay, like you have the Gorons we mentioned, we have the Highlands, we have the Kokiri, as far as how they're concerned. You have the Zoras and things like that.
So what do you think each race is?
That's a good question.
So are you saying, and is there any, is there any dialogue that suggests, besides, say, the music, that says the Gorons are even religious?
Honestly, not much. Now that I think about it, even also thinking how Majora's Mask works.
Because I could maybe, just as considering the style of dress and so forth, I could claim that what is it, the Gerudos.
Yeah, okay.
The Gerudos maybe are more Middle Eastern.
They are. I think that's the thought. I mean, maybe also like the regional area, because actually you brought this up last month. We went to Jabu Jabu's belly, saying Jabu Jabu is supposed to be. Actually, I'll answer that question probably. I think the Zoras. Okay, I missed that. What you have to do is push the switch down on that and you raise up. But the Zoras, I think, are Shinto, honestly, because you said that Jabu Jabu, they pray to Jabu Jabu and they give the offering to the gods. So I think the Zoras probably are Shinto when you think about it.
Okay.
I would think, yeah.
I think that's. I was thinking that was just a central theme in the game, and not a race specific. I think that's just a general message for the game. Well,
it could be that too. So it's not like it could be either or.
Where else are there offerings? The counterpoint would be, where else are there offerings in the game? And if you can't come to that, maybe that theory has some validity.
Let me think about that. I mean,
Because due to the that deep dive that I mentioned, Good Blood, I think it was.
Young Blood, I think. Young Blood, Good Blood. It's something blood, and we have a link into the video for it.
That was supposed to be a central theme throughout. So it shouldn't just be one instance of an offering. It should be a central theme.
Okay.
Just like the music is a central theme. There's music throughout the whole world, and so one instance you could dismiss. 100 instances, you
see a pattern.
Yeah, you should see a pattern, and its credibility, reinforced.
Yeah, also, by the way, I am sort of stuck in here. You can get out of here, but if I can't get out of here, I'm going to play the Bolero of Fire to go in. Yeah, also, when you're in the fire, by the way, if you're wearing the tunic, you will also not take damage for a little bit of time. But yeah, this is also very specific how to get out of here. So I'm going to try and do that. I mean, yeah, I'm trying to...
Yeah, I believe you can just walk up straight up.
I mean, I'm walking up there, but like, yeah, it's not...
Go to the side where it's less,
Here?
300. And I think you have to keep running. Are you not staying running?
Yeah, I'm staying running. Okay, fine. You do eventually get there, but you just have...
stop.
Yeah, you just don't stop, indeed. Okay, so alright, fine. I'm missing a key, but that's fine. That's why I went back. And actually, I'll go into this as well. But you're right as far as that, and yeah, we can keep going into that perspective as we go along. Because actually, you're right. Like the mix, I guess the sage concept too. Okay, I didn't go in here. That was what happened.
But yeah, I would think due to the style of dress, I would kind of dismiss just from considering that there's no other I don't believe there's a lot of references to religion with the Gorons.
Mm-hmm.
I would make a claim that, which is why I think, them censoring this one part is kind of silly. I wouldn't even have known if it was for their censorship.
Okay.
So it's like, if there's any negativity or whatever, they artificially created the negativity due to referencing something that most people wouldn't have even noticed.
Or that, or maybe it's not even this, or that, or also the idea that they're kind of making that perspective. As I said, I think the Gerudos, I think that's kind of the perspective. Also, I mean, because also that's the other thing is that, and we'll get to that when we see the Gerudos, the idea is that the Gerudos, when we get over there, is that the Gerudos are a race that there's only one man who's born every 100 years. Everybody else is female. In that, I'm trying to remember if there's like a underpinning of specific fate that has like a belief that, but you're probably right, they're probably pulling a bunch of different things.
Yeah, I would,
which I think is fascinating.
I would think that the Gerudos are much, I would say much more Islamic in culture than the Gorons.
I would say that too. I mean, as far as some of the stuff, as far as
despite the censorship.
Right, because you think like, oh, you expect that maybe as far as that, but maybe not. But it is an interesting thing to talk about. I think if nothing else, it goes to the idea of, and I mentioned this before, is like the idea that Zelda is a franchise that people love to death, but it's also something that people love to understand or try to get a sense of like what's the interpretation of it. So much so that even Nintendo made a book to kind of explain what's the timeline of the stories, how are they connecting. The Hyrule Historia is what that book is, and kind of going to the sense of some of those deeper questions, because honestly, I think this franchise really kind of it's proven itself that yeah, it is worth that. Although, as I said, I kind of believe that for any game, you can kind of go deep to anything you want or don't want to, as I mentioned. So again, ElecVerse, thank you for that. Putting that in perspective, you kind of teed us up for this discussion, so yeah, I appreciate that.
I think there is some sort of backstory that's subtly hinted, but you would have to sort of dig into the dialogue, and unfortunately, due to, say, the cartridge size and the limited text in the game, it's kind of hard
to do that.
To make a strong enough case for a claim such as, X race follows X religion or Y religion.
No, I get that. Also, I'm stopping. But yeah, let me do that again, because I'm targeting this very specifically. Right there. Okay, so Chad? What do you think? Is she saying "watch out" there, or is she saying "what's up"? We think. Oh, fine. I think "watch out." You're saying you could kind of get the sense it sounds like "what's up."
I think the intended is "watch out," but it clearly doesn't sound like that.
Basically, just the way the sound was like compressed feasibly.
Yeah, maybe it's the sound compression. But it doesn't make sense in context of the world. And it sounds like I was joking that essentially Navi is the cool kid on the block. I guess she's the cool 90s kid with the boombox or whatever.
I'll see if I can find a picture to that, or maybe like superimpose something. The idea that like having her like with the cap or something, and like having, or no, I'll have her hanging out with Radio Raheem from the movie Do the Right Thing, because I guess feasibly she would. Okay, yeah, well, I'm trying to bomb down. Oh no, I have to toss it more specifically. Let me do that, because yeah, you toss the bomb at the switch. Hopefully hit it. The fire goes away. There we go. Perfect. And you're on time limit here, so that's why I did that. Until it gets the fire going.
Yeah, the line doesn't really fit the story or the world.
Or depending on like how that's interpreted. But I mean, that also goes to, as you said, like the overall interpretations of this game and of this entire franchise, which definitely makes it an interesting thing. All right, so yeah, we were doing boulder rolling, which are running anyway. So yeah, the Indiana Jones take the it was like, oh crap, yeah, you don't want to do that and get run over, but it's not going to hurt you too bad. Now, and also they do change the camera angle a little bit so you can get a sense of where everything is. Yeah, you just get knocked on your back, but it's fine.
So we're comparing Indiana Jones and we have Pac-Man, potential Pac-Man.
Yeah, and that's also going to be the case next week when we do Blast Core, assuming we get to that point next week. I still have to do the test play on that this week just to get a sense of, am I going to need 2 parts for that or not? I don't know if I'm going to. I might. Also...
Which to go back to Metal Gear Solid, that was actually one of the inspirations for Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah.
Pac-Man.
Yeah, because of like the top-down case, but also the idea of like, how do you handle like maze gameplay? So yeah, that's a good point. And Metal Gear Solid came the same year this game did. So it all is lining up. And we did Metal Gear Solid. It was your request that we did that, and I want to go back to that playthrough just to mention that. Just how wonderful a time I had with that game. Because that was my first time having ever beaten it. And I had such a terrific time going through that with you and also with ElecVerse that way, because, I mean, it's one of those very special moments. We sometimes talk about memories we have of a game, whether it's this game or any other one. And honestly, that made that memory right there. Like, I can just say, I played this game and beat it for the first time on stream with people, well, someone who asked for it, and thank you for that, Protorova, and someone in chat, ElecVerse, who knows that game inside and out, and said, I want to go this deep dive to that, and it was a terrific time. Hope you're having a good time with this as well. We're talking to Goran. We're saving them from the cages, by the way, if I didn't mention that. And each time you save one of them, they'll give you hints about what you can do. And oftentimes they talk about the Goron special crop. So basically bomb it. That's basically what's going on. They do love them, their special crop that way, but it's like, we do too, because we have right over there. And each time you save them out, you get a small key.
Also, is there any reason why they would be so cryptic with special crop instead of just saying bomb?
I would say maybe just the perspective of, because remember, when we played for part 1, the idea is that Ganondorf held over the blockage of the cave over their head and said, you know what, I'm not going to unblock this for you, so you're going to need to, you're going to starve if you don't do what I tell you. So I think in that case, it's the idea, like, they harvest it, and so the idea that they want to hold on to that as, like, their special thing, like, it's like mana to them, or
in other words,
mana from heaven, basically.
In other words, this is sacred, and instead of just saying bomb casually, it's a bomb.
Yeah.
It's our holy relic.
It is their holy relic, and also that and the rocks is like, no, that's gonna be good. Oh, okay.
Also, one of those.
Yeah, you have to bomb the wall. I was doing the test play. I was like, wait a second, where is it? Yeah, you bust that, and there it is. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I'm using my big Goron sword. It's like, yeah, because we got it last time. Or you can just hookshot this thing. You know, let's do that. Oh, okay, you saw that, right? I just hookshot it, and it just, disappeared. But I did get it, right? Let's make sure I got that.
Yeah, you were really close to it. That's why.
Okay. Oh, no, I do want to save that. Okay, so yeah, because I just, wait a minute. I just want to make sure that I got that. Yes, we are going for all 100, as it's been, and that has not changed. Alright, so let's go in here, because I think there is another key or something in this door, and then there's also a key door on the other side. Okay, then let's get to that. I'll get to this as far as this dungeon. What is your take, Protorova, on this dungeon? What do you think of this? I guess in the scheme of everyone, because you said the Forest Temple is your favorite, what's your take on the Fire Temple?
In the middle, somewhere.
Okay.
I think its inspiration was meant to be like a pretty classical, like, you know, towering temple.
Mm-hmm.
Or towering, like a tower, like a fantasy tower, and you climb up.
Yeah.
You know, sort of in the middle somewhere.
Yeah, because I was also talking with the crochet nerd who I work with, and we're doing Majora's Mask with. He said he wanted me to regale the story to this. For this, also one thing I'm doing is there's a pit down there that takes us down to the bottom. If I fall, I'll tell you what we're doing. We're using the thing we never use apparently, but this is a great place to use it. Pharaoh's Wind. So if I fall, it doesn't matter. I can just use it to come right back here.
Like even the room you just left, you saw that there were windows.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there are windows, you know, that that looked like it was meant to be like a medieval castle.
Okay, no, I can't hookshot the hearts. I thought I could. All right, so we can put that away for now, but we'll pull out the bow. Because what you need to do is you need to hit the eye over here. Be careful not, or to go back to the Sonic Adventure thing, be careful not to fall off. But yeah, to go back to that, it's like I'm gonna regale the Crochet Nerd's story on this. He hates this place. Almost, well, fine. I think he dislikes this the most. Actually, he's been playing through this game again recently. I think because he wants to get ready for also when we do Majora's Mask. He's playing through that and then playing that one. But he was saying that he doesn't like the idea of how boring this is specifically, I guess, which I guess I can sort of see. But honestly, I do like, myself, I kind of like the atmosphere of what it's doing. And it's not one I necessarily get lost in.
What makes this a boring temple?
I guess maybe the thought of, like, maybe the look of it, or maybe just the idea that maybe we're kind of doing the same thing as far as going through, you know, getting the Gorons out of the cages. I can elaborate with him more and put an edit in when I put this up later in a couple days, or ask him point blank when we do Majora's Mask for that. Because actually, he helped me with the test play this week, and I'll tell you how. Also, you have this area where the fire's coming, so get running. And also, the camera changes a little bit there, so just keep going and make sure you're going the right direction. Yeah, he helped me with the test play because we're going to the Water Temple, which is the, oh my god, the temple that people tend to hate most in this game. But with that one, he said, when I played that, he played the 3DS version at one point to start, where they differentiate areas a lot easier than they do on this version. And they said, oh, I used a guide for every other case of that. And so he said, I want to go through this now without using a guide. And he said, like, I don't know what the one last key was, and we were working actually on one of our lunch breaks for the purpose of that, and saying like, oh, this is where it is. Him and I were just, he's using the Switch version to play it. And he said like, yeah, we'll try here, here, here. We scoured that damn place. And we eventually found it, but just the idea is like, now I understand why people are annoyed by that one, but this is the one that he is, licking the least. Okay, it got knocked back.
I wonder if there's any, if it's like due to the repeated textures.
Maybe.
The textures are repeated
which,
a lot.
Yeah, which that happens in this game, and I was showing you before we, went on tonight, or before we got everything set tonight anyway, that the ExoParadigmGamer channel, I'll put a link to this, and to this comparison. He did a, about hour-long take comparing this Nintendo 64 version of Ocarina of Time to the GameCube edition that was bundled with Wind Waker, and then also, or that was a pre-order bonus for Wind Waker, and the 3DS version. And with that, he was saying specifically, and this is how they designed it, they took a lot of the same graphics and kind of smeared it across the textures this way, whereas on 3DS they didn't do that, and part of it is because they had to manage a memory case, because this is a 32 megabyte cart size, whereas on the 3DS they have, I believe it's 2 gigs, it's 2 gigs is the size of a 3DS card. So that, you're right, that's probably why, and so maybe it looks the same from what you're seeing in the graphics, compared to maybe some of the other areas, and actually compared to the next temple we're gonna go to.
So from like a, I'm not sure if they did this, but like from a,
yeah.
What you do is you would just have like one, like a bit to denote that this is this tile, and then you could say, you know, one bit for this whole section.
Yeah, repeat it.
And just, yeah.
That's exactly how they developed this, so you're right about that. And yeah, there you go, you bring in the tech knowledge.
Yeah, and just save a lot of memory.
Yeah, and they had, and when you think about that, let's go into this with N64. We talked last week, I was talking last week that I played the Mega Man Legends version on that system to start, and they had to do that with that game, because on PlayStation, that's a 650 megabyte disc. On Nintendo 64, it's 32 megabytes. So they had to cut that down somehow to make that running. And so in that case, they probably had to use a lot of tricks just to compress it. And it's also, I guess, maybe the reason why the Nintendo 64 is a case where, I guess, with it, you have the fact that there's always that storage case, and you had a lot of companies that were kind of balking at Nintendo, that most famously Square, where they said, we can't do Final Fantasy VII on your system like we said we're going to PlayStation, and that was the reason why. But then you sometimes had cases where they were able to do PlayStation ports from that system to this one. Specifically, I mentioned Mega Man Legends, but also Resident Evil 2, where it's a game that is on 2 discs on PlayStation, so that's about a gig and a half, and they cut it down to 64 megabytes, and it's pretty amazing how they got that running on that system.
So it's not always just, just kind of laziness, as in just they repeated the same texture. It was a necessity to get the game down to size.
They have to be economical, and actually that's interesting because Nintendo does that today with the Switch, because The thing interesting about the Switch comes on, like, little sort of SD cards as far as the games for them. What happens a lot of times, that the games Nintendo makes are really small in size, but they're able to still look like, hey, they put a lot of effort into them. And a lot of it, I think they do sort of compress it. But then you get other cases where other companies, they don't want to do that, or they don't want to spend more money to print a card that is larger in size. So you have, like, Rockstar, for example. I mentioned L.A. Noire. That's on Switch. They compressed that game pretty significantly on its system. They also made it so that you have to actually download most of the game to your Switch storage, and even then it's like multiple gigs compared to this.
Look, the tower example, there's windows in the main central tower.
So they keep repeating that. By the way, you're playing the Goron's Lullaby from Majora's Mask, which is our Scarecrow song.
Oh, and do we have it?
We're gonna get it, yeah. We're gonna get the sculpture that's up here.
That's what I was gonna mention.
You can get up here. I saw a guide saying, no, you need to use the long shot. You don't need to. You can just make it with the hook shot. And grab onto that and take it up. Actually, I don't know if I'd actually ever found this one when I played it. So, in this case, this was kind of a great discovery in my case of doing this. And I'll also show you one other thing.
I was wondering why Navi would be staring at it so much.
Yeah, that's usually the idea. But yeah, you come in here and, yeah, we hear a, rustling somewhere. Over on the side. Or it's... Oh, no, I think it was on the other, it's up.
Climb the wall.
It's up here. Yeah, see, I should know. I did this the other day. Yeah, okay, you can't miss it if you come up here. So there it is. But there is one other thing we can show up here, and I'm going to show it. Because you're supposed to come back here with the enhanced version of the hookshot, which you're going to be getting tonight. But I'm going to do it without it, because you can't do it without it. Alright, so come down here and go through the door. Also, there is another sculpture somewhere. Or no, I think you hear it from... Oh, no, it's right there. Okay. Yeah, there are 4 here, by the way, I believe. I think there is one more. I'll just take a look at my map just to make sure. Yeah, there is one more. Okay, so here's the deal. There's a switch there.
Oh, this part.
Yeah, up there is fire. There's a box surrounding that. You can get there with just the normal hook shot. The idea is, I think, you're supposed to maybe come back with a long shot, hit that, and go. We're gonna not do that. We're gonna try and get this thing. You can just make it. And you have to know to walk very specifically, because like we saw before, you can slip down the side of something. You just keep rolling, keep going. Shit. Got it. First try. You get 200 rupees for doing that. But unfortunately, in my case, it's not going to matter because, yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
That being said, though, we have enough of the keys. We can go down this way. I can also jump down and go back to the center of the room or the center of the area, but I'm not going to do that. But it's definitely an interesting case when I found that. I was like, okay, that's pretty cool that I was able to see that and do that without it. Because you can do it without it. You can also come back with long shot, which makes it a little easier. And there's one part also we're going to be waiting on long shot for. No, I don't want to come back here. Alright, fine. I'll come back here this way, because actually there is another key up there. Okay, yeah, actually, no, maybe I should have just jumped right down. Yeah, been very, not careful walking across that, but I didn't fall. But as I said, if I do fall, I have Pharaoh's Wind to protect me. And there's another area I'm going to be using that at, I think the Water Temple. Yeah, we'll do that later. Yeah, which actually I'll save this to go into that, and we'll go deep into Water Temple. Do not worry, we're not gonna leave anything unturned there. But I kind of found, as I said, the Crochet Nerd helped me. Thank you, Crochet Nerd. You're out there. I know you said you want to watch the show at some point. You said you're busy this week. This is for you, my friend, because you said specifically, it's like, well, I'm doing this. You helped me with the test playthrough, and yeah, that experience to that, and I absolutely cannot wait to do Majora's Mask with you. Alright, so, actually, no, we do have to go that way. We need to get the key, and, okay, yeah, so let's go back this way. And as long as, usually with a lot of these things, as long as you go kind of a straight line like this, as far as some of the stuff, you should be fine, as far as getting a sense of, being safe. Also, the firewall starts on the right side. Actually, I don't know if I actually did that. But yeah, here is the other area we got to go to. As far as my favorite temple, it's probably going to be the last one we run into for the adult portion, which is the Spirit Temple. We'll see that next month, I think.
That temple seems to be have the biggest influence on religion.
Yeah. In fact, that's actually probably, when you really think about it, where you could make the case of that aspect with the Gerudos, or just feasibly any of the characters. And we'll sort of see that next month also with the Sheikah, because that's where the Shadow Temple and the bottom of the well are going to get into.
Like, as an example, what's the shrine in the central room?
Of this? Or
no, in the Spirit Temple.
It's sort of like, it almost looks like the statue of Buddha to a certain extent. Ow. As far as I remember, or am I misremembering that?
It's female.
Oh, right. So... Okay, fine. As mentioned, the thing with the Gerudos, but as far as the religious outtake...
It's female to the point where you can long shot too.
Right, up top. We'll show that off for sure next month. Because I think we get to there next month, I'm pretty sure. But I said we'll do a take to that. Alright, there is the next Goron. We have to go around to save him.
If anyone has any confirmation on
what that's supposed to be referencing?
Yes.
Ow.
I don't want to make any claims.
Okay, I mean, as I said, I can also look at the edit for this part and maybe put some of that, or we'll talk more when we do that. Alright, so here's the other challenge. That wall goes down, you have to go that really quickly, you have to basically go around this way and go straight. Yeah, they do give you just enough time to get through. And we have a boss coming up, I believe.
And no fairy? There's a fairy on the other side.
Right.
One of them. I know we're getting a fairy around here. Also,
it's good to do that. You're right. Let me do that.
Also, wait, we had no fairies.
Well, we had to get rid of them. Remember, we had to get rid of them for the Poe thing. But yeah, we will get them. And good news is we have a lot of hearts, so we should be fine.
Okay.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's a fake door, by the way. Yeah, if you try to open it, it'll crush you. So it's like Luigi's Mansion when we played that. That was Dolly Finn's request. She wanted to see that, and she let us through that game. That was another great experience with that one.
Oh well, you have saves.
What you said?
I said you have saves.
Oh yeah,
I'm
no
just
question.
amused on how
Without what?
Without fairies.
Oh yeah, I'll be fine. We'll get fairies later. Don't worry. Okay, so this, by the way, is what comes back here. Oh, I can't even Navi it to get a sense of like what they call the thing. Yeah, but it'll just run around and do that. Okay, if you do enough damage, it'll go in here. And yeah, it's the Flare Dancer, I think, or something. It's... yeah, it is Flare Dancer. Yeah, you have to take its flaming clothes off. Does the spin, use the hook shot on the chest there. This is it. Slice the thing. It also run on its feet. And if you go the other side, you do that wah thing. And it'll get nervous and go the other way. But if you use the spin attack when it comes by, you should be able to get it every time. And with the big Goron sword, it's going down pretty quickly. And after a while, or if you do enough damage, you'll then jump back in the fire and get back to what it was. Well, it's almost a little bit like a scarecrow. When you see the change of the flame, the green means you're almost done. And feasibly could do that like that. Yeah, just stand there and just swipe it. Yes, it's dead. And that explosion will not hurt you. But yeah, it is dead. And with that, we are going to be getting our next item in a little bit. I mean, I'll say to go the thing with the Fire Temple as far as my feeling of this. I like the atmosphere, but I also understand where Christianity's coming from, saying like, hey, it seems like it's kind of the same thing, or that it's kind of, I guess, repetitive, or something that he feels like it's boring. Because I totally get that. Just as far as it, but honestly, maybe in my case, like, or maybe the idea is like, I didn't remember this temple as much as, well, the next one, although maybe for the wrong reasons on the next one. The same deals before bomb that, and we go out.
Yeah, for like most boring, I would say Shadow Temple.
Shadow Temple's yours because what specifically?
Pretty linear, and it just has a very different feel to it. It feels out of place because it doesn't feel like an element per se.
That's true. Although I guess in that case it's also going into like the idea of like the dark history of the Sheik. Oh shit, no! Yeah, I almost jumped off of that, because what you gotta do is you have to hit the switch and go up there. It's also on time, you basically have to go the narrow area across. Yeah, just wanna make sure I'm doing this. You do have more time. You don't necessarily have to rush this thing, but you do need to get going semi-quick. And we got it. Alright, so we're getting our big item.
Like the Sheikah, I treat more as like Hyruleans.
Yeah.
They're not really as, quote, elementally bound as, say...
The Gorons or the Zoras.
Or, yeah. So that's why that metaphor of them being, you know, dark element or whatever doesn't really hold up as strongly.
No, I get that. Also, by the way, we got the Megaton Hammer. This is Item used to get knocked out of the sky by the keys. You know what? You're dying. Yeah, let's crush him to death with this. Yeah, you hit the C button, you assign it to just crush the thing. Also, if you're holding Z and you use left and right, you can kind of swipe it to the left or right or the left that way. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, we said we were killing bugs in this case. No, just crush them and just splatter them. But yeah,
so
we don't...
how much does the Begoran sword do?
As far as damage output,
yeah.
You're saying is it more than this?
I'm wondering if it's more, how it compares to the stick.
Well, I think it's more powerful than the Deku stick, I think. But we can also try that. We can find enemies and we'll kill them that way. But what you also have to do is use the hammer to hit things and bust it down that way to come down here. And also knock doors down. And then they disappear in an explosion of magic there. Yeah, what's your take on the Megaton Hammer? I like the style of what it is, but it's also something that you don't necessarily always get in a case where you're using it. Okay, so I spun attack and killed him one hit.
It doesn't have a lot of uses, which is the downside of it.
I guess so, except actually the final boss. That's one area where you sort of see it being used a lot. Well, then again, the way we can play it is we don't necessarily need to use it.
The temple boss, or do you mean the actual final boss?
The actual final boss, although the temple boss, as is one with Zelda usually, is that you use the item you find in the dungeon for the purpose of that. So yeah, we are going to use it here, and we're also going to hit this button because you have to weigh it down with this block, or this crate. Ow! Yeah, the companion cube case again, but yeah, we're just leaving it there.
Bruto's still the best companion cube.
That's true, but also the other thing you can do is, well...
it's a bit rusty. How do we do this?
Yeah, or in the words of the B-52s, tin roof! Rusted. Yeah, busted off, busted down. Yeah, we don't have WD-40, which would definitely take care of that in a second, but yeah, we have our nice hammer. Also, we have song time block. Yeah, I probably should mention that. When you see that played song time, it'll move around. And we need to do that in order to get the Goron out of the cage over there. And in the Master Quest version of this game, the one on the game, the other mode of this that's on the GameCube and 3DS versions, they use that a lot. You run into those song time blocks quite a bit in this.
Yeah, and that's another case where just like, where just music is just an essential theme in this game.
Mm-hmm. And this entire franchise, I would think. Even so much, there is a music game based on Zelda. You play it. It's the Cadence of Hyrule. It's on Switch.
I have not.
I've heard it's really good. I've wanted to play it. It almost looked a little bit like I don't know if you played this one, Theater Rhythm, which is based on Final Fantasy, and they have like a lot of music from Final Fantasy in the back of that.
And also all the Gorons refer to the special crop.
Yep, that they do. But hey, like they're right to brag. It's like, hey, we got our bomb stuff going because of their nice special crop that way. So yeah, they've been
it's
doing
almost
us good.
like they think Ganondorf is listening, and if they call it bomb,
they'll know that he's going to do something. Well, because hey, I guess maybe Ganondorf has his eyes and ears everywhere to some degree. Just when you think about it.
Ganondorf is Sauron.
Yeah, you know, maybe so. I mean, we had
I joke, but
well, no, Twilight Princess. People said the first thing people said on Twilight Princess was that Twilight Princess is a lot like Lord of the Rings. They're pulling clearly from Lord of the Rings, and I missed the compass somewhere. You know what, let's go back up to where that is. Because actually, I think we can keep going, but actually, I think we might potentially miss it. But I think what I'll do is I will go up there. You know what? We'll go to the next area first, and then we'll go up and we'll get everything out. Because yeah, we got to clear out all these areas. No, we're not gonna. We don't want to play a music tune now. Music is a part of this game, but we want to hit these things. Yeah, what you're not seeing here when I adjust the camera. Actually, also let's try this. Because yeah, get down here, my friend. Okay, I guess he's not.
You should have your arrows out.
No, but I wanted to test what you were saying, which was you hit it with the hammer or you hit it with the big Goron sword.
Yeah, but those things don't have a lot of health to begin with, so.
That's true. We got that there.
We need something that, you know, takes a hit.
Oh, well, actually the fire slugs or the, what is this thing called? Torch slug. Yeah, we'll try on that. So, okay, so hit it once. That's one. Okay, so that's, 1, 2. Okay, so it's 5 hits with the hammer. It is 2 with the big Goron sword. So the big Goron sword is stronger. Well, that answers the question. Hey, and hey, I like the fact that we're, you know, looking into that way.
So now we have the big Goron sword. Our stick is obsolete.
Well, as I said, until we go back to being a kid, then the stick will be good. Actually, we can't even use the sticks, honestly, in terms of that. Yeah. They're right over there. It's like, yeah, sticks are a thing for children. It's like, no, we're handling this no problem this way. You know what? I'll show this because I cannot lose this. I'm gonna get eaten. My shield is gone and my tunic has been taken, but thankfully, if you kill it quickly, it comes back. I think you just killed it anyway and it comes back. So there's my Hylian shield. I get 20 rupees off of that, and there is my tunic again. So let's put it back on. But at least, and it just showed that it's like, yeah, there's my shield's gone, and there is my tunic, but they're all back. Yeah, if I was doing Link's Awakening, there's no way in hell I'd be showing that, because otherwise it's gone. And I think that's the last of the Skulltulas here.
It's always just scary.
No, I get that. It's totally nerve-wracking. 100%. Okay, yeah, we have Flare Dancer again, though. Actually, one thing. You know, we'll hold the hammer out. I just need the hook shot in here, really. And, you know, let's hammer it. One thing I'm gonna say is I remember watching the Super Gaming Brothers play this game. Either they touched their Nintendo 64 or something specific or what, but they were using the hammer and the game like crashed on them, and I don't know if it was like something they did, like hitting their system or what. But yeah, it was weird. So it's like I sometimes get nervous hitting it with the hammer this way. Yeah. Okay, now I'm swinging it to the side. And I think that's what they sort of intend you to do here, but yeah, you have a choice of what you want to do to kill him. Anything will hurt. You just pull your Goron sword out. Actually, I guess too that, Brother Oven, I guess chat as well. Do you think I'm making it too easy on myself now that I'm using Big Goron sword for everything, or should I just pull out the Master Sword again?
It's fine.
Just to get a sense of like, okay, no, we're gonna actually use that blade. But, although, as we'll see at the end of the game is unbeatable without the Master Sword, so I was like, yeah, that's how they get their revenge that way. Ow! Yes, I just got thrown backwards. And, you know, yeah, let's, since we have to fight this thing again, let's crush it to death and, never see it again. Actually, I don't think there's another Zelda that, sees this. Unless I'm forgetting something.
Unless there's any timeline reason on why you can't have the Big Orange Sword, I think it's fine.
I get that now, but yeah, we're crushing him to death and we're all set.
In terms of canon, yeah, you probably should be using the Master Sword.
Yeah.
But, you know.
Yeah, we can do it either way, any way we want, so fine to that. Alright, there are the bombs. Yeah, you do get bombs only for going in here, but I think it's because you need bombs for, something. Yeah, actually, we're sort of doing this out of order only because...
Ooh, shiny chest.
Yeah, so we're getting the boss key. It's the boss key, as we mentioned last time. Because anytime you see that chest, it's boss key, but... Yeah, I missed the compass, so we didn't get it, but we're gonna go find it, because, yeah, we're gonna complete this. Yeah, we are letting you go.
Yeah,
Help Big Brother.
It's amusing on how, essentially, the treasure item has... Or the key has a better box than the treasure item.
No, I get that for sure, but alright, we are gonna use Pharaoh's Wind now, for the purpose of this. Yeah, we're coming back here. Also... Since it goes away as soon as you use it, I'm going to put it down here lest I get hurt again. And then we'll go find the compass and we're done, because then we can go back to the boss.
Yeah, I think it should be the other way around. I think the, I think essentially the sacred item of the dungeon should have the honorary chest.
Oh, yeah, actually, I'm trying to remember if Majora's Mask does that. Or, there might, no, I think there's like special cases that Majora's Mask sorta does that.
It just feels backwards. Like, yeah, sure, you can have a better chest for the boss key.
Yeah.
But, you know, essentially your holy relic, shall we say, should get a normal chest.
No, I get that. You're right. Oh, yeah. But maybe it's also the idea of like, hey, the bosses that are here are, you know, I guess reflecting that idea of, oh yeah, there is this veneer to them, but we have to, you know, take that down. Also, just make sure that I'm going the right way. Yeah, okay, I'm going the right way. Yeah, because what I did is I missed going on one of the other directions. So we're going to do that. We'll get the compass, and we'll go... Yeah, we're doing it a little backwards. I guess it's feasibly the same way we did it for the, the fourth temple. Yeah, the fourth temple last month. Where we got the boss key near the end. Yeah, you go around this end. Yeah, the, door over on the angle there. So, yeah, keep going around... Ow. Or...
And more Indiana Jones in it.
That's true. Oh yeah, it's right here. Okay, so I missed just the one room, but that's perfect because we have our way back to the boss room. Yeah, Yeah, we have our compass. Yeah, we should have gotten that before getting the boss key, but I forgot to come in here. Yeah, thank God for improvisation. Alright, there's compass. Let's see if we missed anything. I don't think we did. Nope, we didn't. Well, we can go to the boss now. Ow. Yeah, I just roll a lot, I guess, when I'm on foot. Uh-oh. I was like, yeah, I'm coming in here. There's that boulder. Is it gonna, you know, hit me? Ow. Okay, the fire is gonna hit me, but like, at this point, Link doesn't care about that fire. He can handle it. It's just that hashtag Link real man. We are real man, and we're proving that because, remember, Darunia thinks we're a real man. He said we want to have man-to-man chat, and we're gonna have one also at some point.
We should have a few extra fairies, though.
I will get one. We're gonna get one at where the boss is. I know I can just go right down here. And I'll survive this, because sometimes you have the fall cases like that, and you will not get hurt when you fall even that far.
Because it's story.
Yeah, or it's like the way they have stuff set that. Okay, I have to go this way straight. Okay, no, I'll go the other end.
So if there's a storyline reason for it, then
yeah, Link can survive. It's like, yeah, he doesn't bust his kneecaps again if it has to do with the plot. Uh-oh, okay, I missed the jump, but it's fine because if I'm running this, I can get out of the fire quickly before that, because there is a fairy right up over there, so I may as well grab it. Alright, and yeah, we'll have our last hurrah with the hook shot. Hey, I can't wait till we get to the better one next dungeon. Alright, so right here, also I will grab a bottle to put it in. So in case we die, we'll have that backup. Got it. Alright, so yeah, you can set it to the item and then use it anytime you want. There's also another one, we may as well grab it. And then if you lose all your hearts, you get recovered when you have it in the bottle. But yeah, we have two, so yeah, we're not losing this battle. Yeah, we'll do that. Also, let's... Yeah, you know, I'll also use the bow because I think you can sort of shoot the boss out of the sky a little bit. So we'll do that. Okay, so that was weird. You saw that, right? Like the textures popped in while it was fading away. You didn't see that. You see it on the playback. All right, so here we are with the boss. Now, in the manga of Ocarina of Time, the lore goes that this boss was actually the pet of Link's, and it's kind of a bittersweet moment or a tragic moment when he has to, you know, put it down. I guess the metaphor there, or the allegory, is when you have to, you know, give the mercy to your pet at the end of their life. Yeah, this is Vivalgia, the subterranean lava dragon. It is weak to the hammer we got, as Link is watching in, you know, fascinated horror, I guess. So basically, it's going to be whack-a-mole a little bit as we go. Yeah, so what happens is he comes out of there, pull the hammer out, and slam him. And when you hammer him, he'll come down on the ground like that, just slice him. Eventually, he'll go down there, and you got to keep an eye of when he's taking flight. I think yeah, you can hit him with the bow. I guess it's hurting him. But honestly, the lock-on's a little harder because what happens is that it adjusts to him moving, so you have to be very careful about, you know, hitting him, or you might not hit him, specifically.
What about putting an element on your arrows? Ice arrows?
Unfortunately, I don't have them, but thank you for bringing that up, because the Crochet Nerd, he hates this temple so much, he actually skipped it until the end of the game. You can feasibly leave this temple for last. So what happened was he actually did have the ice arrows when he went in here, although feasibly whether it does more damage or not, I don't know. Do you know? Also, yeah, in this area, he'll drop rocks. So basically, all those rocks are coming down from the mountain. This is where they're coming from. Yeah, Protorov or chat, you have an answer to if the ice arrows do more damage on Vivalgia here. Let us know, and we'll appreciate hearing that. I'm not sure. Also, just like the big Goron sword, this is your defense when you're holding the hammer. Ow! Okay, good thing we got the fairies then, because, yeah, we got burned. You do hear that beeping, by the way, when that happens. Alright, I'll be careful. I didn't know the fire hurt that much. And that's even with the fire tunic, the one that's... Actually,
it actually doesn't give you resistance.
Yeah, just... Oh, shit! Alright, good thing I got the fairies then. Yeah, this is what happens when you die. And if you do die, it's like, yeah, you get a point as far as, you know, deaths. But with the fairy, you were living. So, yeah, good thing we did that. Alright, so yeah, unfortunately, yeah, this might be Link's pet in the Mega element. Yeah, I had one more hit anyway, so yeah, it has to die, unfortunately. Yeah, that is why you bring fairies to the battle anytime you do, because then if you get all your hearts taken away, you'll be safe. And you won't break that, you know, 0 deaths thing. Although, there is nothing I'm aware of that changes if you go through this game without being defeated. Link's Awakening there is, but, this one I don't believe so. But yeah, unfortunately...
Bragging rights.
Yeah. Also, yeah, there's this decapitated head, unfortunately, and it fades away. Is the boss of the Fire Temple revived by the Evil King? I don't know its weak points. You don't need to, it's just dead already. That would get our next heart container, so we are set. Okay, so we're coming out of the fire and going back to the Chamber of the Sages.
It's interesting how you mentioned about this being Link's pet.
Yes.
When this whole theme is supposed to be about friendship.
Yeah.
So it's like the dragon, like, feels like betrayed.
Yeah, maybe so. So actually, that might have been a reason as to why that was. By the way, when you do this, that dark cloud is taken off of the mountain. It knocked that guy on the roof back a ways. But yeah, now we got a plot business to take care of. And there's Darunia. He is the sage of the Fire Temple. And giving the hashtag Link Real Man perspective the most credence we've seen so far. It's like, he believed we could do it as a child. He just needed to, like, test us specifically to make sure we could do it. And yeah, we are a real man right there, just as he thought. He always did believe in us, and here we go. I love that closure, really, as far as him saying, like, yeah, as far as Darunia, the idea, and even the idea that him, the wild Darunia, turned out to be the Sage of Fire.
It's interesting how he says he's wild, but even though he's kind of the king.
Yeah, I mean, that's true, although I guess we sort of saw that...
He's not really all that wild if he's the king, right?
Well, yeah, but we sort of saw that, actually, this is a great tie back to this, because remember, when we played the Sorry song for him, he kind of was going crazy, saying, like, dancing around, so, like, there's his wild streak, and actually some of the other Zelda games do go on that with the Gorons, particularly Twilight Princess, because in Twilight Princess you actually do sumo wrestling with the Gorons, and they go the idea of, like, what their strength is, and also in Breath of the Wild is the same case.
He seems to be very accepting, like, if there seems to be some sort of tie between the Gorons and the Kokiri.
There are. I mean, I think that maybe some of the other games go into that, but just the idea of, I think, the Gorons in a lot of ways, the thing, and they emphasize this in this game, the idea that they take loyalty very seriously. If they get the sense of somebody's going to come through them for them, they'll do whatever it takes to come through for whoever helps them. In that case, it's us. Nothing's made me happier than helping you seal the evil, right there. We did for him what we came to do, you know, helping the tribe as a child, and now as an adult, we helped him again. He's saying, like, this is the power of the fire spirits and my friendship that's never going to be broken. And here's the symbol of that.
Yeah, it's interesting considering, due to lore, the Kokiri can never meet the Gorons. But
right.
then, like you said, he seems to like Sari's song, but then there's no way he would ever, in theory, meet a Kokiri.
With the only exception really being the fact of actually right here, because remember, Sari is the sage here. So that's the case she does, but that also goes... So actually, when you really think about it, us playing Sari's song for them, that is a great case of foreshadowing, very subtle foreshadowing of this game to give a sense of hint of this. That's also, like a little clue, you could say.
Also, I guess Saria is kind of an exception, or the Sacred Realm is an exception, because is she leaving the forest, or is this some spiritual realm?
Right. So I guess the idea
So I guess Saria doesn't die when she goes outside the forest to the spiritual realm.
That's true. And yeah, we are blood brothers, keeping it real to the end as far as myself and Darunia. Yeah, with that, we are done, and there is one place we're going to go here to start. Also, we'll show what you can also do with the hammer. Yeah, knock that down to go into the hole. And actually, what this is these are Deku salesmen. You can buy arrows and bombs and Deku nuts for them. I'm not going to do that. But what I am going to do is I'm going to go over the bridge and actually use the hammer. You do need it to get through here to get the next fairy fountain we need to go to.
Double magic?
Yeah, it is so useful, my god, for you to have this. But yeah, when you have that, or if you easily leave the dungeon anytime you want, with the hammer, and when you do that, you can come here and get this. So yeah, in that case, hats off to the Crochet Nerd for going through the rest of the game without coming here. Or maybe he went in there and got the hammer and left. You have to go through about half of it, so I think he skipped it. That's what he was telling me. But like before, whenever you see that symbol, when you're in a fairy fountain, play the Zelda's Lullaby, and yeah, she comes out.
They could have done a little bit of work on the fairies.
You gotta show you the 3DS version as far as like how they redo the sprites for that, or do redo the model. Especially also, if you ever played Breath of the Wild, what they do with the fairies in that one. They're kind of these big, I guess, really spiritual creatures that are like in the lakes of that, and it's kind of amazing to see that. I'll probably put a picture of what they are from the 3DS version, and then also in that game. Well, as I said, Nintendo 64, you have to kind of get a sense of that. I remember that actually, a lot of my coworkers, one of them had never seen this game before, and she said specifically, what is this? She was kind of surprised, like, what the idea of this was, and it's like, yeah, is she wearing clothes? Like, oh, no, she is, don't worry, we're not getting into a case of anything. Also, yeah, there's like a hole in Link's neck there.
Huh? What is it?
There's a hole in Link's neck there, or like a thing that you were gonna say.
Oh, well, she's wearing vines. It's okay, that's clothing, right?
Well, it's like Poison Ivy for Batman, and fitting because we were doing a Batman game in about a month. Not a good one, Batman Forever, and Poison Ivy isn't even in that, but still, point is there. But yeah, for coming here, you do get double magic power. So that magic meter we have, it is much larger. I do love the sound that goes, yeah, so it goes much higher now. And also on the way out, we will get a cup. Oh no! I don't want to play my music. I want to put on the hammer because there's a sculpture on the way out. Actually, no, there's two sculptures on the way out, so we're gonna get them as we go down the mountain.
And the heart?
Which heart? The one over there.
At least the one where you can. Oh yeah, I was thinking one on the platform riding, and the other. Did you get the one where you climb down the wall?
Maybe. I mean, I have the write-downs of all the heart pieces I got. You can feel free to take a look at that for the purpose of it. But actually, you know, one thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make it nights because we'll get the two sculptures. I know where they are. They're underneath rocks. I have to have the hammer for them, and they're on the way down. There's also remember I did backflip off the mountain for the one, so we have that. But I don't know if that's the one you're talking about.
No, it's in the it's in the crater.
Oh wait, the one with the seed. Because there's that one.
There's the seed, and then there's the one where you climb down the ledge.
Oh, and the one in the center.
In like a.
The center, we got that part one.
Okay.
Yeah, because I remember I went in there as a kid. I said I can get this without that, without dying. But the other one, you're right. There's one other one in there. We'll come back to that probably at the end of the show. I'll come back and we'll go to the child section very briefly, and that'll be one of the things I end with. But yeah, one thing I will do is go over here because the last one, or one of the last ones, is over on the left. Actually, we did see it in one of the cutscenes, or heard in one of the cutscenes. Come over here, and there's rock over here. You hit it. It's underneath this. Now it's done. And that is number 59. And once again, we're going to backflip off the mountain because that's fun. Or, no, fine. Now I'll backflip. Oh. Yeah, it was worth the knee pain for the purpose of that. But alright, we are set with what that is. So where we need to go next is we need to go to the place I thought we couldn't go without, I thought we needed something special from this dungeon or from the Forest Temple, but I learned we did not. So we can do it now. So, let's go back to Zor Fountain. Actually, there's two over there, as far as the heart pieces we're gonna get. And also, then we're going to be going to the dungeon that everybody does not love in this game, unless they play it on 3DS. We'll definitely get the stories on that one. But I'm having a good time with where this is, or what we've been doing to that. And we did get everything out of the, as far as the sculptures, we got everything out of the Fire Temple, so we're all set that way. So there is Pono. Let's, I'll go to the other side. Like, I just want to at least get some speed going this way. Okay, so much nicer being out here without those Poes around. Alright, so once again, actually, there is, I don't know if I can, I don't know if I need the long shot for this one. If I do, I'll come down the river for the purpose of it, so we're gonna make it night again. And there are a couple I know on the way. I think there's one on the wall somewhere as we come along here. And we'll probably hear it, but as I said, if we miss anything, we're going well on the sculptures, honestly. We're almost at 60. We're over halfway done. We can do the rest of them at a point later on. This is going to be a 5-month play. It's actually... Okay, and also we'll come back here later tonight, because there are 2 heart pieces we can get off the frogs that we missed. Or that we couldn't get before. But now we can. Remember, since we're adult, we can just walk right through the water. Also trying to think if there's anything else I'm missing before we go to the next area, but I don't think so. I can't really think of it. And with that, we have to go into Zora's domain for the purpose of this. And good thing we got the 4th bottle now, so this will make this next part a little easier. And I'll also show off the bottle glitch as well, because we do have a free item that we don't need to hold on to anymore. Alright, so yeah, Zora's domain is still frozen over, but we're gonna... Okay, we're not taking care of that. This place is never getting unfrozen until we beat the game. Nintendo Power lied to me, as I mentioned. They first said, oh, by the way, when you complete the next dungeon, this place thaws out. No, it doesn't. But, yeah, we'll get to that in a little bit. But we already took care of King Zora, so he's fine. So we definitely did that a little bit out of order, but we'll do this next part, and I guess it's gonna be mostly in order for the rest of it, really. And I guess going back to what we were talking about with Jabu Jabu, yeah, I guess he's dead, feasibly. I guess he got frozen over. We were running over the back of his corpse. Yeah, getting a bit dark that way, but yeah, I think that's what's really going on. And there are 2 things also to check here. There is a heart piece underneath us, under the water. We can't get that until we get what we need out of the sort of dungeon we're going into next. There is a heart piece over here we can get now. Well, you're hearing the Octoroks there, but I'm not listening to them. I'm just going to grab the heart piece, and we got our next heart container completed. So there we are at 14 hearts. Whoa! Alright, fine. I'm going to go swimming in the icy water, but thankfully you do not freeze when you come in the icy water. You can easily drown in any water if you dive underneath too long, but yeah, we'll see. Something can help with that in a little bit. Also, I'm going to this dungeon completely unprepared for, I guess unprepared for it, but technically the Zora tune is not going to help me for that. I mean, actually, I'll ask you this question, Protorov, and I guess chat as well. Do you, when you go to certain areas, do you like to have the specific tunic that would go with it? Like, for example, we're going into the Ice Cavern next. Do you usually say, like, oh, I need to have the Zora tunic, in this case, because we have it? Or just like, yeah, just wear whatever you want to wear?
In the spirit of the game, I like to have it.
Oh, yeah, I get that as well. Alright, so that was also something I did incorrect. This is also one of the harder parts of this area right here, where you have to kind of jump on the ice flows there to get to where you need to go.
That's why I'm secretly judging you for using the Biggoran sword and everything.
But you just said earlier that you were not judging me for using it. Yeah, so see, I caught you in a lie. I'm good at doing that, by the way, Chad, if you're not aware. So it's like, that's the key of like, and that's something you do with your friends and family that way. Always listen carefully so you can point out something very specific when they say something like, oh, but didn't you say this earlier? And they're like, yeah, I admit defeat. It's a good skill to have in life and in anything, and in gaming as well. But alright, we are going into this. Actually, you know what, for the purpose of this, yeah, we will change our clothes to the Kokiri tunic. Yeah, we're just gonna rock it old school, because we're not gonna be running this that much more. Yeah, we're in the Ice Cavern, by the way.
And chat, Biggoran sword, there's nothing wrong with the sword.
I mean, it is nice we did the stuff for that, feasibly. But yeah, alright, here we are, and also we saw that red fire, or red ice. We used the blue fire that we bought last time to, thaw that out, ow, and hit into those, which, by the way, will make you fall back in the same animation as when you get hit in Zelda 2 on NES. And if you're a Zelda 2 fan, you're going to like the next dungeon we go to. On top of that, we're dealing with the Freezards. Yeah, Crochet Nerd hates these things. I'm mentioning him because we're doing Majora's Mask, but also because he said, please regale my stories to the show. I'm like, yeah, sure, no question, no problem with that. Just kill them and keep going. This is kind of like a mini dungeon, not really as much of a dungeon the way that some of the other areas are, but like the other ones, there is a specific item. We actually do need that to go into the water temple, which is why you come in. You get this really nice kind of, you know, ice, like, you know, crystallized music going on, along with the introduction of a new puzzle type, which are the silver rupees. Collect all 5 of them to open the door. And they pitch their music a little bit. The doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Also, is this
the ones that fly out and hit you?
Yes.
I thought we saw them somewhere else, maybe. I'll put an edit if that's not right. But yeah, we were seeing them. Yeah, they come to life, just like we saw the floor panels in the Fire Temple. I neglected to mention that. You will collect all 5. You open the door. Also, you want to crouch down, otherwise you can get yourself hurt on the, I guess the scythes or whatever it is spinning in the center of the room. There's always people joke the idea is like, yeah, Link should be killed by getting hit by that, but in one hit. But yeah, thank God that's not a factor in this. There's really not much one-hit kill in Zelda unless you're going 3 heart run. In which case, then the only reason it's one-hit kill is because the damage output's so high, and you don't have much of a backup. Alright. Yeah, this is the room we need to be in because we gotta get the blue fire, and we're gonna get as much of that as we can get, and also avoid the ice keys. Yeah, I just killed him. Thank God I have that sword. Yeah, they hit you, you freeze the way you with the freezers.
This is a hard mini temple, but
yeah.
It's also, I think it's one of the best.
Okay, do elaborate.
This is one of my favorites.
Okay, what? Tell us why, or more as to why.
It's just the atmosphere.
It's got great atmosphere. You're absolutely right about that. Also, like Navi's saying, yeah, here is the blue fire. We can use it for something, so we'll do that. Yeah, keep going as far as that.
I don't know. It's really hard to elaborate. It's just...
I mean, you're right, though, because I'll go to this. I'm kind of a sucker a little bit for when it comes to, like, icy areas in games. A lot of people mention, like, Ice Cap Zone in Sonic 3, as an example. But, I mean, just the idea, like, sometimes that atmosphere, when we did Ice Cap with Sonic Adventure, I was that same case as far as the idea that, yeah, we feel like in a chilly place. We feel like, you know, there's the crystal element on the soundtrack.
I feel like it's a very serene place.
It is very serene, right?
Hence, and I guess I use those words unironically when I say, you know, the song for the next temple is a serenade.
That's true. I mean, but you're right about that. And there's a thought of, like, you know, like that sense of what is a temple necessarily doing to you to make you think that, oh yeah, you're gonna have this feeling about it, whatever it is, whether it's this one or the...
It would be nice if other temples had like a mini dungeon before the main. Like is this the...
There's one other one.
Oh yeah, the
bottom of the well.
Yeah, the bottom of the well, but only this and the bottom of the well. You have a mini like a mini dungeon. To
a certain extent, I mean, I guess you could also do we count the fact that you have to go to the Spirit Temple technically twice? Because you could argue that is to a certain extent, but maybe not the same way that the Ice Cavern or Bottom of the Well are.
No, those are one temple.
That's true. I was gonna say, how do you differentiate that?
Well, then it's just both really small temples.
Yeah, that's true. Because yeah, these are technically still temples in the sense that you can get a dungeon map and a compass out of them. Whereas, as you said, with
like this is just totally separate. Mm-hmm. Same thing with the Bottom of the Well. They have their own. They have their own special item. And also, the Spirit Temple has keys.
Yeah.
That's where keys and a compass and map. That's how you differentiate a temple from not a temple.
Okay, here's a question then, because there's keys in Bottom of the Well as well. So do you count that way?
Oh, but there's no compass. There's no compass and map, right?
I think there might be. Well, we'll find out next month when we do that. We'll find out next month, but I mean, and that's more why I was asking about the Spirit Temple's case, because you're right, they're kind of like intermediates compared to when we did the Forest and Fire Temples, because like, okay, we know those are temples right away, it's pretty obvious. They're in their name on top of the fact that, hey, we get the sages off of them. Whereas the other ones we don't. We don't get them off of
yeah, I guess there are keys in the Bottom of the Well.
But it is interesting, I guess, the way they differentiate that, and I was also been thinking of this back against with,
Oh, and you know what? I guess this has a compass map, doesn't it?
Yeah, but I mean, but at the same time, like, it's kind of an interesting line that they blur, and I guess I was mentioning sometimes with Zelda 1, which is Zelda 1 is a case where you can get keys for every dungeon in other places. So feasibly, you can take the keys you get on one and use them in another place, or eventually get the infinite key. You can just basically run through anything. And you actually have to do that based on
so in terms of code, all keys are indistinguishable.
Yeah, actually, it was. I think it was this one was the first one. They basically said, by the way, if you can only use the key you find in this dungeon that you find it in. I think because of the fear of how Zelda 1 was.
Okay, so it is. You're saying it is bound.
In this game, it is.
In this game, okay.
In fact, next time we get it,
because then you could ruin your file.
Yeah, exactly. Because this is gonna come when we do the water temple. In fact, when I get the first key I get in the water temple, I'll stop on that specifically so we can actually show that and go into that.
Yeah, I had a friend basically claimed that he ruined his file because he couldn't find the key
in this game
in the water temple.
Yeah, and actually that's come up. Crescendo mentioned that too, and I was saying there are technically enough keys to get through what you need to do for this, but it's also the kind of thing of I'll look into that when we get into it as far as, you know, how can you miss it or how's that working. Alright, so it's another rupee case. Also, I'm going to show the glitch for the 5th bottle, or another bottle in just a second, but first thing we're going to do is we're going to fill out this one and get that silver rupee, because yeah, again, we got to get the 5 of them to get the door open for the next area. And also, there is a sculpture in here I got to grab, I do know that. Actually, I'm trying to remember if maybe I forgot one, but I said when I pick this one up, I'll get a sense of that. Alright, so that's 2. Oh, no. Yeah, let me go out this way. Yeah, the camera's usually fine, but... you know, let me put the hook shot here. Yeah, because over here is a sculpture. You have to be kind of at the edge of the platform to reach it, unless you're running a long shot, which we'll get next temple. Okay, in that case, it looked like I just hit the top of it and just barely got it. Okay, so the other thing I'm also going to do is I'm going to push this platform into the abyss and get frozen. That's a shot. Also, again, go back to when it goes to the multi-part cases. Anything you think that's funny or interesting for the thumbnail once it goes in the YouTube site, tell me what it is and I'll do it. I did do the one you asked for last time, which is young Link pulling the sword out from the pedestal of time, which you did. But yeah, anything else you see for that, let me know and we can do it.
Yep, very iconic.
Yeah, definitely worth doing that. Or just something strange, feasibly. Actually, last week I asked Nocturne the same thing. I said for Part 2 Mega Man Legends, what should we have the thumbnail at? When she was doing a save, it was her saving the Data, and Data the monkey in that game had this perfect, you know, his hands out perfectly that way. He said, like, yeah, that one. Okay, so I'm going to try actually something a little different. I'm going to try and make this jump from here. I just want to center myself very specifically for the purpose of this. Just made it. Okay. Nice. Let me show you the bottle trick. We have 4 bottles here. You can feasibly get as many bottles as there are items over here.
Say it first?
Yes. Here's the thing about this, though, is that you're basically going to switch the bottle you have out with any of the items here, but the thing is, if you don't want to use it on important items, so if you use it on something like the hookshot, yeah, I don't... Actually, you know what? I don't know. I'll have to look this. I'm not going to use it with the hookshot. I don't know if I switch the hookshot now, so we're getting the long shot next case, which is like, oh, it overrides that. I'm not going to take that chance, though. So put the empty bottle on. While it's doing the animation for the swing, hits... Okay, fine, I didn't do it right. You have to hit it very specifically, so I'm going to empty out the bottle, so... Yeah, there's the blue fire that's not going to do anything. So let's try again. Actually, you know what? I'll just get it out so I can get that set. Oh, I keep hitting start. I was hitting start to not do that, and it didn't work. Actually, I did it the first time with the test play. It is an exploit specific as far as how you gotta do this, so... You dump that out. Yeah, he's fine as far as that. So... I think I swiped it enough. I'll try it. So, if you swipe and you hit start as it's going before the item goes into it, you can do this with anything, whether it's the blue fire or like a fish or something. Anything that goes in the bottle, you can do this with. Switch that item out with anything else on your list. So we did the claim check. We got the big Goron sword. We don't need to prove anything anymore. Or, okay, fine. If you don't do it in time or you do it too early, he puts the bottle away. And you know what? I'm gonna just...
Mid-swipe? Right?
Yeah, mid-swipe, Yeah, like that. Okay, so he has it out like that. I was basically just hitting start repeatedly to make that work. He has the bottle out there. I put the C button item of any of them in the hand where the empty bottle was. And I hit start. Boom. Put the blue fire in the bottle. So now our claim check is gone. We have 5 bottles. You can do this with anything on the screen here, but you can feasibly get yourself locked out of the game by doing that, so be careful. Yeah, so in that case, we don't have to worry about the fact that we have, you know, bottle space. We got the 4th one, as it was, but you can feasibly get a 5th that way. And actually, one other thing, and I'm glad I did this just to show this, because when I did the test playthrough, I said this. I did the... Okay, that was cool. I killed it, but I still got frozen. But in the test playthrough I did this first before I did the big Poe hunt. And so what happened was that I thought, oh, I can, you know, use a 4th bottle here. But here's the deal. The game only looks at the first 3 bottles here. It says, like, oh, you don't have an empty bottle, even though there's this one over here. So, in that case, you can't cheese this, unfortunately. Also, you have to then move the block to get over to that side, which I believe is... Yeah, I can do it this way.
Alright, reload.
Reload what?
Because bottles are...
Oh, no, I'm not reloading. We don't need that. We can do that with the claim check. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
That's why I picked the claim check. I said, we did the big one sword quest. That's fine. It doesn't matter that we, reload it. Or we don't have... It doesn't matter that. It's not going to screw us out. Yeah, we got the claim check. If we didn't do that already, then that would be a problem. But for now, yeah, we have 5 bottles. We have 5 bottles the rest of the game.
Okay.
Perfect. And I think I can... Oh, wait. Can I? Okay, I think I made this jump the same way I did before. Yeah, I just made it. Perfect. Okay, that was weird. You saw that, right? The way the graphic popped in. I never saw it before, even in my test play, I didn't see it. And you do need the blue fire coming through here in order to burst all of these, or melt all these. Very cool. Yeah, good on the pun, and also that is true. But that's the thing, going back to, like, the fire thing with this, but also the idea of the bottle duplication. Because we were talking about, you and I, were talking about this. The idea that there are a lot of, little intricacies or little exploits that people can find
what is with this room? It's very different. What's going on here? Yeah,
it's very... I'll tell you what it looks like. It looks like the Northern Lights. Speaking of things that look very cool. Or it's like Aurora Borealis. No, Aurora Borealis is more like an orange thing, but alright. Yeah, we got a White Wolfos. When it turns his back, stab it in the back. We were talking about the annoying dogs in Mega Man Legends last week. Yeah, this one we're literally cutting it in the back, and it looked like the bars went through.
That sounds like a good quote. When he turns his back, stab it in the back?
Pretty much, yeah, but also the visual there of, like, the bars coming off seemed like it actually went off the door. That might be a thumbnail case, but alright. By doing that and, unfortunately sending that doggy away, he was trying to kill us. It's like the Mega Man Legends thing. Come in here, and we get a new pair of kicks. These are the Iron Boots. They're so heavy you can't run, so heavy you can't float, but there's a reason we're gonna have those.
So are they Nikes?
They heavy? Fine, I guess you can't float on Nikes, that's true. Well, actually, no, that's gonna be what we see when we get the next set of shoes. Actually, the Crochetier pointed that out, which we'll see next month. Alright, we meet again, Trebek. I mean, Sogs. If you came here to meet the Zoras, you waste your time. This is all there is. With one exception, or 2 exceptions, technically. The Zoras are now sealed under this thick ice sheet. Cry out, I'm trapped under ice. Imagine to rescue the Zora princess out of the water, but she went to the water temple. That is where we're going next. The ice created an evil curse, and the monster in the water temple is the source of it. Now, as we turn off the source, this ice will never melt. If you have courage enough to confront the danger and save the Zoras, which we don't have a choice, we're going to do it, he will teach me the melody of where to go, or how to get there. And like rivers flow, and like the swaying of the ginkgo flower, childish man will turn to noble ambition, and young love will become deep affection. And there you go, get your mind as clear as the water's surface. So you're definitely going into, I guess, like a lot of, we're talking about this with the spiritual perspective, but also I think in some ways almost like a martial arts take, and actually fitting with Sheik, because Sheik is part of the Sheikah, where they're basically ninjas. So the idea of, like, the training case of that. Alright, here is the Serenade of Water. The shortest song in the game, as far as number of notes. And also there's a bit of a remix of the Song of Time theme when we play it, but we'll do that and hopefully not make a mistake we did last time. There we go. Beautiful. And yeah, each time I do love the idea that Link is still looking at something like, hey, I played that? Yeah, I guess he did, but yeah, he does love looking at that. Or he sees like, oh, there's a crack on this thing. Probably because when Zelda threw it into the water.
Yeah.
Hey, that's the one benefit about the one that Saria gave us. Like, yeah, that one didn't have a crack feasibly. But alright, point is it works the same way, and yeah, Sheikah's gone again. And now we can get out of here. Now let's show you the sword, I guess sword and Nikes. Actually, they do have the perspective, but yeah, you got the iron boots. Put them on, you're walking slowly.
Not quite Nikes.
Yeah, it's true. It was like Nikes if they have like 10,000 pound weights in them. Alright, but here's the deal. You fall in the water and you can run underneath the water. And when you're underwater, by the way, you have to have the hook shot because it's the only thing you can attack with. Also, the other thing, and I'm surprised I'm not doing this yet. Okay, yeah. You can't breathe underwater. If you start choking, take off the boots. But if you have the Zora tunic, turn that on, you can't drown. And you're basically going to want to have this on the whole time for the purpose of that. And then switch back and forth between the boots. If you have the 3DS version, you can put that to a toggleable position on the touchscreen. It is a godsend in that version. Let me just see also about my blue fire. You have two of them, because I at least want to have one of them for on the way out. Actually, no, two of them on the way out. We'll melt all of it as we go along. Well, fine. That has nothing in it. Yeah. No, fine. Let's do that so we can empty the bottle out. And I know there's one we need to use, which was actually opening up the shop in Zora's Domain.
Also, chat, Sogs got his credit for Snark.
Why is that?
Saying that the Kokiri Ocarina was cracked.
Oh, no, the Kokiri one was not cracked. Or this one was cracked.
Or the Zelda threw it and it cracked it.
Yeah, I mean, although to be fair,
it's probably magical. I don't think it's gonna crack it, especially when it's thrown in the water.
Well, that also happens in Majora's Mask, because like, well, it also hits the ground in Majora's Mask. So every game that this thing is in,
it hits the water.
It hits the water in this game, but in the other, in Majora's Mask, it hits the ground. But it's fine. It doesn't have a problem, but although because of the time thing with that, it's like, okay, we went back in time.
That's certainly a theory. I'm gonna go with it's magical and reverse theory.
Well, that's true too. So there's that idea.
And you know, you're very surprised that you could play such a magical song.
Which is interesting. Yeah, Link keeps doing that. Every time we learn one of those new songs from Sheik, he does the same thing.
You would think he would get over it, but he doesn't.
I mean, if nothing else, like, actually, this is, I get that for the Bolero of Fire, but I don't necessarily get that with this one, because it's the shortest song as far as it was. By the way, yeah, we went down there for the heart piece, and I'm just waiting to come up.
But it's magical, right?
That's true. And I do love that perspective of that. Actually, wait a minute. I did not check one thing on the ice temple. Or the ice cavern. Did I get all of the sculptures in there?
I'm not sure.
Okay. While you checked that, I'm going to quickly go back in the door just to make sure that I did or didn't. Because I can't see, unfortunately, for any dungeon that has a map to it until I go back into the door. That's fine. We can just go over this.
I would have to have you go into the dungeon.
Yeah, I will, because it's right over here. And then we'll swim our way out and go to the water temple afterwards.
So, the heart piece you just got.
Yeah, the one that's under the water. I know I have both the heart pieces, because there was that one, and there's the one that was encased in the blue and the red ice.
That's the important part, because there's no indicator.
Yeah, I missed one.
Yeah, there's no indicator for you getting all the hearts.
Yeah, what did I miss as far as the sculpture? Or I might see it before I get to the point, because I mentioned just
yeah, this one's very easy to find.
Oh, actually, no, I think I remember where I remember where I missed it. It's the room where we got the heart piece. I mean, as long as we're here, I may as well get all of them, and I do remember where it is, so actually I don't think it's there. Yeah, and you might have stocked them on blue fire.
It's useful for this part.
Actually, I think I got, oh, right here. Oh, wait, did I? Oh, yeah, it's right up there. Okay, yeah, I just missed it. It's over here. Yes, it's right there. And it looks like it's not holding on to the wall exactly, but yeah, it's dying. Right. I think that's the last one. Yeah, it is.
Yes, it is. Okay.
And you do notice that, by the way, again, because of what that is on the ice cavern. All right, I at least need one of those blue fires on the way out, so actually I don't need it anymore. And I got the compass already, so yeah, we can go out. And so I'll open up the I'll open up the Zora shop just because, and then we will go to the Water Temple. Oh, okay, I didn't get hit. I thought I'd gotten hit. I just was like running through those blade things, not caring on the test play. Well, yeah, the icicles just popped into existence there, but yeah, there you go. It is a magical world, so fair enough to that. Ow. Yeah, you never hurt yourself rolling into things, which is a good thing, because that offense. Actually, you know what? I'll show one other thing. Yeah, Navi's green like that. If you play the Song of Storms here, you'll get something interesting. Yeah, you get fairy. You can't. It's the one. Like, remember when we saw the one at like Hylia last month? You can't put that in a bottle. It just gives you recovery. But yeah. So that was what you do there. Yeah, it's raining indoors.
Oh, you can't put it in a bottle?
You can't. I tried that when we found the one at we do the Sun Song by where one of the sculptures is at Lake Hylia. I tried to put it in the bottle and it just grabbed it, or it just had me collect it to use it. I wasn't able to put it in.
Oh, probably because it like touched you.
Also because it's too big. There's a size difference between them.
Oh.
But point is, we'll run into case we do have the one fairy as far as that, just in case we need a backup. In case we might potentially need for the next dungeon. But in the meantime, we're gonna go. Get the Zora shop back in order, and then we will go to that dungeon. Okay, so there is King Zora, and the idea is usually you're supposed to go through the ice cavern to get the blue fire and bring it back to freeze him out. We already did that last month, so we don't have to do it now. But the other thing you can use it for is, as you mentioned, yeah, the shop. There is a door in front of it, right here. And if you use the blue fire right here, the way will open. Not that we necessarily need to go there. You can go buy the Zora tunic if you don't have it for some reason. And you can buy bombs and things, but honestly, you know, well, let's go in because I don't think we went in. So we show that off. I think the Zora shop owner will say that. Okay, basically let's talk about how the Zora tunic is, because it's made of the finest material and it costs a lot of money. I'm afraid only that very rich family in Kakariko village can afford it. Which is your hint basically saying if you didn't get any of the sculptures to go there, get them, and get the adult wallet. Or actually, no, get the Giant's wallet. Because you have 300 rupees. We already have it, so we're good. And with this, we will play the ocarina. We will go to the next temple. Sheik gave us the song to go over there, so play the Serenade of Water.
So one common playstyle is actually to have the Giant's wallet?
Yeah. Oh, you could feasibly use that just to buy all of the tunics if you want to, or you can just get them for free.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, I did
preferably getting them free, but
well, we did get them for free. The only thing I didn't get for free was the only thing I didn't get for free specifically was the blue fire. Actually, no, I had to pay for the other one because I said we're going to the shop for that. Although feasibly, I could have went into Ice Cavern. I just didn't remember. I was like, I just want to get a sense of that. All right, so here's how we're getting in the water temple. It is right here. The place is under drought, so what happens is you come down here and you hit that little gem over there with the hook shot.
I'm saying it's like totally fair though to not even have the Giant's wallet when you complete the game.
I'm trying to remember if I didn't have it when I completed the game the first time years ago. But all right, we are going to the water temple. Let it flow, chat. Let it flow, us, because yeah, this is the most infamous temple in the game. And you'll understand why, and as I said, the Crayshare helped me practice this week, because there's something like, hey, where's the one key I'm missing?
Now remember, this is the calm place. We don't want your hatred to flow.
Well, honestly, I don't necessarily, here's the thing, I don't necessarily have a hatred of this place so much as I have a case of, I got lost here, and a lot of people tend to get lost here, and the thought of, there's a lot to keep track of, because you're seeing here, it's a tower, I guess feasibly the Shinto perspective of it, going on. That goes to where that is. That's the end of the dungeon. I guess like a lot of the dragons, so there's definitely a lot of legends there. And there's this big tower in the center, and multiple floors. And we have to control where the water is going. So we have to raise and drop the water level constantly, and avoid the Tektites, which are a pain in the ass. Yeah, they'll constantly get in your way, and also see those symbols there. Yeah, you see the Triforce there. You play the Zelda's Lullaby there, you change the water level. So what you do is pull the iron boots out and jump down.
So yeah, this is, I guess, why this temple is considered hated by so many is you have to like, think in 3 dimensions.
Yeah, and you have to basically keep an eye on, like, everything you're doing. And I'll show you exactly how to handle this, because this is how I handle it in the test play, so you don't miss anything. You also don't get a sense where you feasibly, I guess, can soft lock yourself out, although you do have enough keys to get through this, so there might be a case where it should be fine, but also look into that as far as detail. Alright, here's a familiar face. Yeah,
well, it was a familiar face from 7 years ago.
That's true, but yeah, here is Princess Ruto. We saw her last month as a child.
Now, talking about anger, well then.
She doesn't look that angry, though. She's actually, here's the thing.
She doesn't, but I'm saying her dialogue.
Well, yeah, but at the same time, she's definitely seems more serene now. Yeah, because remember, yeah, we were going to be married to her. She gave us the spiritual stone and said, like, this is what I give to the man I'm going to marry. Basically, the Zori engagement ring.
And you gave her a cold shoulder.
Well, we didn't intend to. Well, actually, no. Ganondorf did, because she froze over her home and her people. He's shocked, right? He forgot. I do love that shot there. It's like, yeah, the Link remembers. I never forgot the vows we made to each other 7 years ago. Well, technically, we didn't necessarily make the vow.
We didn't.
We said, like, well, we want the stone, but with that stone...
It's implied, right?
It was implied that, but... Yeah, you're a terrible man to have kept me waiting, although she's not getting mad about that, but she also is realizing... Well, okay, fine. There are more important things at stake. So this does show the growth of Ruto. It's like, okay, Ruto's saying, fine, we inadvertently jilted her, if you want to put it that way, but, well, yeah, we got to take care of everything, because,
To be fair, who trapped you in the Temple of Time for 7 years?
That would be actually the sword itself, because the sword has the lock on it saying, like, oh, no, you have to be of age before you can pull it. So that's what happened, really, and then, Ganondorf came and caused trouble.
The sword, or was it one of the guardians?
Actually, it probably was Rauru when you really think about it, just in the sense of...
so he's the one who's guilty.
Yeah, fine. All of you, yeah, take your troubles to Rauru. She's like, oh no, she knows who he is because of something we're going to see later. But alright, so Sheik saved her from the ice, as Sheik mentioned to us. Father nor the Zoras have not yet. Actually, no, we took care of your father and saved him last month, so yeah, he's fine. I want to save them all and save Zora's domain. We'll help you do that.
So Rauru kidnapped you for 7 years.
Well, it's okay. Here's the thing: it's not necessarily maybe Rauru's fault exactly. It's just that the Chamber of the Sages put the thing on the sword saying that the child can't hold it. But unfortunately, that also meant that Ganondorf came in and he destroyed or he caused a lot of trouble. All right, we have to help him destroy them. It was necessary. Yeah, feasibly. It's like, look,
we'll give him some.
We'll give him a little bit of leeway. I get that. It's like, okay, inside the Water Temple, there are 3 places to change the water level. So she'll tell you how this is going to work. And I can follow her, and she'll float up. Or to go to the Simpsons perspective. I have to go now. My planet needs me. Note: Ruto died on the way back to her home planet. So this is what you're going to be doing pretty much this entire dungeon, which is going from one level, the bottom, and then going up to the top, and then playing around with the water level. And that's where this thing gets hard to keep track of. I'll tell you, that's really the thing about this dungeon above anything else, is that it's hard to keep track of where you've been and make sure that, okay, you're not missing anything.
And, like, make a note that last room had a crack.
I'm gonna make sure to get that.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, this is a spike for all of you Sonic Colors players. Yeah, slice them to death. Oh, and I missed one somehow. I did not know how I missed that.
The Bogoran sword is so overpowered it can destroy rocks.
Yeah, there you go. Well, there you go. We also have the hammer.
The steel.
That's true. Or to go back, because Duke Nukem was mentioned before, I've got balls of steel. But it's like, okay, fine, they're orbs, I guess, but yeah, they're gone. Or yeah, we're ready to kick ass and chew bubblegum, and we're all out of bubblegum. Alright, here's the dungeon map. Yeah, there's gonna be a godsend here, because then what you're gonna see, I'll show this. Yeah, you'll see there's multiple levels to this, and you basically have to kind of get a sense of, like, where you're going, but in a lot of cases... I'll tell you this, and this is maybe my confusion usually with this place, is that you'll go to one area, like on 2nd floor, but then you go down to the 1st floor. So sometimes you get a sense of, like, where did I go? And you see, like, these rooms that are kind of off on the side, or like, on 3rd floor, right there, that circle, or that square that's right above the one we're at. And the flashing, by the way, means you were here. So, that's really the challenge of this place. And honestly, the part that got me the most, I'll show this later. Yeah, we have to put the water down, or get close enough to put the water down, and play the Zelda's Lullaby to do that. And that's why people don't like this dungeon, although, actually, as I said, Crochet Nerd said, I used a guide for this, never had a problem, but he said, I want to do this legitimately. He's like, now I realize why people hate this. But as I mentioned, Zelda Ocarina of Time 3D on 3DS, they did redesign this dungeon a little bit, in the sense that you have little light arrows pointing you to some of the areas you need to go. So I think Nintendo realized years later, saying, okay, we're going to give you a little bit of a perspective of what you're going to do. Also, avoid you having to switch boots all the time. We're doing this a lot. It's not too bad, but on 3DS, they put the toggleable element of that on the bottom screen. Actually, that is an area we can't go to yet, because we need the item that is here. So basically, it's pretty much keep a mental note of where you're going and where you've been, and it's not always easy. Or, yeah, as I said, just remember, Here I Go Again by Whitesnake. I don't know where I'm going, but I sure know where I've been. You better know where you've been coming through here. And this was actually, this is the place Crochet Nerd forgot to look at, and I said, when I did the test playthrough, I told him the next day, I said, thank you for that, because this is the first place I went after I talked to Ruda. I said, we're going in here to push the block in. Because if you have the water on level 3, you have to bring it down in order to get that out of the way. So yeah, this is the method of using the water temple or playing through it. Protorov, what's your take on this temple? What is your feelings on it? Do you think it's as bad as its reputation, or do you like it more? Or what are your specifically takes on it?
I can see the criticism, but I think it's overhyped.
Yeah, I mean, to an extent, I would agree with that to some degree. Maybe just the idea of it is. I'll say this: of all the dungeons in this game, or all the adult dungeons, it is the one where you feasibly can hit the wall the most. In a sense, like, where are we going to go? By the way, hit that switch, and the water geyser comes up, and hooray for geyser! You can jump up on top of that.
I'm not bothered by it.
I mean, I'm not necessarily either. It's just that. I'll say this, it did stymie me when I played this game growing up, only because, not necessarily even because of the raising the water level, it's just that there's one specific thing I forgot, and then when I found it years later, I realized, oh, I feel like such an idiot. And I was also using the Nintendo Power Player's Guide for it, and the way they write that Player's Guide, you ever read that?
I've seen it, but
they write it, and I'll put a picture of, like, one of the pages of it. They write it almost like a narrative, saying, like, Link found, you know, the long shot in the chest and was able to continue on. Almost like it's a book. Which is an interesting take, by the way, but it's still something that I was looking through that guide, like, it wasn't eventually helping me. It's like, wait, there's one thing I'm missing, and how do I get there? But, yeah, here we go.
You have to pay attention a little bit.
Yeah, and pretty much the key to that is you go around and you go in the boxes and you find where keys are. Yeah, right here. In fact, I'll also show, we're saying before, it'll lock an open door and you can only use it in this dungeon. So, as I mentioned, this is the one where they do that. In fact, I believe Link to the Past has the case where you can feasibly use them in multiple dungeons, I think. The chat, feel free to correct me if that's not right, or Proto, if you remember Link's Awakening, feel free to also do that.
For Link to the Past, that does make sense.
Okay. Yeah, also in this case, yeah, you have to be under here in order to get this, and... Oh, right, I forgot. I need to hit the switch to go back. Because when I hit that one switch, it closed the gate after a bit of time, and now I gotta do it again. Actually, no, the easy way to do this is put the bomb down, and then put this there, so yeah, when I jump in the water... And also, it does distort the sound when you're on the water. I do love that touch. Even like his, like, shake, or something like that. Or even when you're under the water, you hear, like, the ooh, for when the time of day changes to night. And it sounds like, ooh. It is, like, very weird and crazy. Alright. You have to hit them in the center of the mouth, and that's how you kill them. But alright, so let's take the boots up.
So, who likes clams?
Yeah, not Link, apparently. Link's saying, like, no, they're dying. Well, actually, to be fair, I think those enemies are really annoying. Clams themselves are delicious. Those clams not so much, because of the fact that when they're open like that, if you're too close to them, you can get yourself, not hitting them and get yourself hurt. Okay, that was weird. I was like, okay, I was trying to just use that before the Tektite got me. Or, okay, fine, he needs to die. Yeah, this is why the Tektites are annoying in this level. I'll definitely say that. I guess fitting they're here, because they're basically water striders, pretty much. If you're familiar with the idea of what those are. It usually takes on, like, spiders that grow across the water. Or for all of you Pokemon players, Surskit from Generation 3 is water strider. I'll probably put a picture of what Surskit looks like, because it'll be a while, I guess, before we do Pokemon. And I guess when we do Pokemon to start, we're doing Gen 1 to start. As far as the RPGs, anyway. Also, okay, I forgot. Yeah, this is also an area where, because of the way the water is, I need to use the hookshot. Yeah, you can only use the hookshot underwater, so that is what you're going to be using a lot. But going back to, like, the serene nature of this place, that's the one thing I do like. I do love the music here, as far as that was. Actually, you know what? I'll also do what you were saying. Yeah, backflip off with the iron boots.
Well, I was joking with the iron boots, but, you know. May
as well show it. I mean, I'll probably show that off with all the boots, just because. And then take them off.
I was just thinking, like, you know, just be a show-off.
No, may as well. I mean, you're right, because, like, I guess that's the idea of the game here. It's like, hey, we're showing off the idea of what the game is all about. Okay, and this is one area we did not go to yet. Basically, the way to handle this is pretty much just scour each of the floors and also come here and drop a bomb down.
And, you know, pay attention to anything that looks sort of out of place.
Okay, yeah, I was trying to backflip as that happened, just got launched forward. I was thinking, like, you know, maybe I'll launch into the water, but I was like, unfortunately, no. Alright, but yeah, as I said, I'll go back to what you're saying. I don't think necessarily this is as bad of a dungeon, but given, and yeah, if you're too close to those things, that's what the problem is. You have to wait. Ow. Come on. In some cases, you have to wait as far as, like, how that is, because it'll turn around, and yeah, you can sometimes only have, like, just a split second to hit him. I mean, I think it's overblown too as far as it, but I'll say this, there's not another dungeon in this game that feasibly could wall a player that way, so I get why people don't like it. As I said, I was walled by it, but for a different reason, so I can completely get it. It did take me a while to finally figure out, oh, well, let me do this. And that was with a guide, so I was like, yeah, there you go.
Fire Temple was the worst for me.
As far as not sure where to go?
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, I missed the compass before we did that, but there was like one room. Oh, wait, no, we can do this. I forgot about that. Also, this is one thing, and this is also something the Crusader mentioned to me. I keep bringing it up a lot, but as I said, he's playing Majora's Mask with me, and also because he went through this. He's like, yeah, this door, there's a sculpture back there. That is what we got to get, but you have to either bomb the wall, or slice through the big Goron sword vertically, or do a spin attack, or a spin attack. Yeah, there you go. There is maybe an idea of like the thumbnail right there. Like there is Link, like feasibly doing like a parkour takeaway before Breath of the Wild came out. Basically him saying like, I'm gonna backflip. I'm gonna get my feet that way and launch off of the wall, pushing myself forward, and somehow live through that. Actually, I think Link could probably pull that off to some degree. But alright. I believe there are 4 sculptures in here, so it's not too bad. Honestly, this is where the sculptural stuff is honestly going to be the easiest. Because, like, oh yeah, you're just going through, and you'll see a lot of them as you go. Including one of the last ones here. Okay, now I can go up there. So that's really kind of what you have to do for playing this. And I guess the other thing to go back to, since we were talking about, like, the spiritual case of the Fire Temple, as I said, with this one, I guess it's Shinto, really, because it's a lot of Japanese temples. Even, like, some aspects of the music as well. They kind of go into that. Maybe. Or Buddhist, perhaps? That might be an idea as well. It might be one of the two. What do you think?
I was thinking, considering the, like, respect for nature type aspect, I was thinking Kokiri or Shinto.
Okay, yeah, that would make sense. And I know that's something Twilight Princess sort of goes into as well. Well, especially, you're right, the nature case. I mean, especially Twilight Princess is a big one with how it handles that. Right, so yeah, there's the trigger there to get to level 2, and down there, the block there is where one of the keys is. We're gonna go down there.
But in terms of, like, those religions, though, there tends to be some overlap.
Yeah. Okay, and I hit the spikes. That's fine. He doesn't die instantly when he hits them, so, yeah, Link will just shrug it off. Yeah, he's a strong man. He'll be able to handle that. Yeah, it is interesting that way, isn't it? As far as, the interpretations of this as it going deeper into this game, really. Yeah, you have to hit this switch, unfortunately, and all those, killable and killing things are gonna come out and hit you. So just hook shot him to death and hope you don't take a hit. So far, okay, fine. I did take a hit there. But, yeah, they were busting rocks with their hook shot. So I was like, yeah, there you go. You're getting a lot of bombs underwater, which is very strange. Actually, what are these things? These are called the shell blades. Yeah, the internal muscle is what you have to hit. So, in the words of Squeeze, you're pulling muscles from the shell. When you kill all of them, you can go over to the other side. All right, yeah. Yeah, see, right there, I was kind of hitting with it, but I was like hitting the wall because it's too close. Okay, got him. So basically, you have to straight shot it, which is kind of a tough thing to do, but it is doable. It's just something that, in some cases, I guess I want to go through it faster. But, like, okay, you can't. I mean, then again, maybe it's a water level case. So, actually, you know what? I'll go into this in chat. This is also applying to you as well, but Proto, I'll ask you, what would you say is your take on water levels in games? Because I know we've talked about that sometimes on this show, and maybe us personally. But, like, do you tend to like the water areas?
They don't mind me.
They don't, bug you?
They don't bug me. I know that for a lot of people, water levels are supposed to be due to the physics being different.
Right.
An issue for a lot of people, but I don't really
have an issue.
I acclimate to them.
I mean, I sort of do too. I mean, there's certain things as far as like the way it's designed, and maybe it's just like the idea, like I like water myself personally, so it's like okay, I think that's kind of cool. But then it's like certain ones are designed better than others for sure. And I was even showing you Sonic the Hedgehog Genesis for the Game Boy Advance. Labyrinth Zone, people hate Labyrinth Zone in itself, but then they play that version like, oh Christ, that's horrible, and I agree, it's horrible in that game. And there's a sculpture, we can't get that till we get the launch out. So we'll have to come back.
But I guess in terms of like ice levels, like it's you slide more, but you just have to be a little more patient with your movement.
Or how that works. I mean, I guess the question like when does that become a problem for you personally, or is just that any case of it is something you're not going to like? In my case, it's more. I guess I'm more variable in terms of that. If it's designed well, it means one thing, but it's not a complaint.
I'm in agreement with you. Ice Cap Zone for Sonic 3 is a very good level.
And I think also just the way they kind of designed it. Oh wait, I forgot. Yeah, there's a chest here. So what I'm going to do is drop the bomb and go over by the chest because you have to open it pretty much instantaneously. In fact, okay, no, fine. I did it just as the water was coming up. So I was like, yeah, it doesn't exist anymore. I'm getting my item in here and not getting pushed to the ceiling. Yeah, this is the compass for that. Yeah, this is going to be the godsend as well, because then you can see where everything is. You're like, okay, what did I miss? We missed a lot, but we're still going through, pretty much scouring this level by level. Alright, so that's that, and we're all set. I guess also maybe the thing with Ice Cap, just to go back to that with Sonic 3, is that in and of itself, it doesn't have ice physics on one case. And I think also maybe just the idea that it kind of plays to, like, the coolness of Sonic, or that idea of that. That might be also why people tend to like it.
Doesn't he start off like snowboarding?
Mm-hmm. Yes, it does. Or also the, I guess the music for it as well.
Oh yeah, the music is probably why I like it.
Yeah, you'd also love A Hard Time by the Jedsons, because it literally is that song. Brad Buxer, who did the music for Sonic 3, pretty much took that song and turned it into that, pretty much.
Yeah, I think I've seen some remixes of
But it's cool that I was like, oh, that was neat to find that. Oh, yeah! Bastard, the Tektite.
Oh, wait before he comes down and kill him. Go back up.
Except he's not coming down, he's being brought up by the, Oh, he just stuck it. He was just sitting on that. I was like, oh yeah, I'm just waiting here. Now he comes down. Like, is he?
Wow.
Oh, okay, it's like, yeah, it was interesting to see how that was happening. As that's also why I like doing these plays live this way. Just like, hey, you don't know what you're gonna see. Something strange.
All right, elevator moving up.
Yeah, there you go. Finally, going up. All right, so we're gonna this way. Alright, there is that. I just want to make sure I didn't miss something. You know, I have that open. It doesn't matter. We'll go out this way. Alright, actually, you know, I can just go up to level 3. Alright, so that was actually a skillful jump.
Don't you want to raise it?
I do. I just want to make sure that I'm not missing anything as far as level 2 is concerned. Okay, that I went to. That I can't go to yet. Down there was nothing. Or, yeah, that was level 1, so that's nothing. There's the one. Okay, I need the one. That's the one I need to get to, so that's fine. And the other one I need the long shot for, so yeah, it's fine. So I'm going to go back in that room again. I just want to make sure that before I went on to it, because I do pretty much need to raise the water level for this. Alright, hopefully the Tektite can come back. Hopefully. Unless, you know what? Fine, put the shield up. Oh, again, it came back. Alright, enough of this. Also, by the way, you can't necessarily just go up that way, because you'll be pushed out on the side. Yeah, did you come down? Oh, right, yeah, because you can freeze things with the, with the hook shot. It's like, yeah, at that point, yeah, fine. You're gonna just sit there and, you know, wait to die. Alright, so now I can raise to level 3. I just want to make sure of that, because I didn't want to miss something.
Yeah, smart.
And basically, you just play this little Zelda's Lullaby here, and you're all set. And by the way, if you want to go back down to a different level, you have to go down to the specific marker. I guess maybe that's one of the other things. I don't know. Do you think maybe it would have been better if you could play this at any one of them, and then have the water level go down by one level each time? Maybe that's also part of it.
I think, like, it would deter from the actual puzzle aspect.
Maybe. I mean, I would agree with that, too. Actually, you know what? Speaking of which, I just remembered. You're right. There is one thing I forgot. I know exactly what I forgot. Oh, fine. I'll do two things. One will go in here, and then I remember specifically what I forgot. He was on level 2. Okay, thank God he knocked me in this way as opposed to knocking me out. Okay, so we're going down here.
You're getting the, one, where you have to bomb, right?
That's the one I forgot, but there's also, this, which I can go down this direction. Okay. Oh, wait, no, I have to wait for that. Okay, yeah, because that's where the, that's what the hook shot thing is that I need to have the long shot for. Okay, so actually I do need to go down to level 2, so we'll do that. But at least this shows what happens here, so in that way I'm kind of glad I missed it. So, okay, we went to level 3. And so we have to go back to get it to level 1, and then we have to put up to level 2, and then I know exactly where to go for level 2. And you're right, use the bomb on the wall. And this really, I guess, becomes the challenge of this dungeon, really. And as soon as we get that key, then we can go to the next area, and I think we're good. Must be I'm forgetting something. Hopefully I'm not. I don't want to forget something else. And you can tell where it is because of... Actually, where is it? It's the one with the torches next to it. You're right here. Ow. I also love the cheek, the way it kind of is weird. Actually, no, I remember. Okay, there's one thing I forgot. Right in there. So actually, it's perfect I'm doing it this way. So yeah, we have to bomb that. We'll do that in a second, but the other thing we need to do is actually right below us. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to get out my arrows. And race it down again. As I said, if nothing else, it's giving all of you at home, if you have not played this game, or if you didn't get this far, or you remember hating this, perspective like what to do and why it has a reputation. Okay, yeah, I survived that, thank God. Alright, so here's what you do. You have to burn the torches there. Hit the arrow through there so it burns them with the fire. The other thing you can do if you're not fast enough, because you have to do it on time, you can use Din's fire to burn them as well, but in this case, here you go. Okay, wait, can I kill these things with the arrows? I should be able to. Okay, I can. Alright. Which is probably better than the hook shot, but as I said, I can't usually use it. Yeah, also you're not necessarily going to get into a case where you're going to miss. Right, because you need 2 keys, and this was the Crochet Nerd's take to this. Because he's like, oh yeah, I got the 1 key to go to the next area, but you need 2 to get in there. So that's the 1, and the second one's right above us. So as soon as we get the water level to level 2, we can do it. I do have the attention to detail also is like when the water gets risen, you have the fire that goes out. So, okay, so what we gotta do now is go back in the tower, raise the water, and actually this is gonna be pretty easy. But pull out the hook shot first. Right here.
In terms of lore, do you think there's any, like, messaging with the raising of the water?
Maybe. I mean,
like,
we'll see it at the end of this dungeon, I think.
As a developer's, messaging or an in-game messaging?
Oh, you mean, what? To the player, as far as, like...
Yeah, to the player.
I don't know. What are you thinking as far as that?
I don't know, just a random thought.
I guess of, like, what? Why they would say to raise water?
Why would that be a mechanic? What significance would that have for the narrative or the game? Or why is this temple even so centered on water?
I mean, I guess also, well, for the story itself, I know the idea is that the water of Lake Hylia goes everywhere in Hyrule, so there's that. But as far as like the reason of saying raising the water and lowering it, the idea of, I guess, I'll answer that question, I think, maybe. Perhaps the idea that it's reinforcing the power that the water has on the entirety of the land and pretty much hammering the idea that, you know, Ganondorf basically ruined that balance and we have to bring it back, I would think.
So sort of like a balancing force.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's kind of what a lot of the perspectives of this game really are, like the balance of all of the races, all of the elements of like the world of Hyrule. So I think that really,
I'm wondering, as another perspective, could the Zoras be Taoist?
Maybe. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. That's not a bad concept. I like that we're going into this deeply that way. And it's bringing something unique to a discussion on this game. As I said, many people played this game or went over elements of it, but we're giving it a little bit of a different spin. And it's our spin, us, the two of us, and then also Chad as well.
Yeah, maybe this is left field, but...
Not really.
But I'm thinking in terms of, like, say, like a Chrono Cross.
Uh-huh.
They have a theme of water being central, saying basically, you know, water can be good, it can be gentle, it can be kind.
Right.
It can bring beauty to the world, but it also can bring a lot of destruction.
That's a good point.
So, you know, it's sort of like, be careful of nature.
Right.
And it tends to be a central theme for that game.
And for this one. Or thought to be with this one.
Thought to be this one.
Especially Twilight Princess. I would say Twilight Princess definitely goes into that. This one you can kind of read either way. And by the way, did you not think it was amazing that literally a couple days after we talked about Chrono Cross last month, they said, oh, by the way, here's the HD version that's coming out in a month. Which was kind of like, somebody's listening to the show, I swear to God. Somebody had Nintendo or Square, all these companies, seems to be listening to this. And that's not the first time it's happened. Because it was that one. There was also, we mentioned Freddy Fish, and then they ported that to the Switch like a couple weeks after with It Doesn't Have Music, and Nikki was really pissed about that, saying like, I love this game, why the hell do they not have music in this? When they re-released Musha and Glay Lancer, when I showed them off on the Wii for that, or showed the fact that I have them on the Wii, it's like, yeah, I'm glad they're listening, glad that people are saying like, okay, we want to see some of these old things. So basically, I guess this is the idea that chat and to my guests, mention a game on the show, chances are that somebody will come out and re-release it again. We mentioned the idea of Mega Man Legends coming back potentially, or maybe getting that third game. Maybe Capcom will do it because they're listening to the idea of what we're saying, and more accurately, whenever there's like a classic collection that they do put out, it's like, oh, I'm gonna buy that right away. For what? Oh, for the Skull over there? Yes, you do. But we do need to go through here first. Actually, you know what I will do also is that I will come back this way before we go to the next area. Well, after we get the long shot, I'll come back here to get it. So,
yeah, responsible use of water.
Yeah,
water can be good or...
Yeah, I mean, that's a fair point. I mean, you'd be able to reflect that more as far as Chrono Cross is concerned, because you're the expert, really, of that game of the people I know. Well, you and a couple of my other coworkers, but I don't know if even they love that game as much as you do. I mean, they might, but it's like, it's a tough case. Like, do they love that game as much as you do?
It has a lot of symbolism, just like this, like, there's a lot of similar symbolism.
Mm-hmm. And a lot of Square stuff did that as well. So that makes sense to that as well. Okay, so, alright, here's the next room. We have to... I'm gonna just kill these things. I don't even want them to be around.
Go.
Yeah, just stab them.
Just get rid of them.
And also hit them from distance, because you can do that. This is where it gets a little difficult. Just to go back to Delphine, what you were saying as far as, like, targeting with the bow. Since you don't have a target reticle, basically what you want to do is you basically want to see where the arrow is and pretty much point it straight at what you're aiming at in order to get a sense of, like, okay, how to hit it. And as I mentioned, the 3DS version changes that, because I believe they sort of give you a reticle, or they give it a little more of a look to it, and then also they give you gyroscope controls. Or also, these would do the thing that the hook shot does, where they give you, like, the sight. And they do change what the sight is in the 3DS a little bit, so you have it actually going the whole way as it goes along instead of just the dodge. Okay, that was cool. Right there is like, yeah, the camera view of how I'm doing that. But what you gotta do is you have to go back and forth with the switch there. Basically get the dragon heads going up and down in order to go through and get to the next section. With all the tech takes gone, yeah, this is gonna be no problem. And so in this case, we have to actually hit this one twice. 3 times, actually. And in this case, we have to hit it twice because we have to bring it down to get at the top of it and go up. And then we have boss. Alright, one more time we go. Also, there's another like, which I don't like at all. Actually, I'm trying to remember if...
The irony of that statement?
I think that's probably why, as far as, like, why they named it that way. It's like, yeah, you're gonna...
likes you.
Yeah, likes me in the wrong way. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna let that happen. Okay, no, I just want to make sure, like, okay, fine. I have a fairy, so that's fine. But I'm trying to remember if there's one in that one. Okay, it's magic. Which is fine, because, honestly, it's not gonna be much of a factor here. Also, I'm gonna mention something else. Alright, here is, where our next battle
more
is.
Symbolism.
Well, more symbolism, but also let's talk about that Switch Online Plus Expansion Pack version of this. When it came out initially, the way they ported it, they had the fog completely lifted. And people said, how dare you, it takes away the atmosphere of it. They've since patched it back in.
Also strange, are we inside a temple or are we outside a temple?
Yeah, with the tree, that would
Very
suggest
strange.
that. Also, the sky there, but it does create this great atmosphere, so look, I get why people are pissed about.
Lake?
Yeah.
Like a frozen lake?
Yeah, over. So it's like the, yeah, there you go. So yeah, we're walking on the water.
It looks like it's a shallow pool.
A little bit, but you also get this great detail of, yeah, there is Link's shadow there, walking on the ground. It does look really nice, and it creates this great atmosphere about itself, along with the great music.
Wait, Link's shadow, you say? Oh.
Yeah, where the hell did it go? Yeah, I was like, yeah.
Where did it go?
Yeah, we don't know what, yeah, fine, there was no shadow. It was a lie.
I'm wondering where that light came from, too.
Strong iron bars are blocking the door. We can't open them with our bare hands. Oh, actually.
And I wonder what that, like, the left, that, like, pillar that's destroyed.
This? You know, let's take a look at that.
What's, oh.
Ow. Okay, it's fine. There's
wait, what?
There's a wall there, but...
You just hit a wall.
Each invisible wall there. So it's like, going back to the Nier Automata thing, Nocturne was saying this, like, there's tons of invisible walls in that game. But yeah, like, okay, it looks like, in this area, yeah, it looks like the temple pretty much got destroyed, because when we came in, it was like an arch like that. Not to mention, there's like, looks like a snake, perhaps, on like the side of that? See what I'm talking about, right? At the top, where the...
Oh.
Where the,
It's like a circle.
Or a circle with
like
some...
a fireball or something.
Or something. Okay, so, yeah, you know, actually, let's take a look at that.
It doesn't look like a standard, you know, Ocarina of Time symbol.
Yeah, not
Very
really,
strange.
nor also the... Fine,
And then what's
the
with
rock.
that?
Yeah, it's jutted out rock. But alright, fine, there's something over here.
And now there's... Wait, what? What is this?
This is Dark Link, or Dark Sogs. Conquer yourself. Okay, if you ever played Zelda 2, Adventure Link, you ever played that game?
I did not.
Oh yeah, the final boss is this, and it is insanely hard unless you use a massive exploit, which is... I'll show you what it is. Don't Z-target him, by the way. Just crouch and just keep stabbing him. That's all you do in that game. And kind of same with this one. Here's the deal. He is going to follow your every move, and you basically want to get him jumping to you to, I guess, slice you, and then hit him either with the sword, if you can hit him with it, or just hammer him. And here's the deal. If you have the hammer, you don't want to Z-target him, because then he'll keep doing this. Here's the deal also, is that his health bar is based upon the same amount of health that I have. So if you're running 3-heart run, you kill him in 2 hits. Or 3 hits, I think. He dies really quickly, but in this case, it's going to take longer. But yeah, he'll keep coming back. Just keep hitting with the hammer.
Like the one time in the game where you don't lose.
1 or 2 times. Because there's this, and there's also anytime you're fighting a Poe. I think the Poes will disappear if you Z-target them. And we'll also see is like not Z-targeting when you do like the training with the swordsman in Majora's Max. And yeah, we crushed him to death. So yeah, he dies really quickly if you don't Z-target him. I did not think to do that the first time I played it, so that was my question. Yeah, it was all an illusion. Yeah, there is our case of that. But it creates, as I said, it creates this great atmosphere and the idea of like...
That was strange.
It's wonderful, though. I love the idea of that, and it creates this great atmosphere of what's going on. Okay, so here's our next item, and thank God we're getting this. And thank God Majora's Mask makes this the default take with the hook shot. I love me the hook shot, but we got the long shot. It's even better. It goes twice as far. And here's also where I got stymied playing this game growing up. I didn't think to look behind here. I said, let me just leave. There's a song time block there. So, yeah, that was what I did not play, and that's where the rest of the level is. Yeah, that was the whoops case. I was going through the rest of the dungeon saying, like, where the hell am I supposed to go? I feel like I've hit everything. But...
Well, did you have a map, though?
I did have the map. I had everything. It's just that was the one place of it. Because I think I did everything else.
Can't they, would they show...
Yeah, they do, but it was also, like... It's one of those that... Actually, no, let's look at the map. I'll show you this.
Okay, so...
Yeah, because there's the end of the room there.
Okay.
But then it's on second floor, but I didn't necessarily think, like, oh, I need to go down second floor.
You're on third floor.
I know, but then the area we're going to go down to, it's that second floor, that thing with the snake there.
Yeah, so it's...
So I didn't know at the time.
It's like, how do you get down there?
With the time block. I didn't think to do that. I did everything else, but I'm coming out here for another reason. I'm coming back here for the... well... Yeah, we're going to back... Okay.
And that's one case where, you know, you have to think in 3.
That's this whole temple, really. In fact, in a lot of ways, this is one of the temples you do that the most. Okay. So, actually, you know what? Yeah, fine. We'll do this again. Coming back, but I'm coming back here because I want to get the sculpture, because I actually forgot it was doing the test play. Ow. At least he's throwing me towards the platform. He's not throwing me into the water, which happened a lot when I was doing test play. Actually, having the crochet nerd again. I keep bringing him up. I was like, hey, it makes sense to that. All right, so...
it's good, but it's not that good.
Yeah, you can't go the whole way on the long shot. And also, one thing about the long shot that's nice is when you, and we'll see it eventually, is that when you hit something for a distance, it changes the cutscene, or like gives you a mini cutscene of him getting launched towards it. All right. Okay, there we go. I did it while I was moving, and so it was kind of in a curve. All right, in fact, I'll show this right now. All right. There we go. Yeah, like that. You see that cinematic view, and I always love seeing that. It's like, oh, it looks so terrific. Like, yeah, getting launched up, and yeah, hold on, Link. All right, we got that, and we can go to the next area. And I can show you what I missed doing when I was growing up. All right, and yeah, unfortunately, I have to do this again. Actually, can I hammer this thing? Yeah, I can. Okay, that's a different way to do it. Hammer them in the water, and it's like, yeah, you know what? We have to squash the bugs. That's the idea. Like, the bugs are dying. They don't want to... Hey, come on here. Yeah, there you go.
It's a funny way to kill him.
I love the idea of being able to kill him that way and then see him explode in blood. Yeah, this game is E-rated, but still there is blood to it. Which they indicated then with the 3DS version.
Oh, yeah, the other,
It's also the other difference.
The other change.
Yeah, we'll get to that for sure. Well, no, actually, technically there's blood in all versions, but the way it's shown in the other ones is the difference.
So, apparently green
not as offensive.
Is less offensive than red blood.
Well, that was also how Resident Evil 2 on the system went. Because, yeah, they had, like, green blood as an option. Actually, not just with Nintendo, because that was also when House of the Dead came out on Sega Saturn. They had green blood in that. And by the way, also, I get to mention this. The remake of House of the Dead, they announced it. It's out next month. I am psyched. I'm so happy that's coming out. Yeah, and you played House of the Dead? You familiar with that?
I am familiar with it. Arcade game, right?
Yeah, they are doing a total remake because they don't have the source code of it originally, unfortunately. But they're doing a rebuild. It's Forever Entertainment, who did the Panzer Dragoon remake, and they're also doing the Panzer Dragoon 2 one. I am psyched the fact that they're remaking that and that it looks incredible. Like, oh my god, I cannot wait to play that. And it's out next month, so I don't have to wait too long. That is, unless the physical version is not coming out immediately, because I'm buying that game physically. There's no way in hell I'm gonna not do that. I want to have House of the Dead on my shelf, along with the other House of the Dead games I have, which are 2 on Dreamcast and then 2 and 3 on the Wii. And I do want to get Overkill at some point. So I guess we could show Overkill, but Overkill is insanely mature rated, but I still can get away with showing that. Because it's language and violence, so it's like, yeah, they don't care. Oh yeah, you can hookshot onto the like. I forgot about that.
Wow. You just ignored them. You just used them as a tool.
Yeah, that was good, and I also went through the spikes without getting myself hurt, so that was the other case. Like, yeah, yeah, you go. You can do what you have to do without me around. Okay, so now we can do this. Now we can play the Song of Time block. Or so play the Song of Time to get rid of the block. And with this, the rest of the dungeon is going to be smooth sailing. And it just disappears. I do love that as far as like the Song of Time thing, just like it just pops out of existence. I believe the 3DS version fixed that. Alright, we are in the snake chamber. Yeah, actually, she's giving me a good hint here. You don't get swallowed by the vortexes, otherwise you die. Or you lose health.
You lose health, yeah.
Yeah, imagine that. That'd be a scary thought, like instant death from something like that. But alright, so what you gotta do is go through here and... Yeah, I might end up doing that by extension. But also, put the boots on, because there's a sculpture over there. As long as you're not too close to where the vortex is, you'll be fine. Yeah. Okay, I have to wait for the turn on the hook shot, because it's not always instantaneous. Got it. I know where the last one is, so we should be set. One. Okay, and also over there, I think... Okay, no, I can't hit it from here. Actually, I have to take the boots off, otherwise I can't get through this part. You have to go over there, try to go over there. You have to fight against the water. Yeah, I get the fairy. I guess there's fairy in that. Oh, yeah, you're right. I think there is. Right there. Okay, also, yeah, they had a eye thing. You also, by the way, you have to hit it straight on. I tried hitting on the side, saying I can hit on the side. No, you can't. So, you have to do is go right here, or... Uh-oh. Go here and then hit it. Alright. So, get my bow out. This is on timer, so you have to hook shot the chest there. There's our next key. Perfect. And it takes you out, yeah, right here. Yeah, it took me a while, longer than I would like to admit, to find that when I first played this game, but, yeah, thankfully we were in good shape with that this time. Oh, yeah, yeah, that case, like, yeah, I'm glad the Tektites are dying, but yeah, they can't live anymore. Yeah, it seems like they're the more annoying thing in this place than Darkling. Yeah, we just literally hammered him out of existence. Actually, I guess that would also explain why we don't have much of a shadow as far as our character, except like the 2 dots of our boots. Yeah, that nice shot, like, yeah, him looking over is like, yeah, what's going on here, my friend? Okay, so, let's take a look at our map is... Yeah, so, actually, no, now we can go down that area on first floor, I think. Actually, no, let me just check the map again, just to make sure I'm not missing something on another floor. Okay, no, second floor, I think I need to... Oh, I know what I gotta do to go to the second floor. Actually, no. I was at level 3, I have to drop it to level 1. And then go to level 2, and then I can do it.
And how much influence do you think, like, Carl Jung had?
On this game?
On their incorporation of Dark Link.
You mean Freudian perspective?
Or the shadow as an
an archetype of itself? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe.
It's usually not so much Freudian, actually.
Okay, well, I mean, Jungian, you're right. Good point.
Jungian.
They kind of go hand in hand, that's why I think that, usually. And I know I saw there was like a biopic about them, that was A Dangerous Method, which is by David Cronenberg, so you'd expect to be weird as anything, but it's surprisingly straightforward.
The caricature is everywhere, so, you know, they could have just thought, oh, cool, we'll put this in, but given, the whole, like, reflection thing, I'm wondering how much thought they put into it.
Probably.
Or it was just a simple, easy gameplay throw-in.
Well, I don't know, I mean, because, well, as I said, it is a reference to Zelda 2, so there's that, but, I mean, the idea of that reflection, and given how deep this game goes, honestly, I don't think it's a weird thing, just like, oh no, this is maybe what they're having on their minds. So in that case, I kind of get it.
Like, it fits, but I'm wondering how much,
How much does it fit?
How much it was planned and how much was it, this is just a cool fit in.
Well, we mentioned last time when we were at the Forest Temple the idea of there being references to certain things, and actually there was one I didn't mention. I mentioned it when we edited the last part, which was that in the German version of the game, the Carpenters, will see them next month, they're named after the Beatles. In the German version only, not in the US version and not in the Japanese version. So in that case, they added that in, but all these other things about, you know, I guess the worldwide look as far as certain aspects of, I guess, other culture, other perspectives of things, or say, we're talking religion on the show as top of this game, so like, I'm thinking like, hey, it fits. I would not necessarily put it past that idea, or if nothing else, like, whether it's like, whether you think like maybe we're going too deep in that, like, well, hey, it's still something interesting to think about, and it's like, hey, you can kind of support that and feasibly this game is good enough to say, like, okay, no, they might have had that on their minds, and to kind of go in that as a perspective. Alright, yeah, I need to go over here. Yeah, because there is an arrow thing, but I need to have the long shot in order to reach this. You pull the arrow out, and you have to be very quick after you hit it to hit the target at the back there. And there we go. And with that, now we can move that block. Which is right here. Is this point just pull the you pull the block out and then you go to the other side again and you push it to the side. So right there. Okay, and you do get to come up here using the long shot right there. Or I have to back up. That's the other thing. You tilt up straight up, but say if you can't tilt your neck up completely. Okay, yeah, you also overshoot the target slightly too, and that also works. Whoa, shit. Okay, yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that. No, it's fine. It's like, hey, I went up to level 3 to do that. Okay, that was cool.
That was cool.
Right there, just slicing the Tectate out of the way. It's like, yeah, those things have given us enough shit, so it's like, yeah, they need to die.
Yeah, you went like all Braveheart on them.
It's, yeah, freedom! Yeah, like, yeah, you'll never take my freedom away for the purpose of that. See, it's funny, like, usually the thought was like, no, we're doing this with the Sculptures, but no, we just want to take care of the Tectites now. Actually, that being said, how many of the Sculptures have we gotten so far? 66.
And, have we got them all?
Yeah. There's one more. And it's something we can't miss, because we have to go where that is. Yeah, 66. 66?! What? I don't have cable. Yeah, boys, bonus points to anybody who knows what I'm talking about there. Alright, so going through that, now we can get the chest here. Yeah, I need these 2 keys, and then we can go to the last part of the dungeon we need to go to. Actually, in the test playthrough, I actually forgot this one. I forgot to come and get this. But yeah, now with the 2 keys, we can go back to where we need to go. And that will be on the floor. Okay, I keep doing that. I keep going to the edge of the wall there. And getting out of the way of the target. You know, yeah, let's go down. Okay, wait, I can't. Oh, wait a minute, I can't go down to a certain extent. I have to go back up. Okay, well, actually, no, it's fine, because I need to go up to raise the water level to. Actually, no, I don't. I can. Actually, no, I'll raise.
Oh, wait, with the long shot, though, can you go to the arena? Or the one with the dragon statues?
I can, but there's one last place to go. Actually, I do need to. I do want to get the water level up to 3, just for the purpose of it, because I don't need to have it at. I was gonna say, like, try kill with the arrow as it's coming down. Like, basically, just now, this is just us coming up with more creative ways to kill the Tectites. It's like, yeah, we can kill them with the sword swipe, but then we can crush them with the hammer. We can hit them from underneath with the bow if I don't miss.
Yeah, I guess you want the water level to be back where it started from, right?
Well, yeah, because, and the reason for that is because we can actually come up, we can go to that area on level 1 with it down at level, or with it at level 3. Sometimes you can't, so sometimes a question of, wait a minute, is it going to be okay to have it the way you have it? But honestly, this will just make it go faster. Yeah, so over there where that light is shining over there, that's where we need to go to, but we have one last thing we gotta do, and then we can do it. And we just need to go to... You know, let's look at the map just because... I mean, you don't necessarily have to, but I may as well... Yeah, you just go straight. So, on the other end. Yeah, over there. And you do need the long shot for this, so that is also the reason why I didn't come out. Didn't go over there. Or fine, I sort of went over there, but then I remembered, oh, I need the long shot for this. Alright, so right there. Well, fine. I don't need the long shot to get up here. But I do need the long shot to get over there. Yeah, at that point, it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna even, you know, take off my boots. Yeah, I'm gonna kill him from distance. That's what I was doing before. Although, because of the way you have to aim, it's like, yeah, as soon as you hit them once, they'll start moving. So then, that becomes a little bit of a liability.
Just time it.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. So it's basically... 1 second and then hit it. Oh, okay, that looked like it almost hit him, but okay, fine, not completely. The other thing Visa would do is say, like, you know, I'll switch my shooting things. Like, yeah, get him closer. There you go.
Switch your,
right in the eye. Got him. Yeah, switch the boots out so I don't get, you know, sucked into the vortex. It's like, yeah, I was literally digging my feet down in that situation there. Yeah, also because it moves you all around here, so that's where you have to be careful. Just pretty much push forward. Yeah. Okay, that was weird. It looked like I was stuck on nothing. But all right, there we go. Okay, yeah, this room. Also, these are stingers, which had this very piercing sound when I came in here when I was playing, doing the test play. In this case, yeah, I'll just shoot him from distance.
Literally shooting fish in a barrel.
Pretty much, yeah. Got him. Okay, so here's how this works. We have to pull the bombs out, and we have more block pushing. And hopefully there is, okay, I don't necessarily need arrows badly for this area, but I kind of want to have more. And they do give you bombs feasibly because otherwise you're going to be screwed. And at that point, just go to the other end and push it that way. Yeah, because we have to raise the water level to go up there. And the last sculpture is also on the way. Yeah, this is when you kind of have to go back and forth with the block, because like, okay, I couldn't pull it all the way through there, but I also can't pull it the other way, and I have to push it eventually to land on that switch in the water. And by the way, you also can't actually pull it off and get yourself crushed to death, which would be funny, but it's like, yeah, no, this game is a little more convenient. Actually, you know what, I'll do it this way. I didn't do it this way on my test play. I said pull it out as far as I can and just turn around. We'll go on the other side. Let's do it this way now.
At some point, you have to push it, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, technically, I had to... Actually, yeah, you have to pull it and push it twice. There we go. Got it. And with that, you go over here, and we have to get the boss key and the last sculpture. The last sculpture you can't miss. It's literally right there. Well, after one thing, we need to do more geyser jumping. More Tektites that I don't want to fight. And you kind of cannot fight them if you just go over to the side.
Oh, you're not going to shoot them from afar?
Oh, okay, that was close. Yeah, just let them go off. Fine.
And this is why I shoot them from afar.
But I survived still.
So
like I
didn't get pushed off a cliff.
Ow. Or get hit by a rock. Alright, yeah, there is the last one. Yeah, just a second. Yeah, it's over there.
Alright, cool.
Alright, so one more thing with the iron boots, we'll get our boss key and we can go and take care of the boss here. So yeah, not too bad when you get the rhythm down. It's just about getting the rhythm down and making sure you don't forget anything. As I said, I kind of forgot something even when we were doing this. So it's like, okay, remembering what you forgot. And I also put in something again just to get a sense of, yeah, can you really get soft locked here? Which I guess you can, but I mean, I don't know. I'll have to look at that. 'Cause I've seen contrasting reports like, do you really get soft locked here or not? And you do need an extra key in order to get through this door. Well, the door is up at the top there. We got right there. Actually, one thing I probably should have done is I probably should have used the Pharaoh's Wind to put that at the beginning of the dungeon. But that's fine. Alright, here is the boss key. And now we can go and fight the boss that's here. Actually, let me just see if there's anything in the pot. Yeah, there's another fairy. You know, let's use the fake bottle, or the bottle that used to be a claim check. Yeah, you can still use it like a normal bottle, except as I mentioned, you can't use that for the big Poe thing, and that's because you have to talk to the Poe, and that you have to put in the bottle specifically. You can't actually do a swipe on it.
Now, the Bigoron sword, no big deal, but fifth battle is kind of exploitive.
Well, yeah, but I mean, as I said, I just want to show that since we can, like, we got the big Goron sword already. If we didn't do that, I wouldn't have done that. I probably would have waited if I was going to show that at all. Ow. Yeah, I don't care about him. I'm just going to keep running.
I would have just reloaded.
Well, the save. I mean, as I said, it's not going to bust anything, so there's that perspective. Yeah. Besides, we've done some exploiting on this game as it is. Some things, but not other things. I mean,
You're not even gonna need 4 bottles, so.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the thing, because I never actually beat the game initially without, or with 4 bottles. I was like, oh, I just had 3.
Oh.
So that kind of like, I never did the big Poe hunt until years later. I keep saying Big Goron. It's like, no, it's the Big Goron sword, the Big Poe hunt that we did. So it's like,
so much
big
for
something.
Your friendship with the Gorons.
Well, no, our friendship with the Gorons is fine. We didn't necessarily do anything.
Well, as you're saying, hunting Gorons.
Oh, yeah. I guess so.
Let's not hunt Gorons.
Well, I was not trying to hunt them.
We hunt Tektites, right?
That's a big Poe hunt, but I keep saying Big Goron hunt. It's like, no, I don't mean to do that. We kill the bugs here, and we kill the ghosts. Or we drink the ghosts. And I guess in the case of that one ghost, it was pretty delicious. Actually, you know what? I'll show one other thing. I'm underneath this. I'm not into this. Yeah, if you're under the water too long, you'll drown. Point is that I'm fine with this because I just need to get to where I'm being, which is right here. Yeah, but if you have the Goron, or not the Goron tunic, the Zora tunic, you're not gonna be in trouble with that. Okay.
Last area.
All right. So yeah, in this case, we do have boss, and we are all set. Actually, yeah, we can fill all 5 of the bottles up, or yeah, all 5 of them. Okay, and you actually hit one for good measure. So there's 5 fairies and bottles, and there is the one to heal us. There we go. Yeah, you have to run up, and this is a hard one to run up because yeah, if you're not on this correctly, you're gonna slide down. If you get hit by those, you also slide down. I don't know how I got that on my first try. Thank God. It took me like 5 times to do on the test play, but we are set. Alrighty, so let's get what we need
nice big
out.
Room.
Yeah, okay, just want to make sure.
Suspicious.
Well, yeah, look at all the spikes over there. Yeah, look out, that isn't normal water over there. I don't know, looks pretty normal to me. Nice and blue and deep. Pretty nice. Yeah, but just when you thought it was safe to go back in the water. We had the thing with the invisible Reaver bots in Mega Man Legends last week. Now we got this. Except this thing is invisible except in this cutscene. Because, yeah, we're the POV view of it. Like, oh, yeah, it's looking at us. It sees Navi and saying, like, yeah, look at that tasty fairy. I'm like, you're not getting our friend. Yeah, and insert the horror movie thing of look out behind you, Link. Okay, yeah, you heard me. Perfect. Yeah, this is Morpha. He's an amoeba, and this is the boss here. This can give you trouble if you're not careful as far as, like, throwing you around. What you do is hook shot it, pull it to you, and slice it. Yeah! Yeah, except I missed it there. Yeah, but what'll happen is eventually it'll, okay. Alright, I'm glad I showed this. Yeah, it tries to choke me, and then it'll give a cutscene case. It'll throw me down. It sometimes throws you the spikes, and that can hurt. Or drops you in the water and you want to get out. Yeah, but the way to handle this is actually not too bad. Especially compared to the rest of the dungeon, which is... Okay, I was trying to get out of that and see if I could do that reach, but I guess not. Oh. Alright, so what you really want to do is you want to get over the shore and let it come to you or hit it with the hook shot and then slice it. Alright, where is it? Okay, it's over there. It's something you pull it out of the water effectively, but also sometimes do that. Ow, but yeah, walking into the spikes, that can hurt, or that can be a problem. Oh! Yeah, at first I thought it had grabbed me. I was like, uh-oh.
And what does Navi have to say?
She says, the Master Water Channel has those who control the water. Pull out the nucleus to attack it. See, it's funny, she didn't know how to defeat Vivalgia, but she knows how to defeat this thing. And you know, the other thing, maybe not even Z-target if you're going to try and hookshot this thing, or long-shot it. Yeah, but sometimes I've hit it when it's not doing it. Yeah, that's the other idea. Pull it out of the water that way and do that. Boom. usually hit it either when it stops or at another case. I'm trying to see, like, hey, I can get it while it's going. But it's not too bad as long as you just focus on that. Wow. Oh, unfortunately I touched it, so like, yeah, there's another shot of, you know, being thrown around. Then again, I have 5 fairies in a bottle, we're not losing this battle. Yeah, but you're also getting yourself thrown down. At least it shows what that's all about. Alright, yeah.
Yeah, you probably have more life than it does.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll say this. Also, imagine this. Imagine if Dark Link had not only ran off of our hearts, but ran off of our bottles. So it would probably take 20 minutes to beat him. Fine, we're gonna hammer this thing, because why not? We're crushing the amoeba, we're stabbing the amoeba, we are arrowing the amoeba. I think you can arrow it. Yeah, at this point we should be fine. Just get back a little bit.
Not sure how you...
Oh, the immunity arrows. I did not know that. Okay. I'm glad I tried that, just because I was like, I didn't know if it would be hurt by that.
Not sure how you crush an amoeba.
Actually, no, let's do something a little different.
Sure.
Let's do something a little different with the amoeba. I just want to see this. We're gonna burn it. I don't know if it's gonna work for something that's water, and apparently, yeah, Morphe's not liking that idea either. But it does make for a nice cinematic flare. Yeah, and it can hit you in the spikes, but I don't think it'll necessarily hurt you terribly compared to...
Yeah, we haven't had a lot of use of James Fire, so sure.
Well, there's one usage we're going to have a little later, so I can use that. Okay, yeah. And it's immune, which I guess makes sense because it's a water thing, but it's like, okay, I always wanted to try that. See how it works. You know what? I'll find enough screwing around to kill this thing. I'm just making the fight go longer, I guess, for the purpose of that. Also, I'm realizing we're actually a lot closer or further along after only 3 hours. I thought this was going to be worse than this. Although maybe the big Poe thing was went better. All right. Yeah, I think when you get his health down more, he has more arms. All right, so. All right, enough's enough. Yes, slice him. He's dead. Also, be careful to pay attention to where the heart container for him is, because it was actually kind of hidden, and I almost missed it when I was doing the test play. Before to go into Sonic Adventure, come on, you big drip. Where you going? Yeah, he's going to die. We're never going to see him again.
He's going to evaporate.
That too. Actually, that's a better answer. I like that idea.
Talk about insults.
You know nothing, fool. It's Chaos, the god of destruction. Ha 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 ha. Alright, so yeah, that's where it's kind of hidden. It's basically around the pillars.
So if you ever want to insult Amoeba, tell it to go evaporate itself.
Yeah, I like that. Got it, okay. Yeah, for me, I thought, am I gonna not hit it? Alright, so there we go. There is our heart container. We are done with Water Temple. Not too bad, but you saw the full force of what it can do. And also what Morph can do. And with that, we have another trip to the Chamber of Sages. We're hitting this place a lot tonight. And yeah, the sage in here is our fiance. So yeah, we're not going to be able to, you know, get our vows going.
Because she has responsibilities.
Yeah, we do too. Fair enough. I mean, we have to, you know, be the hero of Hyrule.
Just save the world.
Well, she also has to help us save the world.
Yeah,
she wouldn't have expected to know that. So here's the thing, like, how many times we said Link, real man, and also the idea of people not respecting Link as a man. It's like, no, they're respecting him now. We're seeing that with both of the sages just tonight. Okay, so they'll eventually turn to their original state after we beat the game. It doesn't happen until then. Well, she does.
He's shocked.
Well, not really. I mean, he said like, well, she does love me, so fair enough.
Well, no, he's like, you know,
he recoiled a little, or he
yeah.
doesn't know what to say. Although, as I said, Zelda 2 feasibly is the idea that Good evening, everyone. Oh, hi, Gem996. Welcome to part 3 of Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. We just finished the Water Temple. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Let us know any input you got. What did you say?
It's funny on how, like, with her, they seem to incorporate, like, the shock animation. Like that.
Yeah.
I believe that's the only time with her that they have that animation in the game.
Well, I mean, also when he was a kid as well, but you're right, the idea of, like, him being shocked with Ruto. And also, here's the other thing, and this is the other case of, like, her telling, like, technically we have our eyes on somebody else. So, yeah, it's like, but here's the thing, it goes to what Sting once said, which is, if you love someone, set them free. So, yeah, she's seeing, like, Zelda's still alive, I can see in your eyes you want Zelda, specifically, so go get her, friend. And nothing's gonna stop me in doing it.
Are we confident it's Zelda?
Well, that's who, well, as far as who Link is looking for, well, we are looking for Zelda, because, like, where'd Zelda go? It's like, after we came out in adult case, like, we gotta find her, we gotta also take care of the world, so Zelda will come around, I guess is the idea, we're thinking. But anyway, with that, we get our next medallion.
At least in terms of, you know, the staple Zelda fits.
Yeah, absolutely. I guess feasibly also with the other games, I mean, the question is like when Zelda hasn't been a factor, which usually is a lot of the Game Boy ones, or fine, Link's Awakening specifically. Alright, so we got the Water Medallion. And Ruto is the sage here, and off she goes. Off we go. If you see Sheik, give him thanks, because after all, he helped her out of the ice.
Please give him thanks?
Yeah. But,
Interesting.
no, hey, it's not wrong. Alright, so yeah, it was also the idea is like, with the case of the drought there, yeah, it's been taken care of.
But him thanks, huh?
No, yeah, it is him thanks. As the water rises, the evil is vanishing lake. We did it.
Alright.
There you go.
Him thanks, got it.
Indeedo. Yeah, and in fact, here we are. So we can thank Sheik right away. We can say, okay, see, he's shocked there. I was like, didn't know Sheik was going to be here, but yeah, Ruta didn't want to thank you, so we're going to do that for you. Let's see. Return peace to Hyrule for her sake, and we will.
But yeah, it's rarely used.
Okay, look at that. Together, you and Princess Ruta destroyed the evil monster, and we brought Lake Hylia back to its glory. All as it was. Yeah, so look out on the fruits of your labor.
And I'm going to abandon you.
Yeah,
yet
I was just saying he's walking away. Yeah, Sheik's walking away. It's like, yeah, look out how good that was. But I love this touch of this cutscene specifically.
Where's Sheik?
Sheik's right up there.
Where's Sheik?
I love that. It's like, yeah, but he's like, yeah, look up.
Huh?
He also misses this.
Splash.
Yeah, I like that way of Sheik getting away. It's not like the fire is snapping out. It's like, oh yeah, Sheik can swim. Which I guess, given the ninja case of the Sheikah, makes total sense. Also, when you're done with this dungeon, stand here and shoot directly into the sun. Stare directly into the sun, kiddies. And fire your arrow.
And look at that, plat.
Oh yeah.
Before you go get it.
Yeah, we'll do that, because it gives you the hint to do this. You do that, you get the fire arrows, and we'll go get them in just a second. But yeah, look at the plaque on the ground. Water fills the lake, shoot for the morning light. And when you do that, you come over here, and you get those nice arrows. Our first of the upgraded arrows, or the elemental ones. Yeah, basically what you do is you equip this, and basically equip the bow that way, and your fire, or your arrows will be fire-tipped. In fact, I'll show that.
So, Din's Fire is not as useful anymore.
Well, Din's Fire is useful in the sense of, hey, if you want to kill everything in a range, if you're just gonna shoot for fire, like, an instant thing, like, you don't necessarily, here's the thing, I'll tell you what this really fixes. The case where you're shooting the arrow through the fire on the torches, you don't have to do it anymore. It's like, hey, I have fire arrows. Boom.
That's mostly used for fire arrows.
Yeah, basically at that point, also, not set the tree on fire. Alright, well, actually, we do need to do something with the tree, though. Also, over there is, we'll see in a second, the activator to open the door to the water temple is gone. Okay, next, yeah, we have to climb the tree. You have to hit the long shot very specifically to get up here. Yeah, I did on my first try, amazingly. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for, or I'm waiting to get up here, and then get it to go into be night. Yeah, see, we can do the same thing Sheik was doing as far as that. Like, yeah, Sheik was coming up here,
Can
you know.
you swim? Or can you jump and swim? As
Well,
Sheik?
Well, okay, we did the dive thing actually at Zora's Domain, so we did it that way, but not necessarily here. Actually, I don't think you can do a dive off of the tree. We'll try it. Okay, so there we go. That's number 68.
Let's test your diving skills.
Yeah, fortunately, I can't get up there. Well, okay, there's... I'm trying to think. I think there's something I can get up there. Actually, you know what? Let's try this. Okay, fine. I can hit... Yeah, you know what?
Alright.
Alright, so, ready to go? Woo! Okay, I almost hit the water. I don't know if you can actually make that, but alright, fine. We got that one, and we're set. Now, yeah, we're at almost 3.5 hours. I thought we were going to be further along, so actually... Okay, fine, we're sort of there. There's certain things I do want to show off. We'll do some cleanups of stuff, and we might actually be able to do the bottom of the well potentially tonight, depending upon this. But alright, so we're going to do what we did 2 months ago, and what I had you in conniptions over me doing in 30 seconds. I don't think it's taking 30 seconds this time.
Yes.
Yeah, because remember, when we went to do fishing last time, we were able to do it quickly, A, but also B, the fisherman guy said, come back, the fish will be bigger. But he has a little bit of a tragic backstory, honestly, now. He remembers us from 2 months ago. How many years has it been? 7 years? We've been doing all this time. You don't want to know. Unfortunately, I'm his only customer. He's almost out of business, and he's gone bald. In fact, it's not a joke. You can actually see him going bald. You can actually take his hat off. You can throw it in the water, and if you do that, he will charge you 50 rupees. So basically, if you ever played Zelda 1, and you burn the wrong bushes, it's like, I'll thank you for paying to repair my door. Yeah. I'll show that. I'll try to show that. Okay. So we keep going to fish again, same case as before. And I'll also go into this, because I did it so quickly last time, I'll go into certain things with this just to go into what the method for this is. Not to mention, also I'll show the illegal lure off. And I don't know if we show the Hylian Loach off, but we'll see. Okay. So same deal as before as how we fish. He gives us the line. We go in there and we wiggle it with the analog stick to try and get it going. I guess you hit the B button sort of to do that as well. And then do the reel with A and the R button. And if you hit A and use a rumble pack like I am, we have a rumble going on, and we understand what he's saying. And he'll let you fish for as long as you want. So sounds good. Yeah, we'll be nice to him to start, but we'll see. And the biggest fish we caught was 10 pounds 2 months ago. And let's do this. Okay. So, you were asking, how did you go out here and snipe the biggest one? And I'll tell you how. Or, to quote Zelda Wanna I'll show you how. So, here's what happens. Right there where that log is, to the right of that, the biggest fish will always spawn there. Aside from the Highland Watch, which is something totally different. Also, the other thing is that, and I'll show this later, before you cast the line, you can go and find the sinking lure, and it's an illegal lure. And then you can use it, but I'll show that a little later. But yeah, basically what you do is aim right there, not there. If you do accidentally aim, just pull backwards. Yeah, right there. That's where it is. So just cast right there. Now, he's right there. Here's the thing I found when I was doing test play. It took me like 20 minutes to do this, so it was not instantaneous like last time. What happens is that I think, here's the method of this, I think the bigger the weight of the fish, the least likely it'll jump on the line immediately. So yeah, I can hit B to do that. Actually, you know what? It is following, but it might not necessarily bite right away. Okay, it almost bit. Okay, you saw that, right?
Yeah, I saw that.
So in that case, okay, there's your answer. Use the B button, because when you use the B button to do the wiggle, it doesn't come in as far. But I still have the target on him. Navi's got the eye. So he went off, that's fine. Also, he will eventually go back to that center area. So as long as you go there, you can do that. Or alternately, you can also leave and come back and pay again, and he'll be back there.
But, like, depending on how you move it, does it affect whether they jump or not?
A little from what I've gathered. The idea is you kind of want to, I guess like real fishing, you want to try and move it enough so that it'll think it's a real fish and you hit it. Unfortunately, sometimes that means that, hey, you kind of lose sight of it. So in this case, this is more what you said you usually saw, which is that you're not just casting the line and getting it. So maybe to some degree I got lucky the last time, but I also did have a little bit of a skill that way as far as getting his attention, making sure he bites. Alright. And I also read stuff saying, like, hey, it's better if you can, you know, come fishing when it's raining, but when you play this Song of Storms, you have to play it outside of here. You can't come in here and use it. In fact, I'll show this. In fact, yeah, it turns off all of your items. So yeah, the ocarina is not in play. Nothing is, in fact. But again, he does still go to the same place, so it's cast there.
And how long does a Song of Storms last? Until you leave the area?
It will, yeah, we'll leave the area, so technically it doesn't matter. So it's like, I think maybe it's like something in the beta. As far as that, like the beta version of this before it came out.
Leave Lake Hylia.
Yeah, but no, you have to leave Lake Hylia to come in here. So technically, the
song it's considered a different zone.
Yes, although also here's the other thing. Technically, time is passing regardless. All right, so there he is. He's looking. There he is, but unfortunately, yeah, he didn't see it. And that's really, I think, what I'm noticing, is that when it comes to the biggest fish here, or aside from the Highland Loach, which is insanely hard to get, by the way, and sometimes the other fish will come around. It's like certain times of day, it'll do that. The lighter fish will hit the line quicker. So that's the reason why. So when I had the 10-pounder, that was easier just because of that. In fact, there's one of them. This is not the big one, but I'll just catch it anyway. And the other thing else you gotta be careful of, it can come off, the hook can come off. So to avoid that, kind of just go left and right like this. Just keep holding that A and R button and you get him. He's pretty tiny, but that's fine for the time being. Alright, so that's about 5 pounds. We'll keep it for now, but we'll also switch the other one out. It's straight ahead.
Okay, is it a different fish than your earlier one? Does it keep the old one?
It'll keep the old one. If I show him this 5-pounder one, it's like, hey, it's not as big as the one you caught 7 years ago. Because we caught the 10-pounder last time. So we're going now for something that's at least over 13. And this one's always 13 at least. I think it's 18, actually. Got it! Shit! I didn't hit down. So, well, I'm glad I showed that because that was the other thing. As soon as you get it, you have to hit A and down on the analog stick. And so that is your case of it. So I had him, but I didn't hit down. And it's not like, as I mentioned, Sega Bass Fishing, where it'll say, like, hook it! And so you hit know to hit down on the analog stick, and then you hear the great guitar music going on, because yeah, there's nothing like when you're going fishing, by the way, and you're going out there, you hook the fish, and you have the guitar riffs going, the did-it-it-it, did-it-it-it. It is amazing. I love that so much. You ever play Sega Bass Fishing?
Yeah, I did.
Oh my god, it is so good. I have to show that game. And I have the fishing rod accessory from the Dreamcast version to show that.
I was about to say that's Dreamcast, right?
It is, but Sega Bass Fishing, they did port that to Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3. I think it's on the PC as well, where it doesn't have support for that. But it does have a way better frame rate on those versions. Whereas on the Dreamcast, the frame rate is actually pretty horrible. And it was an arcade game initially, so that was also what the idea was. I will show that game off, and I'll show its sequel, Sega Marine Fishing, which is also great, which is like the logical extension of going fishing. Like, yeah, we're fishing for bass in here, which is nice. But yeah, well, why don't we just go out to the sea and we get to catch marlin and shark. How about that? And then it's amazing. Actually, I put one of the edits in for that when I did Sonic Adventure because I had the line break, and you die from that in that game if the line breaks, unlike this one. I actually put in like the fisherman helper guy saying like, "Oh no, line break!" As far as like when that happened, when go back to the Sonic Adventure play if you didn't see that. All right, so and the other thing you can also do is feasibly go into the water for that. But as I said, I'm just more going into the explanation is. But yeah, he's over there, so you can still find him. And then I'll also show like the illegal lure, and I'll show getting him. Yeah, there we go. There's one. Is he seeing me? Okay, he might have not seen me that way. I think the other thing is I think you do sort of need to do a Z-target of sorts on the fish, although I think you can still catch stuff without doing it. It's just basically about getting their attention. So like it's like real fishing that way. So actually in this case, this is kind of the fate I deserve to a certain degree compared to 2 months ago when I got it really quickly. Although in that case, I'm just reeling in fast because I just want to get this out of the way and just move over. So yeah, that's really where you want to aim. And that's so basically just to answer your question, just like, how'd you do this? That's how I did it. And that's, if you're going to be doing the fishing of this game, adult or child, whatever it is, that's what you want to do. You basically aim right there where the log is. You can easily go out to the log. In fact, when I used to play this is usually what I did. Yeah. Because that's where it spawns.
I usually just target the middle.
Got it. Yeah, I think this is going to be enough. So actually, this still might be going quicker than test play. I think. Let's see. Okay, no, it's not. It's a little smaller. Alright, that's 8 pounds. Let's look for someone who might know something about the sages. Yeah, like, Navi is like, yeah, like, I don't want to go searching for this fish. Like, you know what? Sorry, Navi, you're going to be my eyes out here. Like, yeah, go. I want to get that gold scale. That's why we're doing this, by the way. You get the gold scale for doing it. Alright, where is it? I said he'll come back, so, yeah, he's right there. I just think he is. Okay, yeah, there he is. Perfect. If he sees me. Okay, fine. That's the weaker one, so I let it happen on purpose. Yeah, I didn't set it because I didn't want to set it. Actually, you know, the other thing I can do, you know, for the time being, we'll do the thing with the hat. This is totally optional. Actually, I don't think I've actually ever done this. So basically, look at him. There he is. And aim at him. You have to hit him very specifically, though, so it's not necessarily always easy, and you have to hit it over... Okay, yeah, like that. So basically stand right in front of him and cast the line in front of him. Or, okay, like that. Or, did I hit it? You have to be very specific hitting him on the hat. And they do give you a hint you can do this because it's like, don't aim don't cast it at anybody. Alright, yeah. Why am I hitting him? Okay, I'm a little off, so you have to kind of you have to be dead center, pretty much, in order to make this happen. And since you don't really have much of a target case for this, it makes it a little harder. You know what, let's aim this way. Yeah, I'm hitting him. Why is it not doing it? Okay, fine. I hit it right through him. Fine. I'll try it again later, but I do know that you can...
Go back a bit.
Yeah, I'll try that. I'll do it a little later, but I also did that partially to, I guess, sort of waste time in the sense of getting the fish back there, which I think he is. Yeah, it's... Right. Not there. Wait, there he is. He's over here. But they will also go away if you get too close. So that's the other thing you gotta be worried about. Yeah, it's not that one. You know what? Let me turn this off. I want to try and first person this so I can see. Okay, he's right there. But also the other thing is that this is, I guess, where the Z-targeting kind of becomes a little bit of a liability. Because you have to get a sense of, like, okay, where is it? And will Navi actually, you know, target it? Because Navi, like, go over to the right, but or the left, but, like, I want it right here. And kind of cycle through them with Z as it is, but... Okay, yeah, we're kind of getting over there. I kind of want her in the center, or him in the center. But like I said, this is more the experience that people... Okay, got it. Or, I think that's it. Yeah, I think it came back. Alright.
And how much does weighting affect?
Pretty... I think it seems like it's pretty big in the sense of, yeah, if they're heavier, they won't necessarily look at your line right away. But actually, from what I understood, and I also did a little bit of research into this earlier this week, is that apparently there are... That time of day, you're seeing the time of day is changing. It does go through here. There are actually parts of the day, like little minnows can come around and kind of make it sort of easy to get these fish or not, or to find the Hylian Loach, which is the one that's worth the most. You can get it up to 35 pounds on it. But it's insanely hard to get, and I've never gotten it. Chat, if you played this game, have you ever gotten the Hylian Loach out of the fishing? You don't need to necessarily for anything except for just getting the record, and then also because if you get 13 pounds at least, you get the gold scale. Actually, this is maybe also I was thinking like, hey, the 5-hour case for play tonight. I said the alternatively, the other thing you can do, and you know, we could do this, because, you know, I'll do this because I have enough money. Fine, I'll try casting at him again, and then I'll leave and I'll come back in. Because then it'll reset the fish where they are. So let's try hitting him from here. Okay, yeah, that's what I was concerned of, and that's why I didn't necessarily want to hit him too far. Because if I do that, it might hit the top of it. So let's try this again. Okay, sort of, except... Yeah, it went right through. Okay. So maybe you do have to land it right on his head. Okay, so yeah, maybe a little closer. And then what I'll do is I'll come out and I'll try it again.
Is it patched, you think?
What do you mean?
Like, is it not in
This is the 1.0 version, so it's gonna be, it would have to be in it. But, you know what, I'll try again. You know, weigh the fish I got that's weaker. It's 8 pounds, not bad, which is fine. I'll quit, I'll come out, because I got tons of money, so it doesn't matter. I need to get rid of these 500 rupees somehow. And then we'll go to the next section of the game. We'll do some cleanup as well before we end for the night. Alright, so yeah, we understood all that fast talking, so there we go. And same case as before, as I said, just aim at that area, and you should eventually get it. It didn't take me too long when I did the test play, but compared to when I did the test play on the child part of it, and then also when we actually did it, that was where things got really quick. Alright, so there we go. Oh, there it is. I know. Yeah, it doesn't care. That's what I've noticed. That's what seems to happen to that. I guess is that, since you mentioned that your experience took you like 20, 30 minutes to do this when you play it, is that what you usually see?
I would say overall like 15 on average.
But it usually, is that the reason? Is that what you see?
I usually wait around a little more. And just let it sit for a few seconds until they just cold shoulder it.
I like this.
I make little like nudges. And I make like slow movement. Slow movement.
Yeah, like that. And I guess the B button, because you don't go as far with the B button. Actually, I didn't even use the B button when we did the,
And you could also just, pull it in lightly. You don't have to make like jerky movements.
Yeah, it'd be great if he picked it up from there. It's like, oh yeah, he'll hook on right there.
Yeah.
But I still have my eye on him, so that's fine. Or fine, Navi does. I said, Navi's like, I don't want to be your fisherman's assistant. I was like, yeah, it's tough luck, my friend. You said you're gonna be my guardian, you're gonna be my fairy. And this is the part of that. Like, that was part of the job description. Yeah, the Deku Tree told me while you were, off doing something.
Yeah.
I think we almost have it. Yeah, but that's the only way he has to do it.
I generally, like, reel it in.
Yeah, but see, at the same time, like, that also gets his attention. That's how I eventually did get this when I did the test, but I'll try that as well. It's kind of a... I'll tell you, basically, it's pretty much just a mix of a bunch of different things, so...
Yeah, I noticed you're not doing any reeling. You're just, like...
Yeah, I'm doing a little bit of reeling. Yeah, because when he starts moving fast like that, that's the sign he's gonna jump.
I figured it's like a risk versus reward perspective.
And that's probably, I think, the idea
and, like,
here.
And like jerky movements are like aggressive, but
No, I don't want to do that. I hope I didn't lose him because I did that. All right, or no.
Get it?
Oh, got it. Yeah, there you go. That worked perfectly. Fantastic. I don't want him to come loose. You just keep going the left and right because that's the worst thing that happened to me on the test play, but. Yeah, because he's heavy, it's going to take a little bit of cajoling to get him in. As long as you hold that A and R button down, that's the fast reel, so, yeah, never let go of that.
Wait, so it doesn't break? I occasionally let it go just for a second, because I think there's tension.
Yeah, well, that's the Sega Bass fishing case of, be careful with the tension. Yeah, like, yeah, this game's not telling me that. It's not saying, like, turn the rod left, or turn the rod right, or lower the rod. Like, yeah, I have all that on Sega Bass Fishing. You know what, I probably should have you in when I do Sega Bass Fishing, just because you have to see that to believe it.
So there's no downside to going too fast?
Yeah, it's not Sonic Adventure where, if you reel in too fast, the line breaks and you kill yourself, or you die, feasibly. Big the Cat can't go on with his line busted like that and you lose a life. Yeah, Link is like, yeah, fine, I'm just gonna reel that thing in, we got this, eventually. But it takes a while because of how big he is. And this confirms it's the big one, because otherwise... it'd be a case of, like, he'd be reeled in quick. Yeah, just as long as you're patient, you kind of go left and right on that, you should be good, unless he's... Again, if he comes off, yeah, you're gonna know my frustration. Yeah, because it seems like he's going further, but eventually he will... You can get him in. Yeah, eventually. Shit! Alright, fine. That's exactly what it was. Yeah, I don't know how I fucking lost it. So, like, there you go. That is the problem right there.
I guess he just got bored.
Or he pulled off, or the hook came off, or something. Alright. Well, actually, no, I think it says the hook came off. But yeah, alright. Unfortunately...
It said you lost it. Didn't say the hook came off.
So yeah, I guess...
It's implied.
I guess so. But alright. Unfortunately, yeah, that is the problem right there. So... Yeah, say as I said, this makes up for me getting this 30 seconds for the other time, but yeah, just keep an eye on where it is, and yeah, that'll be the case of it. Or the other thing I guess we could do is we can kind of get our aggression out by going somewhere else and then come back.
So you want to just like go out and reset it?
Yeah, why not? I mean, I have the money, I can do it. And I think what I'll do is I'll probably edit in the... I'll edit in the idea of like what happens with him with the helmet or the hat. Just to show what happens, because I do know that apparently you can do that. And I have a lot of money, so it's fine. Because I almost had him, and that was the problem. It's the most frustrating part of that when that happens. Like, oh yeah, you almost have it, and then you miss it. I think also the other reason I left is because I think I lost sight of him. But he'll come back in the same place, and then also show the illegal lure. I don't remember, though, if you use the legal lure now, if he won't give you the, he won't give you the gold scale. Because that's all this really is about. Oh, he's going, so yeah, just... Actually, that's probably the best thing, actually, I think, actually, that's probably what it was. He's moving, so he sees that, and then he'll be more willing to hit it. Yeah, got it. In fact, okay, there you go. So there's your strategy right there. Basically, get it in the way I did, and then when you start swimming back, cast it back quickly, and then catch him on the rebound so he'll see it like, oh, hey, this is something here. Let's do this. Alright. Alright, I want to get him. I almost have him. You can tell that because the camera's getting closer to him. Or coming closer to us. And you especially know it when it gets the view on Link. And I think we almost got him there. Come on. Chat, you can't see this, but I'm like holding that analog stick down diagonally like crazy. Almost gonna snap off, but yeah, these things are a little sturdier than that. Keyword a little. Come on. It does take time for this, so like, yeah, you just gotta be patient and hope that he doesn't come off. Alright, come on. Yeah, because it looks like he's going out further. Okay, there you go. Alright. No, I've had him on the line for quite a while when I've seen it. When I've done it growing up, and then also now. But eventually he'll kind of, you know, get, I guess not weaker, he'll kind of, you mentioned give up, but he'll give up in the other way, in the way that I can get him. I'm gonna get him, damn it, because we've come this far. I'm over by the reeds. Okay, I got him. I almost got him. Yeah. As soon as it busts out, there we go. Got him. He's not busting out now. Got him. All right, there we go. Finally. So yeah, that took longer. So there you go. That's a lunker. It is 18 pounds. Abso-fucking-lutely. Let's do it. All right. So, and I'm gonna come back here one more time after this to show off the illegal one. Because that I can show off pretty easily. All right. So hi. What do you want to do? I want to weigh the fish we got and revel in our celebration. Whoa, this fish is huge. It looks like a new record. Or to go to the Sega Bash fishing thing, this one's huge. You have to be here when I play Sega Bash fishing. I will basically volunteer you for that, just so you can see the fact of the Dreamcast fishing rod and all that. At some point we'll do that. That and GoldenEye as we had on the docket for that. We'll do GoldenEye first, though. I'll say that. All right, by doing that, getting 13 pounds or more, you get the golden scale. And we can dive deeper. And actually, there is a glitch in this. You know what? Let's try that. I mentioned in part 1, if you dive at a specific point and cast the line very specifically, or use the hover boots. So if I can't do it this way, I'll try the hover boots. Or, hold on. Basically, Okay, fine. I might try the hover boots. So basically what I'll do is next month when we get the hover boots, I'll run off this, I'll hover, and while I'm in the air, I'll do a cast. And if that happens, they'll get it into a state where the game doesn't know what to do with it, and you basically can leave with the fishing rod. Although I don't think you can really do much with it. I'll try one more time to get the hat off him for good measure. Okay, I keep hitting him, and it doesn't happen. Fine, I'll leave. Briefly. Alright, so, because I'm going to leave, I'm going to come back in, I'm going to play again, and I'll show you where the illegal lure is. And I'll just catch anything. And then we'll go get the couple sculptures that are here, and then we'll go to the next area. Alright, so thank you. Okay, so what happens then is that after you come in here, when you first come in here, before you fish out anything, you go to a couple areas on the map, and you'll find this lure. So you can usually go around... There are 3 areas usually can be. It can probably be around here. If it's not there, though, it can also be around these reeds. Or it can be at that log that we went towards. Usually, I think. And you have to do this before you cast the line anywhere. If you don't, you can't get this. Where is it? And it is here, but... Basically just pretty much scour the pond. Alright, what is that? Okay, so that's a fish, that's fine. Because I think Navi will lock onto it, I think. Yeah, unfortunately, I am not seeing it. Because I think it's random where it puts it. I used to be able to get it feasibly all the time, unless, you know, let's first person this. Save the fish. Okay. I mean, if I don't find it, I'll tell you what it does, which is that it'll sink to the bottom of the lake, so it makes catching the fish way easier. Usually it's either supposed to be around here or something, but I guess I'm not going to be able to show it. Or, okay, maybe that's it. Oh, yeah, she was showing something. Let me go back to that. Alright. Alright, come on out. Okay, I guess I'm... Yeah, maybe I'm not... Oh, well... Alright, I'll try one more time. And if I can't get it at that point, then I'll have to stop. But basically what happens is... It's a specific lure. You use it, it sinks to the bottom of the lake, but every catch you have is considered illegal. And he'll say, like, oh, it doesn't count. And if you look at your record here, it'll say, like... It says, like, 18 pounds illegally caught. So, yeah, in that case, that's what's going on. Oh, right. Yeah, I can't steal this yet, and I can't get your hat off. Hang on, I want... Yeah, I'm hitting him in the head. It's like, okay, fine, whatever. Alright, fine. I'll be nice to him as far as that's like... Because otherwise, when you do that, it basically reveals he's bald. And then he says, like, give me my hat back. And if you give it back to him, it's fine. But if you toss him in the lake, he'll say, like, I'm charging 50 rupees for that hat. So it was a pretty nice hat, wasn't it? Alright. So now we got that taken care of. Let's go to the Lake Laboratory. And then we're going to go back to Kakariko Village. Actually, yeah, we have to go back to Kakariko Village to start. So 2 things we're going to do now that we're here. Now that we got the gold scale, let's talk to him. Hello there, son. I'm researching the process of making medicine by mixing Lake Hylie's water with various unusual compounds, which we did last month with the eyeball frog. And we met the old lady from Potion Shop. Yes, we did. She's a student. Okay. So, with the gold scale, hit the A button while the camera's spazzing out to touch the bottom. You need the gold scale to this in order to hit the bottom. And when you do that, you get a heart piece. Yeah, I've been watching you. You touch the bottom of the tank there. So there you go. There is the heart piece that way. And the other thing you do is come in here with the iron boots. Now, technically, you're hitting the bottom of the tank this way. It won't count for the heart piece, by the way, if you do this. But you come down here and get the rupees, which there's 60, because there's 3 of those 20s. Roll in the box. There's a sculpture in the water. I don't know how it's in there, but yeah, just kill it. And with that, I think that's the last one here. Yeah, it is. Okay, perfect. The one thing I gotta do is take the boots off. And that is 69, dude, for all of you Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure fans. Okay, so now we're gonna go back to Kakariko Village. In fact, yeah, we'll call Epona and we'll take the run out that way. I mean, I guess it's gonna feel good to, you know, have the nice ride with our trusty steed after all the fishing we did. Yeah, that is the experience that. Where did Epona go? Oh, Epona came over there. I guess Epona crossed the bridge or something. So, like, yeah, there you go. Yeah, Epona will just come feasibly out of somewhere in the environment. So that's what's going on there. Alright, so let's take a run down of... Oh, right, get stuck. I think with that, let me just see. This is as far as where we're at with the other sculptures and stuff. Yeah, we're going well with that. We're basically at almost 3/4 of the way done that way. And, yeah, we should be good. Alright. Actually, no, I know where we can go. We can go to, Zora's River. I forgot. There's a sculpture there that we need the launcher for. And also the one at Dodongo's Cavern. The two in Dodongo's Cavern. We'll do that after we, deal with the stuff at Kakariko. Yeah, just keep riding with Epona and having a good time. I'm definitely enjoying this, and, yeah, also, Protorova as well. You. Alright, so next up... Yeah, I was just having a drink of water. Alright, so we're going back to Zora's River, as I mentioned, just to get the sculpture here, or fine, the sun's coming up. No, it's not. We're putting it back down again. And then we'll go to Kakariko Village, and there are two other sculptures I remembered we need the long shot for over on the way. Or over by there. Yeah, there's one on the wall here. I just gotta remember where it is. And we'll come back here as well, because we're gonna come back to be a child for a bit of time as well. He is a Link real man, as you mentioned, but it's also, yeah, we're celebrating the idea of Link being an adult. Okay, so here's the, okay, yeah, there's that. Alright, so where is... And you know, yeah, we can just use this to get a sense of where is the, sculpture on the wall. There is one here, somewhere. Okay, I was trying to get through that, but, yeah, what's up? Yeah, we know. Actually, you know what? Let's ask, Saria. We have not talked to her in a while, because, yeah, she's saying how we know about the sages. So who better to ask than an actual sage? And, yeah, there's one on the wall here. Oh, there it is. Okay. I was like, wait a second. Where is it? Like, oh, it just caught my eye. Right there. So that's number 70. Alright, let's, call, Saria. Why not? Do that wonderful song again. Yeah, we do want to talk to Saria. What does she have to say? Alright, if all 6 sages come together, we can imprison Ganondorf. And do though, and take him to the Sacred Realm. But in order to do that, we need the 7th sage. Hold on. There's Rauru, there's Saria, there's Darunia, there's Rudo. There's the 2 we're gonna get in the next 2 dungeons. But the 7th, huh? Someone you know must be that sage. From now on, you must travel between past and future to awaken the remaining sages. Keep up the good work. Alright, yeah, she definitely has my back, though. Alright, yeah, I don't want to hear you again. We're all set. Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, there's a 7th. Alright, but we'll see that going on a little later. In the meantime, let's go back to Kakariko Village and, you know, celebrate our job well done. Because, hey, Sheik was happy with what was going on. And there is Epona over there. Yeah, just
about that Sheik.
Yeah, well, we're gonna see Sheik. Well, we'll see Sheik. We'll see Sheik in just a second.
We'll see him.
Yeah, we definitely will. Just have to go over to Kakariko Village, and there we go. So yeah, it is daytime. So nice, wonderful start to the new day.
And his stalking Link.
Yeah, Except, well, maybe it's not such a good day after all. Yeah, because, yeah, to quote Sonic 06, the whole city's on fire! So, yeah, there we go. Yeah, the place is burning. So, who could have done this? And there is Sheik, yeah.
It was Sheik.
You think Sheik set this?
Yeah, Sheik, clearly.
So, basically, like, the arsonist is gonna put the fire out, but I don't know. I mean, Sheik doesn't look so happy. Also, weird, case. In the beta version of this, he said, or Sheik is saying, get back, Sogs, here. It says, back off, Sogs, in the original. I don't know why they changed that, but whatever. Alright, fine, something's happened. Uh-oh. Yeah, the well. Oh, yeah, okay, fine. Maybe, Sheik didn't do this, because, yeah, Sheik is getting thrown around. So it's like us with Morpha, and he gets slammed to the ground. And yeah, even we felt that with the Rumble Pack hit.
Yeah, Morpha's getting its revenge, isn't it?
Clearly. Although, yeah, it's like Morpha, I guess, this is the spirit of Morpha, or the ghost of Morpha. So like, yeah. Look of all that stuff, like, yeah, but I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna run you through like you did last time. Except it's doing unspeakable things to us, because, yeah, the screen went dark. And thus Link died. Okay, fine, not completely. But, alright, that's an interesting shot there of, like, him lying on the ground. Alright, so, we're okay. Alright, terrible things happened. The evil shadow spirit's been released. Imp is the leader of the Kakariko village and sealed it away in the bottom of the well. But the force of the spirit got so strong that the seal of the well broke and escaped into the world. I believe Imp has gone to the Shadow Temple to do this. And also, as the Crusader mentioned to me, this is actually the last temple you have to do. You can feasibly play the other temples in any order you want, but you have to do this last one because this is the only one where you actually need the song explicitly to get there. You can get there to every other one except this one without it. Yeah, we're actually learning the secret right now. Imp is one of the 6 sages, so it's not going to be a surprise when we see Impa later. Well, and we're going to be doing the Shadow Temple next month, by the way. There's an entrance to it beneath the graveyard. And the only thing I can do is tell you how to get in. Yeah, going into the infinite darkness absorbs even time. It is the Nocturne of Shadow. Fitting, I guess, with Nocturne on the show last week, but it wasn't in terms of a song, but a person. And I never remember, like, the button combination on this one. But I do love the way it sounds. Definitely the most melancholy of these, warp songs.
Very different than the Water Temple's theme.
Oh, yeah. And that goes to, I think, what we've been saying all night, which has been the idea that each of these songs give this, I guess, identity in themselves. Link's still surprised that he's able to play this. And just the idea that, you're right, the different moods that they're giving us. Alright. So, Sheik's got the village, we got the other case, but we can't quite do anything as we are. Yeah, at that point, it's like, yeah, if you're gonna take care of the village, why disappear away? But, alright, there's one thing we're gonna do before we do the next part, because I think it's gonna be the bottom of the well. I said, oh, we're not gonna do it this month. I lied, we're doing it. But what we are gonna do first, we're gonna go back to the Dongo's Cavern, because now we have the long shot. We can get everything we need. As far as the sculptures, because there's 2 of them, and you do need the long shot for one of them. Just keep rolling down the wall, rolling down the way, and yeah, having a good time, and hope chat you are as well, and Proto, you're still with us as far as that. Okay. Because this is what I did wrong, because last month I said, oh, by the way, you can use the boomerang on one of them, but yeah, no, you can't, but I'll do it. I think you were right in that they're kind of both on the same sides of each other, sort of. Yeah, but we'll go to the... Okay, yeah, I can't get over there right away. Alright, so back to the bombable wall here. And since I don't want to pull out my bombs, yeah, let's take the special crop and toss it straight in the center, as we did. Actually, yeah, we've done this every part, I'm realizing. This part, last part, and part 1. A little hop, skip, and jump. Yeah, right there is the sculpture, and with the long shot, we can reach it. Right there. It is on the child sheet, by the way, because I made a mistake thinking, oh, you can get it with child or adult. But, yeah, that's where it's located. Now I can go on the other side and get the other one. And this is the one, I think this is the one you were mentioning initially to us last month. I just forgot to do it, which is you play the, well, the Goron's Lullaby if you're a Majora's Mask person, but for the purpose of this game, it is the, oh, okay. I was gonna try to see, like, could I avoid the Beamos that way, but unfortunately, no, it knocked me off. But for that one, we'd use the Scarecrow song to get over there. Actually, in this case, now that since we opened up the access to the higher area, that makes it a little harder, because, like, oh, we have to wait for this. All right. Alright, so we have to go in this way, and by where the baby dongos are, we play that song and we can get up there. Yeah, it's like, yeah, in this case, like, yeah, the little babies, yeah, they're dying with the sword, with the big Goron sword. I guess fitting that we're taking them down with this now, given that they were giving the Goron so much trouble. Alright, right there, yeah, actually, you know what? Okay, no, I can't hit it. I was thinking, like, hey, I can hit the, I was thinking I could hit it with the long shot from here, but alas, no. Oh, right, you have to be sort of close. That's the other thing, so let me do that. Oh, wait, no. Alright, hello, my friend. Let's take care of this, and then we are going to go to the next part. Actually, you know what? Let's do that now. Let's go back to the temple time. Alright, so next we're going to go back to being a kid again, but there's a couple things I'm going to do before we open up that bottom of the well. As I showed briefly last month, when you put the Master Sword back in there, yeah, we go back to being a child. And also, with that warp song we got, we can get back to where we need to go pretty quickly. Yeah. Trying to think what's going to be faster to get to Zora's Lake. You know what? Probably, yeah, the Nocturne Shadow. It was either between that or the, it might seem like it makes no sense to say this, the Serenaded Water, only because, like, hey, we can just then take the shortcut through to Zora's domain from there. By the way, this is how you get to, you know what, since I'm here, I may as well just do this. I think you can open this even as a kid. Yeah, you can. This is where you use the Din's Fire, and you have to use it here for this. So let's do that. Oh, right, and there's also, I remember as far as adult, there is one sculpture I missed when we're in the forest. Alright, so there is the Spirit Temple, or the, not Spirit Temple, the Shadow Temple. We'll see that next month. Actually, also, since we're in town anyway, there's one other thing I'm going to do while we're here. I'm going to open up the bottom of the well, because I actually forgot how to do it when I was doing the tests. Thankfully, I remember now, so we can do that now. It actually finishes one thread we did start last month, but we didn't finish, because we didn't come back to be a kid. So we learned the Song of Storms from the Hurdy-Gurdy Man, but if you come back here and play it as a kid, there's that case. Okay, no, okay, I remember two things. Alright, so get the ocarina. Let's play a little song here. Oh, wait. Actually, I'm gonna time this with the music. Okay, a little slow at the end, but there you go, same point. Yeah, you, after you learn the song, or the song storms, play it here. Yeah, I love the way the music's working. It says, like, yeah, some weird stuff's gonna go down. And by doing that, that will drain the water here, and you can go into the bottom of the well. Although, actually, as I said, there are some cleanup things that I did on the test play that actually I do want to go back and do. And one of the...
You want to talk to him?
Oh, right. He'll basically say, like, oh, hey, you played the song, so he'll be kind of annoyed. Okay, so... Alright, we're gonna go to Zora's River. And actually what I'm probably gonna do is... Okay, yeah, I don't want to talk to the carpenters yet. That'll be more of a Majora's Mask thing, I guess, the next time we talk to them. But what I'm gonna do is there's 2 heart pieces down there I want to get. And then there's a skull shell I'm gonna get here, and then I forgot there's a heart piece in the graveyard that I meant to get as an adult. So I'll go do that. It's nice to see Child Link again this way. He's like, okay, because, yeah, we didn't see him until tonight, or until this point for tonight, I should say. In this case, actually, also, one of those write-ups I have there, the one on the heart pieces, I'm going to take that from you, specifically this one, because it gives the button combination for one of the things we need to do, and it'll make it easier. Yeah, so I guess sort of I'm cheating this way, but it's like, hey, this is a little more, this is a little easier of how we're going to handle it. It's the one with the frog. Fine, there's 2 with the frogs you're going to get. We get 1 from playing the Song of Storms, because at that point we'll play all 5 of the main non-traveling stuff for them. And then the other one is going to be for the specific game they have you play. You have to be quick on the draw on it, which is why I have it written down. And also, let's make things a little funny. Let's put on the Mask of Truth. Unless maybe they won't look at me when I have it, but we'll see. Okay, no, they're fine with that. Wait, no. Wait. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, we couldn't play this before because we had learned that as an adult. But we're playing that in all the other ones. Yeah, they like it. And they're also apparently a fan of Singing in the Rain. So they're singing in the rain. Alright, so, what a feeling. So I guess they're a fan of Flashdance on top of that. Who knew? Alright, and by doing that, you get a heart piece. Yeah, we got... Okay, there's a shot right there of, you know, him with the Mask of Truth on. Alright, so there's that, but we have another heart piece we can get from, playing with them. And now they're all fully grown. So, by doing that... Yeah, this is the Fabulous 5 Froggish Tenors. And in this case, you play a song for them, you have to pay attention to where the fly is above their head and play the song specifically. You can do this based on, you know, instinct. Oh, yeah, if you're too slow, it doesn't work. You know what, I think I can actually do it by instinct anyway, so fine. Oh, yeah, if you hit the wrong one, though, it fails, or if you take too much time. So, yeah, you know what, I don't need the write down, we're not doing it. I hit it, I thought. Hang on, let's try this again. Oh. So you can easily trial and error this thing if you so desire. I keep forgetting it's on the A button. So it's like, yeah, you just have to pretty much associate it with it or write it down. So A, left, right, down, left, right, down, A, down, right, left, A. Got it. Alright, Alright, so we'll take the heart piece from you as well, so they can give me 2 of them. Got it. Perfect. And then the next thing we're gonna do is... No, I don't want to... Oh, actually, wait a minute. You play it again?
Well, you get nothing for it.
You don't? Okay.
Well, nothing, like, of substantial.
Oh, you've done this?
Yeah, I've made a mistake.
Of doing this?
I think so.
You know, let's try it then, because I've never done it twice. Actually, I've barely even done it once. Fine, I make a mistake playing it, so actually, you know what? As I said, it's something different. Also, this one's totally random for what it looks like.
Yeah, I think it changes up, too.
Okay.
So I think I've made the mistake of getting it, and then not remembering I got it.
Okay.
And wondering why I wasn't getting the heart piece.
Ah. You have to be very specific on when this happens, but yeah, I just want to at least do this once. I keep doing the same thing. It's like, you always think like, wait a second, you have to remember what button it is. Yeah, and on this, and on the paper, by the way, that he's writing down on for the purpose of that does have the specific button combination for the first time, because yeah, it is gonna be the same. Oh, fine, I hit B. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, fine, fuck this, we're leaving. What do you get off of doing that? You got like what, rupees?
I just remember frustrating.
For the second time?
Yeah.
Do you know what you get though off that for doing it?
Probably rupees.
Okay. Yeah, I'll put in an edit just to get a sense of what that is if it's not rupees. Or if it is rupees, I'll say how much it is. In fact, initially what I was gonna do is like I was gonna pull this out because I wanna go back to the Temple of Time for 2 things. We're gonna go back to being an adult for just a second. And then what we're gonna do is... Okay, we'll do that after, but the first thing we're gonna do is I'm gonna go get the sculpture that's in Hyrule Castle. And this is merely the fastest way to get over to it. So... Yeah, get that there.
Yeah, I just remember thinking that, I thought I hadn't got it, and I had.
Mm-hmm.
And then I spent a while getting it going. I think I put this in right. Why is it working?
Oh, I see. For the heart piece of the frogs.
And yeah, and I thought I was just wasn't going it fast enough.
Uh-huh. Yeah, wait till we get to the Don Gero thing in Majora's Mask. Yeah, from what I understand, I think that makes this thing look easy, if I remember correctly. Well, also, because that's a long-form thing, and that's going to be the case when we do Majora's Mask. Actually, I'll also show, since we're walking back this way, I didn't show necessarily what the Mask of Truth really did as far as talking to the Gossip Stone, so I'll show this. Behind your mask, the strange stone statue starts talking to you. And overheard this. You get close to a butterfly while holding a Deku stick in your hand, something good will happen. Basically, it'll turn into a fairy. Yeah, you can talk to any of the Gossip statues around when wearing this thing and give you a hint. In fact, one of them explicitly says to you, hey, Kippura Gabora is Raru. So that's where they confirm that, because I remember saying like, hey, where's the confirmation of that? That's where it is. Alright, so we're coming back to the castle grounds quickly, and based on the tree that's over there, around the moat area, there's a sculpture in there. If, we'll talk to this one just to get a sense of like what they're saying. I've never actually read all of them. Okay, they say that contrary to her elegant image, Princess Zelda of Hyrule Castle is in fact something of a tomboy. Alright. Alright, so let's go in the mode again, just for the purposes. Yeah, I gotta spend those rupees. I gotta get things out. Although, feasibly, as you mentioned, I think we're kind of at a point that money doesn't matter anymore. And it's not like some of the later ones where they enhance the amount of rupees that you can hold. Actually, I don't even remember the 3DS game does that. Okay, so yeah, you play the Song of Storms here, hole's gonna open. By the way, you will be able to tell that if you have Stone of Agony, because it'll rumble right here. Alright, and bring your bombs. Fine, bring your bombs, and I'll put back the boomerang. There's a couple things here for that. Actually, there is another gossip. Actually, that reminds me of one other thing I'm gonna do. Letting the fairy go free, because I want to have bugs, for one thing. And we'll do this before we go back to being an adult. Okay, so there's that, and the Skulltula is right over here. Or, no, fine, that's one of them. Fine, okay, it is a Skulltula, but it's not the gold one. The gold one's right there. I just missed him. And this is the hard thing with the targeting, I guess, just to go back to earlier in the show as far as the aiming with the bow. It's easy to do that in, or it's easier to do that with the bow than it is with the string. Yeah, I was also kind of nervous of, like, going on this and getting a case of, you know, missing or kind of, like, doing the duplicate thing. Right, fine, we're gonna walk out the front door. I hope you just turned around, walked through the pillar, and so, like, oh, yeah, we screwed up, so, yeah, you're getting tossed out. Which is fine, but... Alright, we're going back to the volcano, because I forgot to do this, well, fine, I waited to do this, but we're doing this now. And you do need this song in order to get over here as a kid. Alright, so back on Death Mountain, there is a thing of soil here. Let's plant the bug in. I don't need this, actually, okay, I do need to catch a bug again, but not until probably next month, so I'll wait. Yeah, thankfully the Skulltula will die before I die of asphyxiation within the volcano. And let's make this. Alright, so going back to adult, because I forgot, there's one hard piece case I want to get above anything else. I got first try on the test play, so hopefully I can get lucky doing it this time. And that's the one for going to visit Dompe again. Alright, so back to this. Actually, you know what? I guess maybe now I'm thinking about it. I don't know if we finish, you know, maybe I will wait on the, what is it? On the bottom of the well. Assuming there are other sculptures we can get, or heart pieces that we can get that aren't the ones I'm mentioning. It's weird. I guess I'm kind of at the point where it's like, oh no, I get the sense we've gotten so many of them. That's like, wait a second, which ones are even left? Which is why we took down the note.
You want to run down the list?
Well, I mean, I guess basically based on places we go, one thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go get the heart piece in the volcano, and then I'm gonna go get the one in the graveyard. And your partial, also, we can also get a sense as far as the Skulltula is saying, like, which ones did we miss? Yeah, I think we can do this within the time limit, so it's fine. I'm not gonna change my clothes. And it's right, there. Oh, shit, no! Okay, good, I got it. There's that one. And now we're doing the Dompe thing. I hope I get good luck on this, or that I do it well. I did it fine in the test play, but whether it'll translate to this, that's the question. Alright, so back we're gonna go back to where Dompe's grave is and race him again, because we raced him. Yeah, I don't care about the Flat and Sharp brothers, we took care of them. But last time we did the race with him for the hook shot. Come back and beat him in a minute, you get a heart piece. And I came back with the long shot specifically because this makes this a lot easier to handle. Actually, question, when you did this, did you use the hook shot? Or did you use the long shot and you just do it yourself? Because you can do it without it, but it's way harder to do it without it.
Long shot. Yeah,
because there's one specific part that's going to be making that go. And actually, you can still sort of get hit by him with the fire, like, twice, and you'll be okay. Because I think that's how many times I got hit when I tested this. Like, there's one of them. Ow. Wait, I forgot it.
Yeah, I believe you don't go
Sometimes, like, hey, I see him go. You know what? I took a dead end. Or, no, did I? Oh! I didn't know I could go that way. Okay, that's cool. I did not know I could take another path to find my way around. I know it's here. This is gonna be close. And you can get it on the dot, by the way, and it's fine, but... Yeah, I don't think I'm getting this. Oh, just missed it. You can get it on the dot in 1 minute and it's fine. Okay, yeah, you get rupees in that case. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna take the warp song back to the graveyard because it's quicker than going all around. Yeah, if I had not taken that wrong turn, I can't? Okay, I did not know I couldn't warp out of here. Alright, fine. Alright, there's gonna be limitations on the warping. At this point, it's just gonna be faster to walk through. So, see, I wanted to save time. It's like, no, I guess I can't. I didn't know you could. I did not know they put a limit on the warp there. Alright, so let's try again. You can keep going to race him as many times as you want to, so that's fine. I'll just make sure to take the right instead of the left. Because, yeah, if I was, like, a second quicker, I would have had it. Alright, so yeah, let's go. Shit. Yeah, that's the thing, you usually can't see around the corners, which is what makes it harder.
Yeah, generally don't roll.
I have to roll, otherwise
It's harder to control.
Yeah, but at the same time I have to in order to keep up with them. What? You saw that. I walked through the door and I died. What the hell was that? That's crazy. Okay, see, I did it, but the game said no, it didn't count. So yeah, fuck you. Alright, we're doing this. So I got...
That was strange.
You ever see that happen before?
There's no other door you can take, right?
I know, but it's like, I guess you gotta wait for it to open, otherwise if you touch it, it counts as like, hey, Link dies or something. I don't know, that's weird. Okay, I'm glad we showed that just for that reason. Oh, crap.
Yeah, like the way I do is I don't roll, and I just make sure I don't get hit by anything.
Right.
And I don't think it's much faster to roll.
Well, I guess clearly it was in that case because I was able to get to it, like, right at time.
And if it is, if you hit, like, any fire, like, it's close.
In that case, I did it. As I said, I just walked to the door and the game said, oh no, it's not that case. Alright, the point is, like, yeah, we'll do it again and I'll wait. Okay, fine, open the damn door, I'm not walking through it. Okay, perfect. The 58, we got it, alright. Or 59, I guess it added up, but alright, fine. Was it Prey View fun and useful? It was, but we got a better version, no thanks to you. So yeah, give him a heart piece.
Yikes.
Alright, there, yeah, I was like, there you go. Yeah, that was weird though, I never saw that, but that's what I like that.
Insulting the old man.
No, fine. Well, apparently that's gonna be the case. The Crusader warned me about the mission with him in Majora's Mask. I'm like, I don't even know if I did it. He said it's worse than this. So I was like, okay, fine. I'll take his word for it. It probably is. And with that, we got that taken care of. Alright, okay, I remember one of the other ones I didn't get. As far as the Skulltula. It's one I missed in the Forest Maze. Or, yeah. Or outside the Forest Maze, the Lost Woods. Alright, so back to the Sacred Forest Meadow we go, and there's one on the wall as far as the Skulltula is concerned. Yo, I'm getting clubbed by the moblin. You know, fine, we'll kill the moblin differently. Let's hammer him. Yeah, so there you go. Just hit him with a hammer. He's dead. Or if I'm thinking, people being killed by a hammer in a hallway, I'm thinking of the movie Old Boy by Park Chan-wook, if you've ever seen it. It's dark as hell. I don't know if you'd like it necessarily, chat or anybody else, but, yeah, I do. Okay, but anyway, Gold Sculpture number 75. Okay, we are 3/4 of the way done. So there we go. We are making good case on the Sculptures. As far as, I guess, other stuff with that, wait a minute. I think there might have been ones in Zora's Domain I didn't get, I think. Let me see. Because we're close there. I mean, honestly, as I said, we have about half an hour left before, I guess the 5-hour case. Yeah, Zora's Domain. So yeah, we'll go back there. Yeah, because we got them in almost all of them. Fine, there's one in the Hyrule Market. I know where that is. So we can get that. But let's get the one... Let's get... I think there's a couple by Zora's Domain. I think there's one that's, where the diving area is. And I'll also show when we go back there that there's no way to freeze out the ice. At least until we beat the game, then we'll do that. Yeah, but WoW case as far as, the only thing, like, yeah, I don't know how that happened, some of those things that we saw happen, so I'm glad we did that. I mean, I figured this is probably the best way to do it, because I was saying, like, okay, maybe we could do the bottom of the well, but honestly, I think it would probably be better just to have that going next time, honestly. Just because then we'll have the whole case of that, and we'll do the next two temples. And I know then, given all this, I know for a fact then May is when we'll have the finale of this game. So it'll be 5 parts, so actually, probably 25 hours at least for this game, so actually not bad.
Was that a heart piece that just fell? That was weird.
Maybe it was the site of this.
Oh, never mind, okay.
Actually, can I hit it from here? Actually, I might be able to. Look, try and get on the lip. Yeah, I'm doing it the opposite when we did it last month. Oh, fine. I'll just go up. It's fine. It's either way. But if nothing else, it's also testing the limits of the hook shot, really. Or the long shot. See, in Majora's Mask, you get this too, but in that one, it's the long shot always. So this is called the hook shot. I'm like, okay, great. They don't give you, like, the update, or the upgrade, situation, which I love. There's one point to that one specifically, but then again, I understand why they're spacing it out on this one. Just then, when you get the long shot, which is so much better.
No confusion either.
Yeah, not really. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, you do have to come up here for the purpose of that. Are there any other, well, I'll see on the screen that way, because I get the sense there's, like, one other one I'm missing here. Yeah, it looks like there is. What else is on the list for the okay. Yeah, Proto is being my, I guess my eyes and ears on the sculptures. You know, I will also show one other thing off. I think you play the Song of Storms here. It's either that or Bomb. Yeah, you play the Song of Storms here, there is a fairy fountain. So I may as well show that. I filled the other bottle. Yeah, we have 5 bottles, by the way, because of the glitch I ran, but, there you go. Yeah, I think there's, like, one more I didn't get over there. Okay, yeah, we got the one on the waterfall over there, the frozen waterfall. Yeah, we got that one.
Okay.
We got the one over there.
Farthest up the river, and, one.
Furthest up the river, you said?
One looks like it requires a silver goblet.
Oh, right. Okay, I know which one you're talking about. It's the one in the, Hey, you know, since we're here, let's show that off. I know exactly which one that is. That is in, Zora's fountain. So yeah, we can't get that one yet. We'll have to get that next month. I think that's the last one we need. I think. But you said how many are listed there?
There's 3 that I didn't mark.
There's 3 total, or there's 3 that are not marked?
There's 3 that are not marked.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, to give you an idea of what that is, it's actually where I believe it's where Pharaoh's Wind is. Or where it was.
It's in that area. It also says to have the lens of truth.
Yeah, you're right. It's right here. So that rock, just to show this off, may as well. Yeah, we can't hammer this thing. I'll show you this. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. We're gonna get an item called the Silver Gauntlets. 2 dungeons from now. You can use that to pick up rocks and things and throw them. Oh, also you can hit the ground on that and flip them on their backs. So yeah, come up with new ways to kill the Tektites. But yeah, in that case, we'll have to come back for the purpose of that one. I think everything else we have is accounted for, pretty much, unless there's something I'm missing. I guess also stuff with the heart pieces. Oh yeah, right, there's one other one. Okay, I remember now. And actually, we do need the gold scale for that, so let me go to... Yeah, let's go back to Temple Time, and then we'll be set. Yeah, so there's gonna be a little bit of cleanup this way, and then next month we'll go into the well and into the Shadow Temple. Probably Spirit Temple. We're gonna get pretty close to done next month, I think.
You're not gonna do well?
Oh, no.
Okay, because I know you were saying you wanted to get
I was saying that, but I was like, see, I lied saying we're gonna do... See, I was saying I lied saying we were gonna do it, and now I lied again by saying, oh, we are gonna do that. So I was like, I'm kind of going back and forth with that, but I'm realizing, okay, fine, it probably makes more sense to, I guess, get some of these things out of the way. Actually, also, yeah, there's a sculpture over here. That was the other reason I came by. Unless I need the gold gauntlets for this, I don't think I do. I know I need the gold gauntlets for something else, but that'll come way later. Yeah, I think it's on the... It's right here. I think it's on the bridge, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It is... right there. Since I'm here, may as well do it. And then I'll get the heart piece. Actually, because then we can continue the next. We can conclude the next heart container. Yeah, what's up? That monster came out of the well in the village. Let's go check it out. Yeah, next month we will do it, my friend. But yeah, well, that'll be the next case of that. Actually, okay, yeah, this is how you can tell things are serious. Yeah, because there is skull and crossbones there. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna go to... There's a tree by Gerudo Valley. And if you dive in there, there is, heart piece, so we'll get that. Alright, so let's call opponent up one last time, and then we will do that, and... Yeah, anything you're... Oh, are you seeing something weird to that? Okay. As I said, just this is more of a behind-the-scenes case. As I said, I'm going to update that right up next month. So basically, all the ones we have marked stuff are going to be gone. So at that point, we'll only have the ones that are left, and it'll cover everything we have. So I'll make it a little easier as we go. All right. So I have to go get. It's on Hyrule Field here. There is a tree. Coming up, or fine, going over this way. Yep. Okay, yeah, I know which one. It's right here. Which I think it's this one. Let's see. Yeah, we've had enough of the pose. Yeah, no, I think after you get all the big ones, they do have just normal ones where they were. Okay, fine. Yeah, I'm not interested in you guys anymore. Okay, but he's still interested in me. Alright, fine. You wanna die? I guess not. Okay, no, it's right here. Alright. Alright, I think I have to bomb this. Oh yeah, you can also hit the hammer to, instead of using a bomb, weirdly enough. Yeah, you come in here with either the gold scale, or I think you can also use the iron boots. You know what, let's use the iron boots just for variety. And let's put on the Goron tunic just for the hell of it. There we go. So there is the last of that heart container right there. So yeah, we have 17 hearts, so actually we're in good shape. So with that, I think we're gonna go back to temple time. I'm gonna turn into a child. I think we'll stop at the front of the of the well, just to give a little bit of perspective that way. But overall, I think we've had a pretty good run of how this has been.
Yep, sounds good.
As far as like with the items we've gotten, the sculptures, I got way more of those than even I did on the test play. 5 more by my count. Eventually, also go over to Gruta Valley. Wouldn't really touch that area yet. And, yeah, everything good to that. And here's the thing. Eventually, we'll be able to be rich enough we can feasibly buy out that bomb shoe shop, if you so desire. We can do that later. But if I do with that, it's not going to be until we get all the sculptures. Because then, yeah, money's not a factor now. It'll definitely won't be a factor then. Alright, so let's go to the market. Let's turn into a kid, and we'll go back to, the well. And actually, I think... Yeah, honestly, I think at this point, like, yeah, I think we should be good as far as this. Not just because we got started 20 minutes late, just because, like, yeah, I think we kind of covered a good amount of what this is. I don't think it should be that case next week, hopefully not. That was weird, as far as, just to go into, for anybody who's joining late to this, just to go into this, we came on 20 minutes late tonight because I was getting a internet connectivity error on my capture device, despite the fact that I was totally connected fine, and even though I didn't have it last week, but then I updated the software, that was what fixed this. So hopefully that will not be the case when we play the game we're playing next week. Alright, so we'll go back here and we'll jump down the well and we'll stop there, I think. But as I said, I think we're doing good on this, and as you said, because you were saying, like, hey, how long is this game going to take? Are we going to be able to do this efficiently and within a decent amount of time? I think the answer is, yeah, we'll be able to do that. Definitely had a great time with you, Protorova, and with you, chat, and playing this game. And definitely starting off the perspective of this look at Zelda. So, yeah, definitely a good case of that. As I mentioned, I guess, in some ways I'm realizing I've kind of underplayed this. The idea that this was the big initiative this year of saying we're going to do this in Majora's Mask across the months we are. But, yeah. Alright, so back in Kakariko Village, and we're going to jump down a well. In fact, you know what, let's also... We're not going to go alone. Yeah, we saved Anju's Kuko's initially, so yeah, we're going to go down one. We're going to come down with us. So actually, you know what, I'll do it this way.
We're going to end off dark.
Well, no, we're not going to end off dark. It's like, he's going to be our friend. The Kuko is going to join us. And also... Or, no, hang on.
Cuckoo Rebellion.
No. Well, that was earlier when we did that, but... Well, we'll be safe. Yeah, we can fall down the well and hurt ourselves, but... No, we're not gonna hurt ourselves. We'll take him in with us. Like, yeah, he's a friend. Alright, so in we go. And he's gone. Okay, so yeah, no more of the chicken, or the Kuko. He's fine, I guess. Alright.
He flew back up.
He flew back up, I mean, which is fair. That happened when he hit the water, so fair enough to that. Alright, yeah, this is the bottom of the well. We're gonna come here next month. So basically what's gonna go on is that we're gonna hear the secrets, or find out the secrets, and I guess the Cadence of Hyrule doing this. Yeah, with that, yeah, I was like, I don't know, I just wanted to throw the boomerang, hold the boomerang out, why the hell not? No, you know what, fine, let's get this, Link, face the camera, my friends. Don't be shy. Okay, now he can't be shy because the camera's not gonna be able to turn out of the way. Alright. Yeah, with that, I think that's gonna close out Super Old Game Saturday tonight. I had a good time playing this game. Thank you for joining us and for adding to discussions. I've loved the discussions we've been having on this game, in particular. I mean, as well as a lot of the games we do, but especially this one because we've gone deep, and I think it shows the idea that there's a lot to talk about in this game. There's a lot of fascination to it, and there's a reason why people love this game. I love this game. You love this game, and why we're giving it the treatment we've given it. And I'm looking forward to us coming back to it next month. We'll figure out the scheduling as far as when next month. That's going to be on your decision, when that is. So we can get to that specifically. But yeah, we will be back to this game next month. We will go into the bottom of the well and also into the Shadow Temple. I guess the Spirit Temple as well. So you're going to get close to the end of the game. So actually, we are getting a lot closer than I thought. And in May, that'll be the finale of this one. And then in June, the Crochet Nerd and I will be starting The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. And given how well this play has been going with the two of us, I'm looking forward to that one on top of this one. And thank you again for joining me this week.
You're welcome.
Or this month, as it is. Okay, so with that, before we close the show, let's talk about what other games we've got coming up on the docket. We're keeping the Nintendo 64 out next week, or I am anyway. We're playing Blast Core from Rare, which came out about 25 years ago at this time for Nintendo 64. We are running it off of that. It's also an Xbox One, and I'll go into the differences between those two versions. Yeah, Proto, you and I were playing Blast Core. I was showing you this game because you said you'd never played it. But it is an interesting one, and if you liked what you saw last night, specifically, yeah, it'll be a fun one to tune into next week for the purpose of definitely a unique game out of Rare, and their first one, one of the first ones from the N64, the second game on it, and the first game that came out for 1987 before GoldenEye, which Proto, you're going to be joining me on in August, when that is celebrating its 25th anniversary. So we got 2 25th anniversaries of Rare's coming up. But yeah, we're doing Blast Core first. I don't know if it's going to be a 2-part case. I'm going to find out, I guess, during this week. And I'll mention, I guess, first thing when we come back on Saturday night next week at 7 p.m., as is always the case. Yeah, but there's tech reasons. Okay, and then the week after that, Nocturne's going to come back. We're going to be doing Mega Man Legends, the finale of that. She is doing off-screen level grinding, item grinding for the Shining Laser. There are also some things she was mentioning to me today, saying that I might be skipping, or she said she might be skipping some of the side quests for the purpose of that. So what I'm going to do is, I have Mega Man 64, I'm going to record some of those. I will append that to the YouTube video of that when we're done with that stream. We'll mention that when the time comes for that stream in 2 weeks. And then the week after that, Dolly Finn is joining me for the part 1 of the next RPG we're playing in the line, which is going to be Sailor Moon, Another Story for the Super Famicom. As I mentioned every time I brought it up, I have a reproduction cartridge copy of that is fully translated in English. We're going to go into our Sailor Moon perspective. I guess, Protorova, you have a perspective on Sailor Moon?
No, I do not.
Have you ever seen it? Or just something that never really caught your attention?
Never caught my attention.
Okay, well, we're going to give it that perspective, and also this RPG that is technically the first import game we're playing for the show. I say technically because it's the first game I think we're playing that was never released in the US. Surprising. You think, given how popular that franchise was, that it would have been, or we'd see it years later, or any game in that franchise, but no, we didn't. But that'll be the next RPG we're going to be doing for that, and I'm looking forward to starting that. And then the week after that is going to be the April Fool's Day episode. Every year, how it's going to be working, the weekend around April Fool's Day, we're playing a game that's not very good, and we're going to be playing, and I'll ask you if you've played this game, Batman Forever for the Super Nintendo. You play that?
I did not. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I've heard of it, though.
Yeah, everybody, I think, has heard of that because of James Rolfe, the angry video game nerd, whose perspective on that game is pretty much the perfect distillation of that game. I'll try not to, totally ape the idea of him, but, yeah, he said, Batman Forever, it sucked back then, and it sucks forever, and we're going to go into exactly why, and we'll go through the whole game. It'll be one, we talked about the Snark case tonight. That's one to bring that for, because that game is pretty hilarious, and it's also a case where you have a cartridge game with loading times. Yeah, I'm not kidding. And then we got stuff coming.
Pretty bad.
Well, no, also the way it's got loading times, because it's not like some games on this system, even a game you and I love, like Perfect Dark, which has loading because it's uncompressed the data, but it's like, okay, there's a reason for that. It's not like that. In that game, like, you're going through rooms each time, it shows hold on screen, and it's like, okay, no, it's gotta load. So it's like, and the Genesis version doesn't have that problem, and none of the other versions have that problem either. It's just the Super Nintendo. So yeah, we're playing the bad version, the really bad version, that already not very good game.
Alright, I'll bring my Snark.
Yeah, bring your Snark. I also have to be bringing my knowledge of The Batman, the Matt Reeves film that just opened this weekend. I have not seen it yet, but we're going to be talking Batman. I think I gotta go see that movie, and we can have that discussion and get more Batman discussion going on top of when we played Injustice on the Playing Game Showcase a couple months ago, and some of the other stuff of Batman that I want to do eventually. I know, chat, you all asked for Justice League Task Force at some point, which is developed by Blizzard, actually, interesting enough. Very early a game of theirs on Super Nintendo and Genesis. I don't know which version I'm going to get play. I've been asked for Super Nintendo specifically, so I'll probably run it that way. But yeah, we'll do that eventually. And as far as the rest of April, Ocarina of Time I know is one of the games that's going to be guaranteed, as well as far as Part 4, and then Part 2 of Sailor Moon, Another Story. And then I'm going to mix a couple of games that I know that chat's been asking for, and I'll just have to look through what some of those are and make sure I can be in preparation for that. And also, if we have to do a second part of Blast Core, we'll do a second part of Blast Core as well. But yeah, that is what we're looking like for next month or so of the program. Thank you very much watching Super Old Game Saturday. Thank you again, Proto, for joining me. I'm looking forward to playing this game with you next month.
Yep. All
right, with that, I will we will bid you all good night, a good rest of your weekend, and a great week coming forward. Proto, I'll see you next month for Part 4 of The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, and I will see you next week for Part 1, or maybe the full play of, we'll find out then, Blast Core. Till then, keep being awesome, have a great night, and take care.
And good night, chat.